When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front, Paris Privet, that's it!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
Be so careful when he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen is going to be okay. No, never mind. It's Mena RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
You know what is happening right now? It is the World Warrior recap. We are in one of the final weeks here, and today we are going to see 6 more players qualify as we go through all the events that have taken place recently. I'm James Chen. I'm here with my best friend Rynge here. We've definitely been doing a lot of commentary together this past week or two.
I was going to say, it's like our 5th block in 2 weeks or something
I
like
know,
that.
right?
So yeah, definitely. We're out here in full effect, of course, for the World Warrior Spotlight Show. We're going to be recapping a bunch of regional finals. As you mentioned, James, right? We're going to see 6 different people qualify for Capcom Cup on this broadcast today. We're going to be starting it by going through the various grand finals from South Africa, South America West, Asia Southeast, Oceania, and South Korea. And then, of course, ending with that Fuego top 8, UK and Ireland, held down by Salt Mine League. You can see all the rest of the locals holding them down as well. It's going to be a great one today, James.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people probably couldn't avoid seeing who won from the UK Ireland one.
It was very popular.
It was
yes,
all
for sure.
over the place, but you know, I have not had a chance to watch the top 8. I mean,
neither.
literally, it just happened,
me
right?
neither,
So,
yeah.
but I have heard that the matches are ridiculous. So even if you know. If you haven't seen it yet, you definitely want to sit down and watch that. But of course, you know, we will be going over the other 5 and just watch the grand finals of the other 5 regions first.
100%. In addition to all of these players that you see today qualifying for Capcom Cup, they're also getting paid out, right? We got the prizing for regional finals as well. First place getting $2,000 and that Capcom Cup spot, so very pretty reward there. And of course, second place $1,500, third $1,000, and fourth $700 going down the list.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Not bad at all, not bad at all, for sure. Free to enter a tournament, you know?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, exactly. So we're excited here to be able to go through all this. As you mentioned, we're going to be starting off with South Africa. But actually, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings first here. So, yeah, coming into this one right here, Javi M. Now, also, I need to remind people that there is a difference between super regions and regular regions here. So the super regions, someone has already qualified from there with total points. However, South Africa here is just a regular region here. So you can see over here, it is just going to be straight up the top 8 playing in a final. And Javi M, as you can see right here, in the lead with 140 points. And remember, he's the one who's qualified from this region to Capcom Cup a couple of times already.
Yeah, most definitely. Javi M, I think, is the first person you tend to think of when you think of South African Street Fighter, right? Has been holding it down for a while. Had that big win at the start of Street Fighter 6 over Tokido
right.
at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa, right? So if you didn't know about him before, which he had plenty of success in Street Fighter 5, as you mentioned, qualifying for Capcom Cup in that game as well. But if you didn't know, you definitely knew after that. And Mark the Shark, Ren, a lot of these players have been actually on the come up as well. You can see Mark obviously had a real great season, getting second place overall coming into the regional finals. But I've heard about Ren for a long time too. And it's great to see a lot of the other players that I haven't heard of, right? The scene continues to grow. They got a chance to show out at Rebel Kumite South Africa, and they've only been kind of riding that momentum since.
Yeah, I mean, Illusion, obviously you see a team Illusion, but Illusion, Peanut, Juju Bean.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that one. But again, it's so great to see all the different regions, you know, playing in this. And, you know, we love highlighting it. I mean, if you guys have been watching all the Street Fighter leagues, I know, you know, EU just finished. They did it live for 2 weeks in a row. And I got to say, after episode 6, where Garnett actually had a big win over Takamura and got super emotional. Look, I tell you, this is why we like seeing all the different regions, because remember, he qualified for Capcom Cup before, you know, and didn't do particularly well, you know, at Capcom Cup, but then, you know, look at this, how it's kind of led into this level of success for him, so super happy for him.
Absolutely. They say pressure makes diamonds, right? And
Yeah,
when you get stuff like that put upon you, you're in that spotlight. It's all about how you react to what happens, right? And obviously Garnett has reacted super well, had a lot of success at SFL EU. Big ups to the winners, of course, by the way, the team NIP with Veggy's the first person that comes to my mind.
Right, Angry Bird, Big Bird, and Phenom.
Because of the discourse. But big ups to Veggy. Veggy's one of my favorite humans in general. So, but yeah, obviously Phenom, Angry Bird, Big Bird, Angry Bird. I think a lot of people are like, okay, this is like return to form Angry Bird that we saw win Evo and just looked untouchable. He's kind of getting back to that state. And I mean, when he's on that,
they said, I think he qualified for first place by himself. I think,
he just how many points he had earned. Yeah,
I mean, he looks absolutely invincible. But again, we got to find out all the people that he's going to be going up against. So.
Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of stuff. Obviously, the SFL World Finals is going to take place at Capcom Cup, but the single Street Fighter 6 tournament as well, and that's where we're going to be seeing who qualifies for that today. We're going to be starting with South Africa and that grand finals. Let's get it popping, and we'll be right back after.
It's the grand finals for Get Washed 2024. We've come a long way. No unfamiliar names in here as well. You know what it is, guys. It's Jabby M versus Mark the Shark. Remember, Mark is on the loser's side. He needs to reset this bracket, right? If he wants to win, so he needs to win 6 of these. Whereas Jabby just needs to win 3. And he's been winning no matter what so far. It's just been great for Jabby today. Oh, dude, what a whip punish. And he's going to start this off with a perfect as well. He's going to start it off with a perfect. That's one way to start to set the pace, right? Punish. And there we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. Alright, I was about to say, if it's a double... if it was going to be a double perfect, then... yeah. I've got some work to do to make things in the future, right? Oh, that's going to kill it, yeah. That's gonna kill. You love to see that the multiple power geyser, however you like to say it. You love to see it. One of my favorite moves from KOF. Seeing it back in the day in KOF, I remember seeing it back then and just being so mesmerized by that move. Terry, definitely one of my favorite characters. Big shout out to Capcom and SNK working together. Looking forward to seeing Mai later in the season as well. What do you do? What do you do when you're in the corner? What do you do, dude? You just gotta hold it. Oh no! That is how it goes. You roll the dice. You roll the dice and you lose every time. playing one of these carnival games in the background here. That's just how it goes. And nothing fake is gonna get by Javi. Yeah, you have to win the real way, right? Anything that's not real, it's not getting by. It's really not getting by Javi at all. Geyser! I don't know what to tell you, dude. Yo, this is looking like phew. I don't know. I don't want to say it right now. I don't want to say it. So Mark has got the option now, and it looks like he's doing it. He's going to Bison. He is going to Bison. And I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Switching to your secondary as your last resort. I don't know. Maybe you know something that I don't. But again, because I've seen Javi run this particular match so many times against shoots, it's like, yeah, gimmick wise it's not gonna work. Javi using that over there, expecting the OD crusher, right? Okay, so far not looking so far not looking too bad here for Mark though. Alright. Big whip punish, yeah. Burn knuckle. We'll take the Oki as well, yeah. Mark thinking that it's gonna be an overhead. It's tough. It's tough to deal with. Okay. DP every single day of the week. Again. Waking up with some buttons over there. Into level 3? No, he just needs to get some pressure first. I think this will be the one to do it on, right? Not quite. Testing Javi's perfect parry. Not so sure about that one. You know he's got it. A little bit too passive there. Mark sitting waiting for something to happen, maybe trying to react to something. Javi didn't give it to him at all, and suddenly we've got Javi here on tournament point, bro. Okay. Back throw into the corner. Dude, the music is even like matching the energy as well. Whoops. So many throws getting whooped right now. The overhead is blocked. Javi with the defense, dude. Great drive reversal. He knows he's going to take that drive gauge damage anyway. Might as well use it. Okay, that was good. That was good. Always got to be looking at Bison if he's walking back. He has the charge. What a whiff punish here from Javi. Doesn't opt to spend it though. The drive for the level 3, but he does get the level 3 here though. May have been good to spin it a bit earlier when he at least had some drive, but now he's not going to be able to contest that. And this is death for sure. Not even a question about it. All right. And Mark bring it back. Showing that Bison may have actually have been the pick. And this is interesting now because Javi is the one that's going to character. No, he's not going to character select at all. He's just popped out for 1 second. Probably pressed the wrong button. Because he said he's not doing it with anyone else. Right? He said he's not switching. So, this is what's up. Alright. And here we go. Mark still trying to keep it up. Still trying to stay alive at the moment. The crouching medium kick is good here from Javi M. Gets Mark into the corner real quick. uses that jab. Remember, even if Mark did have like a reversal or something, like a level 1 or something, it's way too slow. 10 frames, so the right meter can just use like something like a jab or something and still block in time. I think Akuma can actually press standing medium punch after throw and most of his knockdowns that he has. The back throw here is pretty good. Wow, that was a weird one. Okay, we'll get the mine up. Drive rush time to block. Doesn't block effectively, and I don't know about that one. Get some pressure instead of like some major damage. Okay, this has to kill. Mark doesn't want to be burnt out. But okay, what a decision there from Javi. Just to go with the DP. Hasn't really been doing that too much this set. Great perfect parry and into the DI as well. Just wants to get some of that drive damage. Just get the corner carry as well. Plus frames. Yeah, Mark still presses anywhere, even though the screen shakes. Okay. Ooh, just a little bit of drive available there on Mark's side, dude. You can see Javi walking forward. Just as Mark just walks back as soon as Javi walks forward. It's so scary. And that scissor kick should be the thing that like really makes it. You see that? It should make it like a little bit more scary for Javi to just be willing to walk forward like that. But it doesn't seem to really be the case. The overhead, full mix into like level 3 just to be sure. Yeah. Oh, Mark! Mark! Showing us why the Bison pick might actually be the one. Alright. So is Mark actually going to be able to do it? Is he going to be able to reset this bracket and take us to another set? Or is it going to be Javi hours, dude? This could be the decisive factor. Who will be the one that comes out on top? Good punish there from Javi. Gets the corner and the damage. Looks for a shimmy or a button or something. But just keeps the pressure going anyway. Not able to shut down the Devil's Reverse, and Mark is going to be the one that gets the corner. Doesn't really have the drive to be doing anything too fancy. And you want to believe that Javi is going to keep working on that drive. That's what that super is there for. Right? Burn knuckle. Oh, walk up DI, bro. Walk up DI. That's how you feel. Overhead. Okay? Throw. Not quite there. Mark looking for the parry. Doesn't get it. And another punish counter throw here for Javi. So close to getting burnt out now was Mark. One more hit. He cancelled that. Oh, he cancelled that crouching medium pick into the... Oh, wow. I can't believe he was able to DI in time. And this is going to be a level 3 for sure, right? No. I'm still trying to push them. Dude. I thought he would have gone for the level 3, but this is actually so scary now. This is not going to kill though, right? But how is Mark going to survive this? He doesn't have the drive to deal with this. Does he have the reactions to react to that power wave? It's going to be the bent knuckle that seals it. And Javi is your World Warrior 2024 champion, dude. Yet again, how many times does this guy have to prove?
You don't gotta ask Javi if he's okay. He's more than okay after qualifying for Capcom Cup. Of course, big ups to Twitch.tv, random select events, holding it down out there, showing off the South African scene. But yeah, like the commentator themselves said, right? Like how long?
I think it's Solo, like Sigma was doing that by himself,
just
dude.
Straight up. Solo, was it, what's his name? Oh my, Joey Style.
Yeah.
But good stuff to Javi M. And like he said at the end, right? Like how many times does this guy have to prove it, right? Always qualifying for Capcom Cup, one of the strongest players of the region, and has taken down international names as well. Big ups and congrats congrats to Jobby M. Can't wait to see him back at Capcom Cup.
Dude, my favorite part now is Cat Cammy can now take that little Terry icon, move it up into the 1 slot, no longer in the 0. We got a Terry Bogard in Capcom Cup. I mean, what's going to happen, of course, is that we'll get to Capcom Cup and Jobby M's going to bust out M. Bison or something.
Yeah, right. Definitely. Who knows, man? Who knows? We know that adjustments are dropping tonight, so the future, we have no idea what that is in store for us, right? So we're going to find out all kinds of things. We might see even more Terry than we're expecting at Capcom Cup for all we know. But yeah, big ups to Jobby M again, qualifying out of South Africa through the regional finals.
Yeah.
Going to be a good one seeing him at Capcom Cup again. And of course, the World Warrior season qualifiers are happening right now, but most of them are done, right? Around the world, you can see Capcom.us/WW24. That's where we had the link to sign up for the various World Warrior events throughout the season. So again, most likely, I mean, I got no inside information. I can't tell you about Capcom Pro Tour 2025 or anything like that. I don't know nothing, but the World Warriors seem to be going pretty well. So I assume they're going to be bringing that back. So be on the lookout for next year, right? Your various regions, and make sure you sign up. They've been free entry up until this point.
Yes.
Great experience, great atmosphere, and that's how a lot of these players get into Capcom Cup in the first place.
Come on, you aren't in the super secret channel, you know, that gives all the information.
Maybe
No,
one
just
day.
kidding.
Maybe one day.
Same.
Yeah, so.
Same. But there you have it. So we have our first qualifier of today. And again, every single one of these grand finals we're going to watch is a qualifier. That was not a super region, just a regular region.
Yes.
So it is going to be Jobby M once again, 3rd year in a row, I believe, of qualifying to Capcom Cup.
Yes, indeed. So we're going to be back from a break with South America West. See another qualifier in the Capcom Cup. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior Recap Show. We're spotlighting a bunch of different regions and the regional finals of those regions. So we're watching a bunch of people qualify through Capcom Cup today. Of course, we started with South Africa, watching Jobby M make his return yet again to Capcom Cup. Always love seeing Jobby M. Always a great just vibe of a human being as well. Good seeing him. Of course, Rynge and James Chen going to be bringing you through 4 more grand finals in addition to the full top 8 of UK and Ireland at the end today. So yeah, I mean, James already chuckling because we've heard around the way about the top 8.
Yeah.
It's got some nasty stuff. A lot of people know the result. So we're going to get to it when we get to it, of course. But first up, we're going to have South America West. And hopefully we can take a look at the leaderboard when we get the chance, as we see here. Going into this event, we got Limestone and Darlin. Only 5 points separating the top 2, right? As well as Anunnaki, Parada Veloz, W Falcon, Tashi, Zaito, and Irios all the way down the forward for the top 8 participants.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can see these players have all been jumping in there because those points are close right there. So they haven't been missing. And again, this is like, you know, again, the top 3 scores of all of them, right?
Yes.
Unfortunately, it looks like Darlin is not going to be, was eliminated before Grand Finals. And we are going to have Limestone going up against Anunnaki coming up here. So it is going to be first and third place. But again, you can see how close all these points are. And, you know, obviously very difficult to travel to Capcom Cup for the, you know, well, actually, this time it's going to be in Japan, right? So South America is going to have to go a little further now.
I was going to say, already kind of difficult when it was like in LA for South America and whatnot. In Japan, you know, definitely going to be quite the trip. So that's dope, though. One of these players is going to get qualified, going to be able to win all expenses paid trip to participate at Capcom Cup, potentially take the whole thing themselves. Let's get into the grand finals and see who's our next qualifier.
Si quieres verla, cumplo tu deseo, señor director. Por favor, empezamos con lo que es la Grand Final de esta última fecha, la final del Champions Road South America West. Esto es Limestone contra Anunnaki. ¡Empezamos! Tenemos entonces la acción de Anunnaki. Viene calentito desde la Loser Final. Empieza a proponer daño. Cuidado que ese Sonic Boom mal propuesto le da un espacio a Limestone para salir de la esquina. Pero también hay respuesta por parte de Anunnaki con esa Flash Kick. Nuevamente el Choryuken se lo devuelve el colombiano que va por el agarre. Sigue dándole con todo. Chequea ahora perfectamente. Se lo gasta. Una barra. Tenemos el Dragon Slash. 2 barras. Sabe de que el scaling del level 1 podría haberlo dejado vivo, así que no quiere ir con dudas. Se lo gasta todo y toma la ventaja el colombiano en este primer enfrentamiento.
Claro que sí, cuidadito con Limestone, que él dice, yo voy a clasificar, yo me voy a ir a Japón. Pero ojo con Anunnaki, que este Gail es peligrosísimo. Empezamos ahí a soñar Sonic Boom por todos lados. Tiene 2 barras también para hacer la activación que tanto le gusta para hacer ahí el install. Pero bien, el conocimiento. Dejando ahí al jugador peruano en burnout. Y acá va a empezar a buscar daño. Ok, no hay DP. Ahora sí, claro que sí. A Limestone no se le puede saltar, Bacon. No se le puede saltar, está prohibido. Ok, parry. Claro que sí. Y el conocimiento sabía que iba a poder entrar ahí. Y bueno, esto va a ser primer punto para el jugador de Colombia, Limestone.
Excelente. Sabía que estaba intentando bloquear, por así decirlo, con ataques. O sea, estaba intentando entregarle recursos, ¿verdad?, especiales para poder sacarlo de adelante. Aprovechó Limestone eso y dijo, perfecto, como tú estás proponiendo eso, yo voy a ir con el DI. Y como estás en burnout, voy a llevarme el primer punto. Excelente lo de Limestone del libro, todo lo que ha hecho en contra de Anunnaki, que no ha podido responder. Nuevamente tenemos la barrida, el perfect parry. Al parecer Colombia está muy con todo lo que hace.
Ay, Dios mío, Bacon.
Tatsumaki, Shoryuken y el primer round del segundo punto. Disculpa, del segundo match. Es nuevamente para Wake Up Level 3 Limestone.
Claro que sí, no hubo antiaéreo ahí por parte de Anunnaki. Ojito, que el jugador peruano se tiene que recuperar, necesita esa pelea, necesita respirar, pero es que Limestone está intratable con este Ken. El jugador colombiano está empezando a darle razones de celebración a su comunidad. Otro Shoryuken, hermano, no me salte, ya son varias veces, le he dicho no salte. Ojo, wake up bottoms por parte de Anunnaki. Vamos a ver, construyendo barritas poco a poco, el agarre. Ok, Perú, cuidado. De nuevo. ¡Ay, no logra hacerlo!
Le entró con el Edgy Fierce. Combo completo con level 3 y 2/3 del trabajo ya están hechos. 66% de la labor ya completada por parte de Colombia. Y esto, si se lleva un round más, entramos a nada más y nada menos que Capcom Cup Point.
Ay, Dios,
Capcom Cup Point. Imagínate lo importante que suena eso, Ninochi.
Sí.
2 rounds más y te vas a Japón a representar a toda Sudamérica Oeste. ¡Wow!
Ay, Dios mío. Yo te digo que está a una más. Así, a una más Limestone de hacer historia. Yo, de verdad, yo estoy sin palabras de lo mucho que ha avanzado.
Con todo respeto, tengo una energética de sandía acá que voy a faltarle el respeto a la gente, pero necesito tomar un poco.
Ay, Dios mío, qué miedo, de verdad, qué miedo. Vamos a ver, me imagino que ahí Anunnaki se debe estar tomando un respiro. Necesita respirar un poco porque de verdad que está complicado contra este Ken. Se nota mucho la diferencia, ¿no? La diferencia en cuanto al dominio del match. Vamos a ver, le sonríe ahí. Limestone le está diciendo, compadre, esto ya es mío.
Y Anunnaki está
Ya yo tengo el boleto. Usted se va. Esto lo voy a ganar yo. Colombia se está preparando para celebrar. No me salte, le vuelvo a decir. No salte, amigo. Le he hecho 30 antiaéreos. Ok. El Flash Quicky X por parte de Anunnaki. Bien, y es como te dije al principio del stream, Bacon. O sea, Anunnaki sabe muy bien cuándo lanzarse ahí con los Flash Quicky X. Solamente contra Limestone es que ha fallado. Y señoras y señores,
Inochi,
Tournament Point.
Capcom Cup Point para Limestone, uno más. Entra con daño, optimiza ocupando el Drive Rush. Shoryuken, Anunnaki en una esquina intentando ver qué puede hacer. Excelente el agarre aéreo. Queremos seguir viendo de esta última fecha. Queremos seguir viendo más de Anunnaki. Pero Limestone va con la propuesta ofensiva nuevamente. La bazooka ni entra con flash kick normal, 78 segundos. Sigue, cuidado con el parry holdeado porque te lo castiga Limestone. Sabe en el momento exacto de cuándo hacerlo. Y una entrada más. Cuidado el overhead que bloquea bien a Anunnaki. Ahí, Crouching Gears, flash kick. Podía entrar. Ahí, no te puedo creer. Agarre por parte de Anunnaki, activación de level 2.
Ok, muy buena.
Excelente. Uy, cómo se salva. ¿Cómo se salva Perú, muchachos? ¿Cómo se salva Anunnaki que sigue en competencia? Chequea ahora Limestone. Sigue intentándolo. Sigue en la posición de Capcom Cup Point. Intentaba ir por el antiaéreo, pero justo llega on point Anunnaki con el daño. Parry, cambia de lado. Los nervios. Sí, los nervios empiezan a relucir en este enfrentamiento. Está tan cerca, disculpa, y a la vez tan lejos. Si es que sigue con esos errores, Limestone.
No te lo puedo creer.
Se la juega, no te puedo creer. Y le funciona, lo va a dejar muy cerca del burnout. Sigue con la propuesta, muy osado.
Pararse.
Agarre. Burnout. Acá está para cualquiera. Sigue intentándolo. Drive Impact.
No llega. Y ojito con Anunnaki, que acá es la oportunidad. No, se la lleva Limestone. Se la lleva Colombia. Señores, que suene el mapalé, que suene el merengue, que suene el vallenato, porque Colombia acaba de clasificar para la Capcom Cup.
So there you have it, a dominating performance by Limestone, and congratulations to Limestone. He is now officially in Capcom Cup, representing that South America West region. Really, really cool to see here. I mean, I did notice like some of the players like Nero the Boxer, we've seen a lot of names for, but like I guess he didn't get a chance to enter a lot of these. So,
yeah, sometimes real life gets in the way or whatever it may have you. But yeah, big ups to Twitch.tv. I believe it was F2GCL that you saw in the lower third. Big ups production guy right back. I just wanted to give them a shout out because they were holding down the World Warrior for South America West the entirety of the World Warrior season. So big ups to them holding it down as well. Very entertaining stuff. And yeah, Limestone coming through for Capcom Cup. You can see the new generation, bro. They are on the rise. They are going up. They are qualified, making names for themselves. So it's a beautiful thing to see Limestone going to be in Capcom Cup, I believe, for the first time. I could be mistaken on that one, but dope to see.
And representing Colombia.
Nice.
So yeah, really, really cool to see.
That's right. I think I saw that he might be actually the first Colombian player in Capcom Cup history.
Oh, nice.
If I'm not mistaken.
Gosh,
so yeah.
So cool.
So yeah, it becomes more and more global every year, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in the very first Street Fighter 2, they just called it World Warrior, and what a great name to have chosen for these series, because I just love seeing all these players from all the different regions qualifying, and dude, like, what a dream. Like, I like playing Street Fighter. I now get to fly to Japan and play all these great players. Oh, it's so cool. incredible.
I don't know like how hard or like how much they knew how hard they were cooking when they did World Warrior, right? Like they actually manifested the current reality of having this finals be a global tournament, all kinds of qualifiers from around the world. And we're going to take a quick break and be right back to take a look at Asia Southeast for another one of the qualifiers. That's a super region as well, and we'll talk more about that when we get back.
Legends never die.
Oh my God!
What a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, UYU are your Street Fighter League US champions! Minna RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions!
Your time ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is.
Boost clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger, shot, cut and counter, and everything. And then he was ready for it. Far be better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me that wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
And welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior Spotlight shows. Of course, Rynge and James 10 to bring you all the action today. We've already seen Jobby M qualify through South Africa Regional Finals. We saw Limestone qualify through South America West Regional Finals. And now we're going to take a look at Asia Southeast, one of the most competitive regions in fighting games in the world. And we have a super region designation for our hyper-competitive regions, right? And let's take a look at the leaderboard, and we'll break that down a little bit more, because our leaderboard here, I believe, is the top 3 scores for the various events, right? There's 5 total events. We take your top 3 scores from those 5 events, and that's how you qualify into the final 8 for the regional finals. But for the super qualifier, go ahead and let them know, James.
Yeah, so interesting enough, you're going to look at this, you'd be like, Cien is in the finals here. This is a super region. Actually, it's Bravery.
Yes.
So when you actually total the 5 points altogether, Bravery had 180 points and Cien had 170 points. Cien actually has more like top 3 points than Bravery, but Bravery overall through 5 weeks did better. So Bravery is already qualified from this region. And this region, I mean, SKZ, obviously you can see here, Music for Friends, I mean, Kimberly Player, let's go. Brandon, of course, has been doing I Am Chuan, Yagami, like so many great players here. I mean, I Am Chuan is in that list of the top 3 above Yagami, but I think he probably couldn't play in this event or something.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
But interestingly enough, with SKZ in second place over there, again, a situation where he was unable to make it to the grand finals, and it's actually going to be Cien going up against Mind RPG in this grand finals.
Yeah, and these have been 2 titans for this region for quite some time, right? Mind RPG has had great success in his own right. Everyone knows about Cien, Evo champion after all. So let's get into it. It's going to be grand finals for Asia Southeast in the CPT. Winner goes to Capcom Cup. Let's see it.
A run back from the winners finals, I believe. This is now grand finals with Cien sitting in the advantageous side, so he only needs to win 1 set. Mind RPG, who we just saw take down Yagami, needs to win 2. So let's see if he could do it. The DJ versus the Bison matchup we've seen earlier today. Now, if you're Mind RPG, what adjustments might you make against Cien, who had already beaten you once today? Exactly. Exactly why I asked you. What a great perfect parry.
Burnout in the corner. Oh my god, reaction!
Wow, what reaction?
Reaction.
Okay, stand on point.
Young man reaction. Already in the corner.
Yeah, this is the sort of set.
And whoop whoop!
Wop, 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 wop.
This has to be like a thing right now, right? Burnout Cien against in the corner, whoop whoop.
Yeah. Opening slide, get in there, opening him up. Alright, 9 with the... Okay.
Okay, they're spacing, training. Recognize all these cycle pressure.
So good. Is that move? Oh, what the sway low! And the counter gives him that combo extender.
No, get into the
back
corner.
throw.
Overhead raw?
Wow.
Oh, shadow stab. Actually hit.
That's something. Blocks the overhead this time to Cien.
Cien being very patient.
Jump out.
Yeah, very, very patient. But this might be my RPG's round.
No, one sliver. One sliver.
Someone
and he's
said
turning
that.
out, and here comes Cien.
Oh no, no, one bomb. No, no,
oh my gosh! Oh, sorry, the CA.
Yeah, CA. Oh, go by a pixel. That is so scary. That is absolutely so scary that might not be.
This is why math is important. Yeah, you really got to do your combo calculus. Make sure you take out your opponent. Otherwise, you leave you give Cien a chance, and he will capitalize on it.
He will, absolutely. The scary thing is that we have seen Mine RPG, calculate so well this whole time. So what?
What?
Wait,
what is the reaction? Cien attacking the tribe cage now of Mine RPG, but his reactions are scary good. This is a throwback.
Must be the smelling salt.
But he didn't take any.
But yes, that's a burnout strat.
Right.
Yeah.
Taking back his turn, taking back the gauge.
Reset, going for the drive impact.
He's like, yeah, you bullied me in the corner while I was burnout. Take this bullying back.
Right, good drive rush third. Corner bomb plant. Yeet.
Bomb still there. Gonna keep the string clean. Sobot misses. Still getting pressure with these standing medium kicks.
Oh,
Cien already down. Tries to slide out. Yeah.
But
good punish.
But he does get out the corner.
Oh my gosh! Did he interrupt that?
Yeah, he did.
That was a very long startup or a very fast. Oh boy, this is going to hurt.
Oh no. That's a kill.
Into the level 2.
Will it kill? No, just barely. Again, these close matches.
Oh, what a great. Good block. And the jab about it to take it.
Neutral jump.
Done some pretty scary things now with his reactions. I wonder if Mine is second guessing his approach now. He's already blown up the Psycho Crusher and the DI. Really fast reactions from Cien.
Save Psycho Crusher. Trying to go for the swing. They're both low on drive bar. I wonder if trying to attack the drive bar.
See what Cien does it with the empty jump into the throw punish.
Oh boy, one bomb.
Another. Does he bait it out? Finally. Wow, then level 3 was baited out. Oh. Let me smell these fingers. I don't need no salts. Let me smell these fingers and lift my nose bridge.
Like, just yeah.
Ah, he lifts the other side of his glasses. Both sides are now fully adjusted on that beautiful nose bridge. Mine RPG with the opening gambit and the throw. Wow, the sweep! What was that? Okay, interesting. We'll take those. Throw in after the target combo. After that, good about it there for Mine RPG.
Just jab, jab it out. Nice air to air for Mine RPG. Can he finish? The bomb on! Doesn't matter, that was enough.
What a great air-to-air, showing that he's not going down despite going down 2-0 against his opponent.
I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell.
Yep. It's not over yet.
He's jabbing it out. Alright, he got the low forward. Alright. Going for another low forward.
Wow, and the bomb follow extender plants another one.
He's in burnout.
Whoa, he's
like,
auto-jabbing.
Going for
Wow, look at
level
this
3.
gesture.
Yeah, incredible. This RPG, you know, woke up this match and was like, oh wait, I got it. So that's one for Mine RPG.
M. Bison wins. Round 1.
Oh, they just go straight back. They're going straight back. Back to back, back to back.
Here we
nice opener for Mine RPG. Corner carry. Nope.
Bomb, stay in there. It's still in you. EX has the plus range to hide it. Ooh, tries to shimmy with a sway. Doesn't bite.
Ooh, does punish counter the scissor kick. The spacing was just right.
Yeah, medium so much. Gets a throw after. He's taking the throw after the 50-50 a couple of times.
Nice NT. Wow.
Whoa! And get the combo extender. Very nice, yes.
Conversion.
So ready. Good block, good block. Ooh.
For the low forward.
Hit from Xian. Gets a Sobot.
Oh, what a sick anti-air.
What?
Xian is looking to close it out with level 2. I don't think it's enough.
Not enough, not enough. Still needs something after it.
What?
Double burnout.
What is going on? Come on.
What? Tries to bait it out. No!
Oh my goodness.
Knew that mine was waiting for the air slasher and
Nice
just, wow, good target combo. And made his opponent burn all that meter, so the momentum clearly in Xian's favor. Good target combo block. What?
Nice.
Side? Okay, nice.
Wow. Going for the, you know, whatever punish you can get. Trade.
Ooh, trade, nothing. Wow, again! But doesn't get much, he was airborne.
No, it does not, yeah.
Despite a pretty impressive reaction. Scissor kicks, a lot of them.
Nice NTF.
Good air to air, and the juggle with the Sobot to push his opponent out. Will he walk himself? Yes. Okay.
Any one interaction can hit.
What? Oh my god! That is insane!
What is that? What is that?
That's crazy. He wasn't even able to pull his joystick back enough.
But
what an incredible victory!
Oh my goodness, that was frozen!
And all is right in the world now with Xian qualifying. And you know what? I mean, honestly, when he first, I think his first Capcom Cup was 2013.
Yeah.
And then he has qualified every year all the way through 2019. He technically qualified in 2020, but that was the pandemic year. They switched to online. And I think it was the year that Zen made it out in the last chance qualifiers in Street Fighter V. That was the first time Xian did not make it into Capcom Cup.
It was literally from when he started to the last year of Street Fighter V, right? Like literally the last Capcom Cup of Street Fighter V. And then he was back the very next year for the first Capcom Cup of Street Fighter VI.
Exactly, and back again. So I think Xian right now holds the record for most Capcom Cup appearances. I mean, this is how consistent this guy is. And I mean, like you said, former, Evo champion. And, again, just been so consistent, so strong. And so, very glad to see him qualify and, keep that count going over here. But
absolutely.
I'd also love to see if Xian could take one of these Capcom Cups.
We shall. I mean, he's very talented, more than capable of doing so. An incredibly hard worker as well. And he's going to be joining Bravery out of this region, as we mentioned earlier, who qualified via the overall point earner for the Super Region side of things. So big ups to Bravery and Xian, going to be in Capcom Cup, and big ups to Versus Vortex, who had been holding down the World Warrior events throughout the season for Asia Southeast, of course, as well.
Yep, absolutely. Again, a lot of great guys doing some great stuff over there in the Southeast region. So many of our good friends out there, Shout out to Mike Ross,
holding it down. We got plenty of transplants.
He's not doing any work, but Mike Ross is just out there. I just want to give him a shout out. So he's lazy. He doesn't do any work, right? So I'm just kidding.
He's just getting put on blast on Justin Wong's YouTube channel.
Oh, no.
No, but of course, a big love to all the peoples out there, all our peoples out there. But of course, man, this is going to be a sentence that hurts to say, but the Capcom Pro Tour offline season is almost over, James. We only have one more event to go to. It's Kings of the World, which is just happening not next weekend, but the weekend after, right? December 14th through the 15th. That is the last scheduled stop on the Capcom Pro Tour, right? A lot of the regional finals are going to be wrapped up by then as well. I know there's going to be some taking place afterwards, so we won't have all of the regionals, or excuse me, all of the qualifiers narrowed down yet, but there's going to be a majority of them. And as far as we know, that is going to be your last offline opportunity to qualify in a Capcom Cup. So please register now. It's open. I understand that it's kind of a last-minute trip if you ain't know now, but if you have the means to do so, get out there and blow this one up. Kings of the World in London, UK. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, and again, I mean, there's so many names that we know that have not qualified yet, which is crazy. So that is going to be...
man, I almost got ahead of myself. I
think I know where you were going to go with that, but you know what? Where we're going to go right now, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to be talking about the Oceania region coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back to the World Warrior Spotlight Show. Of course, Rynge and James Chen to bring y'all through the action today. We've already taken a look at 3 grand finals for South Africa, South America West, and Asia Southeast. Jabi M, Limestone, and Xi'an all qualifying through those regions respectively. And of course, Xi'an joining Bravery as one of the qualifiers out of Asia Southeast. Of course, Bravery being the super region qualifier. But now, James, we move on to our next grand finals, going to be Oceania. And I'm wondering how that leaderboard is shaping up going into this regional finals.
It's interesting here. We actually see Sol or Sole. I'm not sure which way you pronounce it. I'll just call him Sol for now because, you know, I'm a filthy American over here.
I was going to say, I don't know if Australia does the ease on the accents.
Right,
Probably in some places. I'm ignorant too.
But, I mean, look, this has been Travis Styles' region for so long. I mean, he has qualified for just about every Capcom Cup from the Oceania region. Obviously, you can see, actually, you can't see here, but I can see that this is not a super region here. So this is only the one qualifier. And like I said, this region has been ruled by Travis Styles for so long.
Legit.
That is not the case this year. Grand finals actually came down to Soul and Freezer.
Another first and third place.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, don't get second place in points, I guess.
Yeah, like, what?
Next year, if you're trying to get this, don't get second place in points.
That's a strange pattern.
I mean, very surprising here. But obviously, shout outs to the region. Obviously, they've had strong players. Somniac, Panda, a bunch of other players
ROF.
that have done so well. Yeah, ROF, for example. Rumors is another one who's you qualified a long time ago in Street Fighter 5 or 4, I think it was. Yeah, and but yeah, so Travis Styles' streak ends here then, and so unless he goes to Kings of the World,
just take UK spot. You're like, I got this.
Yeah,
one.
just head out over there.
Can't keep Travis Styles out.
Yeah, but it is going to be indeed Soul versus Freezer. So let's go ahead and take a look at that matchup and find out who is the new qualifier from Oceania.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable is exactly right, Castle. I tell you what, I'm lost for words, but we got to find them real quick because we're jumping in. This is it, folks. The potential last set of the World Warrior OCE circuit. It's going to be Soul from winner's side with the Arki versing Freezer in losers with the E Honda, who will qualify for Capcom Cup in Tokyo next year and take
of the
home.
3 players left, I think Soul was running this the most. He hates this matchup.
Yeah.
Hates it. And Honda's the best at it. Freezer's the best at it. I use Freezer and Honda interchangeably now. That's how much they've melded together. Oh, God!
Counter hit. Have to worry about Soul's nerves here. He's been able to control them entire World Warrior circuit so far.
Ugh.
Soul just needs to calm down a little bit here. Just make sure that you're staying composed.
This is probably more than ever. You don't want to think about the name behind the player.
Nope.
You know your character wins this matchup. That's what you have to keep in mind.
Exactly right.
Because if you think about your versing Freezer right now, you're going to crumble real fast.
Need to just play your game. Freezer has no worry of that at all whatsoever. We've seen from the last 2 sets how he's been rolling. He's absolutely playing his game. I love that. I love that. Asserting early.
Show it early. Show it early.
None of these drive rush shenanigans. Great response from Freezer.
He's so good. So is he.
Oh, God. Punishes.
Whiff wasn't long enough.
Got him.
Finds the low.
He spends everything here. Yep, spend it all. Absolutely. Well done, young man. 1 round on the board each per player. Wow. That
oh my God, it still got him. It's got a million years to get there.
What a counter poke.
Nice, perfect parry. Oh, God.
Got him, he got him, he got him. I thought for a second he may have jumped, but no. The reversal super from Freezer finds its mark. Big life lead here, but look at the bar on the side of Soul. We know how much damage this kid can deal out on any opportunity. Wootsies from the young man. Overhead.
No.
This is huge. This is huge. How much does he spend here? I think he goes to the reset.
Yeah, he wants to reset. Soul might actually be in a better position now. Oh, God.
Ah, he resets. That's going to be game 1. Soul, keep your combo simple, please, for the love of God. Okay. And he takes it. I seem to recall at OHN there were some costly drops that cost Soul the tournament. So I want to see some tournament combos from the young man here. Can't afford those drops here and now. Ooh, trade combos. Very nice. All of a sudden, Freezer was looking so good in that first round, but now the momentum on the side of Soul.
Manages to dig away. Oh, these pokes hurt, though.
Yeah.
Oh, not close enough to throw.
Too much block stun. He baited it this time. That was a bit of a heave-ho on the reversal level 1 there. And now all this round is anyone's game.
Nice.
No punish.
Oh, he went for command grab. That was a little greedy, but I understand it's been working out so well for him.
Oh, got him on the stagger. That stagger was disgusting from Freezer. Going to spend the level 2 here and take the round in response. Oh,
Great
my lord.
Freezer. Works out well because Soul also spent meter in that round, so that he's not very far behind.
Great reaction to the whiff throw. Going for the stagger here. Doesn't get it though. This time goes low.
Nice low.
Got the offense. Meaty stuff. God, look at the layers on the offense here. The poison set, go to the meaty fireball so you can't reversal level 1.
Oh, what a whiff punish!
Oh my days! That was ridiculous. All of a sudden, Frieza way back in. Oh, that
so much mileage.
Bro, these two are playing so good. The timing there.
I felt like slow motion, not gonna lie.
Just walks up and throws him.
Yeah, Frieza did all the work to get the corner, now he's cornered.
Oh!
He's just searching for that low.
Soul has given up the corner and now put himself in the corner here. He could have been in a position to go up 2-0 here, but instead we're gonna... No, we're not gonna spend. Next hit kills now. Frieza in a great position. Oh, but a drop! What a drop!
He wanted to find the juggle, and now he's gonna be burnt out.
That would be an incredibly costly drop.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Frieza. Look at the bar though. He's got critical art.
That's the best start that Soul could have asked for though.
Wow. Raw DI and he gets him. So, with that command grab, goes up 2-0. Are we going to see a 3-0 over Travis Styles and then a 3-0 over Frieza to book his slot to Capcom Pro Tour?
Frieza's done so much hard work.
I know, and he's
Definitely
played
doesn't
so
want to end
well.
here. He's had a chance in all these games as well.
Caught him.
Nice. Oh, tried to walk in anti-air. Trade? Oh, not quite in the favor.
This is getting scrappy. I feel like... Oh, what a timing for the command grab. And I love this as well because it takes so long that he builds a bunch of his drive bar back.
That's a lot. No chance for an anti-air. It's back now.
Oh my god, the two of them just looking at each other.
Backdash. Feels like Frieza's so scared of a level 1 that can just occur at any moment. Drops his pressure
parry.
constantly.
If he spends everything here, he might kill. And I believe he thinks so. Everything. And it does. Tournament point. World Warrior point for Soul here. Can he do what the whole country has been expecting of him all season long?
Oh god.
That was a crazy Oicho.
What's left in the bag of tricks? Frieza's got to dig deep. Stopped again.
Great neutral charm. Blew up the fake block string. Spends the level 2.
Yeah, he has to
spend
just to clear the round.
But you really can't be that upset if you're Soul with that. Because now, we're about even on bar. In fact, an advantage.
Frieza was 1 away against Travis. He's now 1 away against Soul. Managed to bring it back once. Can he do it again? Oh god, that overhead has done so much mileage.
Great patience from Frieza though. The jump back jab, getting out of the situation. Just headbutts over
Avoids the puddle. Oh, he tried it again.
The bust out
Managed to
though.
get him off this time. Low. Oh, we're so close. Soul might be able to build his way into the next hit. Oh, try for reset. God, Frieza's marching forward. Could that be it?
Is this it? Is this it? This is going to be incredibly close, Castle. Is Soul your champion? No, he's not. No, he's not. But the meaty throw will do it. Soul is your Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior OCE champion. He takes it 3-0 over Frieza.
Yes, indeed. Seoul qualifying into the region, as you mentioned, a region that has been ruled almost an automatic entry for Travis Styles year after year. This region in general, though, has been leveling up, including a transplant, right? Seoul himself being from Kuwait, living in Australia now, really injecting some competition to that scene heavily. Big ups to twitch.tv/Unga Down Under as well, holding down the World Warriors throughout the season in Australia and the Oceania region. And yeah, man, but Seoul, as we mentioned, transplant from Kuwait, has been living in Australia for some time, able to come through and take the first place. And big ups to Freezer as well, right? There's not a lot of Honda believers out here. We got a couple back here in the production house, as well as Ultra David, of course. We all know and love him. But besides that, there's not a lot of Honda representation. So I want to celebrate the fact that Freezer was one match away as well to get in the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, but I mean, you heard the commentator say it. Seoul actually 3-0'd. I mean, we just saw him 3-0 Freezer, but also 3-0'd Travis Styles apparently to get to that point on the winner's side over there. As you see, he only had to win one set. So yeah, he's the one that's qualified. And so we've got one Aki into Capcom Cup now. So there you go.
Yeah, it's good to have an Aki in the Capcom Cup, of course. And that's one of everybody's, I think, fan favorite characters in general. And we just want to see as many characters as possible represented at the Cup itself. So it's nice to guarantee an Aki appearance there.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, there's so many Kens and Camis. And honestly, like when you look at the list, a lot of them were secondaries from Cat Cami, I just want to mention. But I mean, like, I think there's like, in terms of primary characters, I think there's like 4 Kens and 3 Camis. And honestly, if you think about it, that's actually kind of amazing because like almost most of these finals, like the representation of what is considered the strongest characters is usually like ginormous, right?
Yeah, it can
really
be very
good.
top heavy,
Yeah,
yes. And we've seen it be very top heavy in previous fighting games. And so, yeah, it's nice to have good little variety. And if you're like me and Ken and Cammy are 2 of your favorite characters, then you're just happy anyway. Because you're like, hold that, everybody. That's like 2 of my favorite characters, regardless. But
right,
yeah.
So we're going to find out who else qualifies into Capcom Cup Rynge coming up. No, just kidding.
That's right. Bring them in.
Yeah, but we're going to move on to the next region. After this break, the next region over here is going to be South Korea. I believe this is the last of the first 5 regions over here. This is not a super region, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, not a super region. So yeah, but we will go to South Korea right after this break.
Legends never die.
Oh my God!
Yo, what a reaction!
Ladies and gentlemen, UYU are your Street Fighter League US champion. Minna RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions.
Your time ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is. Boost, clutching up for Cloud9.
Also in critical danger. Don't punish counter. And everything. And then RD, he was ready for it.
Far be better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me that wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
Welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior recap here. James, along with Rynge here. Before we get on to the next one, I just want to kind of give a quick shout out here. Obviously, I've been bringing up a lot of historical data here. I just want to shout out to like the MVP Incross, who has been keeping up with the Liquipedia, the FGC section of Liquipedia. I've been getting all my information from that site over there. So thank you, Incross, for making me sound like I'm smart. So
yeah, it definitely does a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to the data side of things and making sure all the entries for the various tournament results have been calculated and an easy spot to find them as well. So big ups to Incross as per usual. But if you're just joining us here, this is the World Warrior recap show with myself, Rynge, and James Chen. We've already seen Jabi M qualify through South Africa, Limestone qualify through South America West, Xi'an qualified through Asia Southeast, and Seoul qualified through Oceania. And now we have our last grand finals where it's going to be South Korea. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see who's going to be actually in this regional finals, the top 8. Emperor sitting pretty with 140 points. Oh my goodness, with JP King being second, 105. That's a 35-point total differential from first and second place. Probably our widest gap that we've seen so far today. Then, of course, we got some signatures in the building like NL, right? Then we got Serini, ITG Mayo, Lucian, Minute Maid Orange, and Madhawk, of course, rounding out the top 8.
And you know, NL, obviously, who has qualified from this region so many times, having a little trouble over here. You can see at 95 points, so hasn't been doing really well. But, hey, Rynge, I'm going to give you one guess on which of these two guys made it into grand finals.
All right, I'm going to say Emperor versus NL.
That is correct.
Okay. Yeah.
So, dude, was it 1 and 3 for all of them? I think it was, dude. That's actually kind of crazy.
That's true, yeah. And I mean, hey, I think they're very happy with the fact that Lashar moved to Japan, right? Like, Lashar is obviously one of the strongest players out of South Korea as well, but moving to Japan and qualifying anyway via the offline premiere is bonkers. But yeah, that's just a testament to how strong Lashar is,
honestly, Lashar, I mean, one of the strongest in the world right now. He's clearly on that, you know, that list right now of like, oh boy, this guy is peaking at the right time here.
Exactly.
But again, Armper and NL are going to be going up against each other in this grand finals. And so, interestingly enough, you know, Armper's consistent here. NL has the experience, though, obviously making it to so many Capcom Cups. Let's find out which of these two players actually qualifies.
이 그랜드 파이널에서 결정이 됩니다. 준비됐습니다. 월드워리어 사우스코리아 지역 그랜드 파이널 NL과 암페르의 경기 여러분의 박수와 함성과 함께 들어가 보도록 하겠습니다.
Make some noise!
갑니다. 승리한 선수가 캡콤컵 갑니다. NL은 3세트, 암페르는 6세트. 잡기. 던지고 굉장히 매서운데요. 초반부터 많이 몰아붙이고 있는 암페르.
암페르 선수는 빠르게 몰아쳐서 좀 멘탈을 흔들어 놓을 필요가 있어요.
잡기. 질렀어요. 그리고 그걸 참아내고 방금은 약손으로 짧게 드라이브 러시를 끊으면서 승용권을 낚아냈습니다.
완벽하게 낚았죠.
그리고 이제 앞서 보신 분들은 위너스 파이널에서 세트 스코어는 3대1이었지만 두 선수의 경기가 굉장히 팽팽했다는 거를 이미 목격을 하셨을 겁니다.
암페르 선수 상황이 너무 좋은데요. 좀 있으면 게이지도 돌아오고 승용권이 안 나왔습니다.
이거는 뒤로 걷다가 나가지 못하는 위치에서 승용권이 입력이 됐던 것 같아요.
그렇죠. 자리 다시 바꿔주고요. 라운드를 NL 선수가 따라가게 되면은 드라이빙 SA 게이지 상황 자체가 비슷하기 때문에 암페르 선수도 안심할 수 없어요.
3레벨 가나요?
근데 이거는 게이지 써야 될 것 같거든요.
3레벨 여기에서 혹시라도 마무리 안 시켰다가 기회를 또 주게 되면 이 고단단이 언제나 발동될 수는 없거든요. 대부분 고살록이거든요.
그렇죠. 확실히 기회가 왔을 때 라운드를 가져가는 선택을 해줬습니다.
어디 가나요? 어디 가나요? 구석으로 갑니다.
자, 암페르 선수 구석.
잡기.
기다렸다 잡아주고요.
두 번.
이번엔 중반.
네. 근데 또 고키 입장에서는 언제나 좀 예의주시를 해야 돼요.
빠른 뒤잡기로 기회가 생겼습니다. 암페르.
네, 게임 터지는 거 한 방이기 때문에.
아하.
그러나 중손 타이밍으로 밀고 들어가고 있는 NL이 첫 번째 세트를 먼저 가져옵니다.
켄과의 기본기 싸움을 상당히 잘 준비한 것 같아요. NL 선수가 가드백 같은 것도 NL 선수가 아까부터 더 잘 노려주고 있고요.
맞아요. 잡기 낚시 좋은 무빙이었죠?
느끼봉기.
느끼봉기 좋은 기봉기였죠?
네. 이번엔 그냥 깔아주고요.
네.
끼가 한번 나오면 좋았을 텐데.
자, 그러니까 저 앞강선이요.
네.
상당히 길어요.
그리고 화면 반 이상 밀어냈습니다 벌써.
그러니까 이런 필드전을 바탕으로 상당히 좀 좋은 경기 운영을 하고 있어요.
그래도 파동권에 말려들진 않았고요 안페로 선수.
네. 페리로 받고 있습니다.
퍼펙트 페리 후에 러쉬 이런 것들을 좀 시도를 하고 싶은 것 같은데 안페로 선수 생각보다 퍼펙트 페리가 안 나와요.
중발 이번에는 아마 러쉬를 시도하기가 좀 어려웠을 수도 있어요. 러쉬를 하면 번아웃이니까.
그렇죠.
그러나 기회를 잡았습니다. 승용 질렀는데 막혔습니다. 가만히 있었어요 그냥.
무강적화부터 시작하는 콤보
엄청 아파요.
구석 갖고
느끼봉기 안자중손 느끼봉기가 이 위너스 파이널에서 터져가지고 마무리가 됐거든요.
이거는 게이지 않았으면 마무리가 되는 체력이라 상당히 이득을 받습니다 NL 선수.
라운드를 가져오는 NL이고요. 이번 세트를 NL이 가져온다면 기세상 굉장히 너무너무 유리한 상황일 거예요.
안페로 선수는 더 이상 기회를 놓치면 안 됩니다. NL 선수가 잡기 아예 안 푸는 거 아니고요. 그러니까 기상공방에서 좀 과감한 선택이 가끔 나오거든요.
찍혔어요. 그리고 2레벨로 꽉
데미지를 따라가 주겠다라는 선택지고.
방금 위퍼리시도 상당히 좋았고
강수입니다 NL 선수.
정말 강수였어요. 방금 막혔으면은 사실 기가 거의 없는 상황이었어요.
맞습니다. 안페로 선수는 이거 운영 잘해서 데미지 조금 더 주고 CA를 맞춰서 마무리를 시키는 게 이상적이긴 합니다.
결국엔 여기서 마무리 져야 되거든요.
근데 이게 데미지가 나올지
나올 것도
이건 나올 것 같은데요.
나오지 않나요? 이거 안 나오나요? 오 단단인가요? 마무리 세트를 가져오는 안페로입니다.
녹았습니다.
근데 방금은 중단 리셋도 좋았고 그 전에 이제 뚫고 들어가는 움직임 자체가 상당히 좀 좋았네요. 중단 나도 있다.
지대시에서 약공격 깔아놓고요.
네.
NL 선수.
어휴,
정말 두 번이요?
그러니까 저런 식으로 하더라고요. 네.
잡기 조심해야 됩니다. 서로 다 알고 있죠.
잡기 푸는 것도 참. 안다. 나도 안다.
알면서도 당할 수밖에 없습니다. 워낙 급박하게 상황이 돌아가기 때문에.
이거 추가타가 있는데요. 1레벨도 있고.
이거 SA 게이지 마무리
진짜 콤보 너무 잘 넣었어요. 여기에서 딱 이거 아니면 안 되는 콤보였던 것 같거든요.
네, 드라이브 게이지도 잘 활용해줬고요.
이건 너무 깊게 가드당했어요.
페러 선수가 좀 급합니다.
잡기 중손 잡기는 풀어주고 있는 안페러.
어쨌든 이 포지션 자체는 바꿀 필요가 있어요.
방금은 사실 게임이 넘어갔다라고 보는 타이밍이었는데 NL 선수가 일단 실수를 한번 했습니다.
맞습니다. 이러면 안페러 선수 여유는 좀 생기는데 지금 안자중손 러쉬 주입 이런 것들 조심해야 됩니다.
그렇죠. 두 선수 모두 다 이것도 한방각이라고 봐도 이상하지 않을 체력이에요.
여기서 걸어와서 뒤잡기라니요 NL 선수.
약발! 이것도 콤보 연계가 너무 좋았고 드라이브 러쉬로 거의 끝거리에서 약발 들어간 다음에 중손으로 이어준 거거든요.
드라이브 러쉬 안자 약발이 진짜 끝거리에서 관성 붙어서 들어갔어요.
이렇게 된다면 세트 스코어 2대1 앞서가는 것은 NL이고요.
안페러 선수 무조건 세트 따라가야 됩니다.
이런 거는 그렇죠. 글쎄요, 마음이 급하다라는 것들을 게임 내용에서 보여주게 되면은 따라가기가 상당히 좀 어려워요.
강속 깔리는 것도 허용했고요. 지금 드라이브 게이지가 서로 많지 않아서 번아웃까지 되고.
이건 임팩트까지 허용을 하면서. 아니, 뭐 하나요?
NL 선수 혹시 상상을 해버렸나요?
방금은 좀 재밌는 상황이긴 한데 일단은 체력적인 안배가 너무 잘 돼 있어서
그렇죠.
NL 선수가 이러면 캡콤 컵으로 가는 한 라운드 남았습니다. 토너먼트 포인트예요.
마지막 라운드가 될 수 있어요. 중손 예상에서 서서 강발. 근데 NL 선수는 오디오 속력 너무 많이 쓰는데 적중률이 높습니다.
굉장히 높아요. 많이 질렀고 그리고 암페로 선수가 방어적인 부분에서 이거는 근데 이번에는 질러줄 만도 한 게 NL 선수가 이미 세트를 이기고 있고요.
그렇죠.
암페로는 지금 이거
게이지 다 써야 돼요.
네, SA를 털어서라도 이거 마무리 져야 됩니다.
맞습니다.
어쩔 수 없는 상황이고요. 그리고 NL 선수가 지금 3레벨을 들고 있다라고 하더라도 암페로 선수는 여기에서 마무리 못 지었을 때 더 큰 문제가 나올 수 있는 상황이었죠.
이렇게 되면은 NL 선수가 SA 게이지가 여유가 있기 때문에 중거리 파동권도 위험할 수 있어요.
지르기 심리를 많이 심어놨기 때문에 NL 선수가 공격을 하거나 또는 방어를 할 때 암페로 선수도 이제는 조금 멈칫할 수밖에 없지 않나.
넘어뜨리더라도 이제 기상 안자중발 이런 게 나올 수도 있고요. 오히려
굉장히 아파요. 이런 것들도 고우키는 야 걸어서 잡고 중단
허용하면 끝납니다.
갔어요. 마무리 시키면서 월드워리어 사우스코리아 지역 리저널 파이널 우승은 올해도 캡콤컵을 가는 NL입니다.
NL crouch beam kicked in the Capcom Cup like a boss with that one, brother. He just walked up. Didn't use the range of it. He was just like point blank, slight hesitation into the low, caught him. That was clean stuff. And of course, NL once again qualifying out of South Korea. Big ups to Spirit Zero holding things down on Africa throughout the World Warrior season for South Korea. And those commentators, they do a bunch of different games and whatnot. Tremendous chemistry. They got some of the best chemistry in the books and some of the best energy as well. And you could tell that Tasty Steve is transcendent across cultures. Across cultures, they said make some noise to start off the set. That was good stuff. Always shout outs to them and Tasty Steve, of course. But yeah, NL coming out of South Korea, he's the favorite going into the region year after year, right? You can see exactly why. Big ups to Emperor, he's always right there with them. But NL, as you mentioned, the experience advantage when it comes to being clutch, few compared to that man.
Yeah, but I mean, interestingly enough, I mean, I kind of remember seeing on social media almost kind of a relief, you know, from NL saying that, you know, he's been having trouble really finding his ground, his footing here. But you know what? I mean, I would like to not be able to find my footing and get into Capcom Cup, you know? Like, so congratulations to NL again, that experience and that, you know, talent and that practice and all the hard work paying off for him. Always happy to see NL representing. I mean, I remember him back from, you know, like season 1 of Street Fighter 5.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
So,
yeah,
great to see him back.
Yeah, he's one of the front runners of the scene, one of the forefathers of the South Korean scene when it comes to Street Fighter. So yeah, glad to see him going to be back at Capcom Cup. And as you mentioned, like, but his like optimal sharpness level is so high, right? That he's like, he could be one of the best players in the world and be like, I'm having an off year.
You
like,
I just asking right now if anybody from the Korean scene knows this, because when Street Fighter 5 started, it was NL and Verloren who were my favorite Cammy players. What happened to Verloren? You know, I'm curious.
Yeah.
That's what if anybody from Korea can let me know, I'd be really interesting to see what he's been up to recently. But there you go. Yeah. So those are the 5 regions there, but we do have a 6th region that we're going to get into. But this time we're going to be watching the entire top 8. You and I are going to be commentating through the whole entire thing. It's UK Ireland, and again, I mean, social media was a buzz, so obviously I think a lot of people coming to this might know the results. I mean, we're not going to spoil anything for you guys, but the one thing that I will spoil for you guys though is that I've heard this top 8 was just amazing, like just ridiculous match after match. I haven't actually had a chance to see it yet, so I'm so excited to watch this.
Yeah, most definitely. Of course, all of these events that we're looking at today are the World Warrior events, right? And World Warrior has been a staple of the Capcom Pro Tour throughout a couple of seasons now. So it's beautiful that we once again are celebrating it here on the road to Capcom Cup 11. Of course, a lot of the regions are going to be pretty much at their regional finals now, so no more events to enter or sign up for. But like we said, we don't really have any inside information, but as long as CPT keeps going, I imagine the World Warrior is going to be right there along with it. It's something that has been celebrated by the community since its inception. So be on the lookout for it in the future, of course. Sign up for your various region, like we had the different region distinctions this year as well. So keep an eye out for all that info going forward for the Capcom Pro Tour. But like we said, all of these are regional finals from those World Warrior events. All these players are qualifying into Capcom Cup starting at that World Warrior Warriors. So be on the lookout, of course, for next year if that continues. But as James mentioned and set up, we are going to be taking a look at the UK-Ireland top 8 right after a quick break. We'll be right back.
And now it's time for the main event of this World Warrior recap. It is UK, Ireland, a region with so many strong players. I mean, obviously we have guys like Ending Walker, who has just been destroying everybody in this region. Problem X, former EVO champion. You know, players such as a Hurricane, one of the best camis in the world. What are you expecting from this one, Rynge?
I'm expecting some of the best Street Fighter that we've seen to date, of course. I want to give a shout-out to my man, Teeny Tiny Tony, as well, representing the region. That's one of my favorite players.
Oh, yeah?
Just because of that tag. That tag's incredible.
Nice.
Teeny Tiny Tony, especially when Shoyu Sengon says it. Then it's take it to another level.
I
But,
mean,
of course...
he was in 19th place of, you know...
I was going to say, he was showing up to the World Warriors. He was showing up to a lot of the WSO offlines as well at that sick venue when they were holding those down. So big ups to the whole Winner Stays On crew, of course, Logan Salman and them, always holding it down for the offline events. But of course, this is the online World Warrior event, right, with some of the best players in the world. I want to see, we have the top 8 leaderboard for this as well. Of course we do. And you can see the top 8 bracket is what we're more importantly looking at, because that's how the top 8 leaderboard gets broken down, right?
Yeah, so,
Ending Walker is going to be your 1st seed, while Rain Pro will be your 4th seed. Broski will be your 2nd seed, while Hurricane will be your 3rd seed. And then Citizen, Muscle Noob, Quiggy, and Problem X, we're all on the bottom half of that top 8 leaderboard.
Yeah, and one name that you're going to see that's kind of missing from this list is actually Lex, who is now in the UK region. I mean, a lot of...
You say now in the UK region because it's New York's own Lex, just saying.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, look, Problem X used to be New York, and he came out, went to UK. He's UK now. So now we got Lex. Yeah, that's what we got over here, right? So, but I mean, what's interesting about this is that Lex, remember Ending Walker last year, we created the top 5 rule of the super region because of Ending Walker. He won all 5 in a row. Now, here's the thing is I think Ending Walker did super well, but if my intel is correct, I think he was still in Japan for one of the weeks, you know, to keep getting practice after the super premiere out there. And so he missed one, and as a result, he had 135 points. Lex had 175, and Broski had 155. In fact, Hurricane had 160. So,
wow,
you know,
Hurricane got really close.
But yeah, I mean, remember also last year, Rain Pro was the one who came out of this region on the online qualifier.
Yes,
and this year, it's Lex making it out with the top points.
So maybe those red coats put on some stars and stripes. That's all I'm saying, huh?
Fighting the Guile.
Kyle's a little too American for that country. No,
I'm kidding.
But yeah, big ups to Lex, of course. And yeah, Rain Pro, as you can see, was in the top 8 of this leaderboard as well, staying out there. I believe he did announce that after this regional finals, he would be going back, or he would be leaving the UK. So I think that was his last tournament here. So big ups to Rain Pro. Had a hell of a run in the UK region, and you already know he's going to be doing damage wherever he goes next. But yes, Indy Walker is going into this the top point getter, right, in terms of the best top 3 placings that we took to determine this top 8 leaderboard for the regional finals. Broski and Hurricane right there along with them, along with Rain Pro, making up the winner side of the bracket. Then we got still, again, staples of the scene in the loser side of the bracket as well. Muscle Noob, Quicky, Problem X, of course, another Evo champion, and then Citizen closing it out.
Yeah, I mean, based off of today, I mean, I would expect Ending Walker and Hurricane to get the grand finals, but
yeah, right, yeah, exactly.
Actually, though, I did check, and the first one, the Jobby M versus Mark the Shark, was actually first and second. Yeah. So the other 4 were all first and third, dude. It's crazy.
If you're just joining us, every grand finals we watch, except for the first one, was the first point overall versus the third point overall.
That's so weird.
I don't know how that happened, but we'll see if we get a repeat performance here today. As you mentioned, if that's going to be the case, it should be like, what was it, Ending Walker versus Broski type grand final, something like that. So we'll see. Ending Walker and Rain Pro, or it should be Ending Walker and Hurricane. That's what it would be. And then, it's Hurricane's third. Ending Walker and Rain Pro is going to be our first half of the winner semifinals, though, of course. 2 of the top dogs of the region. Man, I didn't even realize Rain Pro was that young as well. Still only 25. Ending Walker, obviously one of the youngest cats on the block at age 18. Has been qualifying for Capcom Cup since, being a minor teenager, not even an adult teenager.
Right.
So yeah, it's a wild to see, and just it has improved year after year. And of course, Rain Pro has remained one of the most solid Guiles in the business. I can't wait. And specifically this matchup, I actually like watching a lot because I think Ed has good ways to get past a lot of what Guile wants to do, but it's not easy. And if you ever hear any players talk about playing Ed or something like that, that's kind of the thing they highlight the most, is at the beginning he's very awkward to learn, and you can't really translate a lot of the other skills you build on other characters onto Ed. So he's definitely a little funky, but Ending Walker has definitely solidified one of the best styles on this character, even dating back to Street Fighter V. So let's get into it. Let's see if Rain Pro can put enough booms and booms and flash kicks to put a stop to the Ed pressure.
I mean, the craziest thing about it is, we talked about Problem X, Capcom Cup champion. Remember, he came out of the last chance qualifier last year over Punk, right? And yet people are probably going to be talking about Ending Walker as the strongest player in this region right now. But 100%. That is, of course, because I like to tell the story that, Problem X recognized the talent in this kid, and they have become hardcore training partners. I mean, you can see he's Ending Walker, part of Team Mouse over there. And so those two have really been turning into a dynamic duo out there in the UK.
Yeah, as someone, speaking for myself, who has followed sports for a very long time, I love seeing that camaraderie where, I recognize the young talent. I'm going to take them under my wing as the more mature and experienced player, right? So I love the way they've gone about it. And, yeah, they're damn near inseparable every time you see them at a tournament. So.
Absolutely. And right now you can see it's a pretty strong start here for both players, but finally Ending Walker here getting this corner position and just needs one more touch for the kill. And I don't know why Rain Pro didn't block that, but something happened there and he just got caught by the Psycho Snatcher. Maybe he was holding up forward because he thought he was going to delay it or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, could have been up forward. Could have been a late parry, right? Maybe he was really trying hard for the perfect parry.
Correct.
And then
true.
Got it a little bit late. But even then, maybe you block in that instance just holding back, right? So yeah, he could have been holding up forward. But Ending Walker, before that was the exact reason why I say I like watching this matchup, is because Ed can call out some of the booms with the Snatcher and then just completely deletes the remaining drive on Rain Pro. The level 2 as well as the OD Fireball, such great ways to do that.
Yeah, just you got the level 2, then the forward heavy punch. You just saw it just melt away. And now you're in this corner, and I love Ending Walker patience, not even going for the drive. Never mind.
But see, that was oh no, he ended up dropping the combo, but I still want to talk about that moment as he baits out the flash kick and takes down Rain Pro for the first game. But yeah, I like that he did it then because, as you said, right, you kind of got ready to be like, oh, he's not even going to go for the DI because he waited till Rain Pro recovered. And as Rain Pro in that situation, you're thinking similar things, right? You're waiting for the DI the whole time while you're in burnout. When you're about to get it back, you're like, surely he's not going to do it now. I can finally respond with my own DI. And that's exactly when he does it. Ending Walker does a great job playing against expectations.
Yeah, and that, I mean, gosh, that Psycho Flicker, sometimes when you actually do get to DI through it and he recovers in time, you're just like, come on, man.
Yeah, you're like, all right, what am I supposed to do? Yeah,
right. I mean, because it is one of the weaknesses of Psycho Flicker,
exactly,
obviously, is the DI, right? I mean, that's one of the things that is going to keep it as honest as possible. But, of course, if you abuse that, then you're just going to get counter DI'd all day. Oh, nice. Okay, Rainbow getting in there.
Indeed. Oh, and then he went to perfect parry into the snatcher. It looked like started charging the flicker, and Rain Pro just right decision after right decision on Oki to run away with that round.
Yeah, Andy Walker had the parry going, and it looked like he let go, but was holding down back. And remember, when after you let go of the parry, you got to make sure you're still blocking in the right direction. It doesn't block for you afterwards.
Precisely. Yeah, that delay, especially on the opponent's wake up, that like drive rush, slightly delayed parry. It's a real good job. He avoids the active window of parry, and then, like you said, makes them block it out during the recovery.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Oh man, Rain Pro is doing pretty well with his wake up OD flash kicks right now. I mean, obviously he lost the round last time by getting it. Oh, okay, look, my level 2 is better than your level. Dude, he even got sucked into it. He was going the other direction too.
He did, and Rainbow, he's willing to spin that, lands on the fireball. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, that could have been death right there. Andy Walker just missed the juggle, but he's gonna get the throw. And here we go, round 2 to Ending Walker here. Rain Pro trying to tie this up 1-1.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job. Especially, I like the flash kick representation, knowing how powerful and potent that Ed offense is. But nonetheless, Ending Walker still with the ruthless aggression. Tries to get close, gets checked on the way in.
That's right. Now that I think about it, when Rainbow qualified last year, Ending Walker didn't have Ed at that time. I can't remember now.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, okay.
I believe that's when Ending Walker was still a journeyman, right? He was playing a lot of DJ and Ryu and a bunch of other characters. But yeah, since the Ed has come out, he's been locked and loaded. This is his signature character from Street Fighter V after all. That's why he still plays this outfit. Not a lot of people play the outfit with the hat, but Ending Walker remembers where it started with Ed.
Yeah, and then it turned out that Ed is pretty good. So
yeah.
Worked out again.
The overhead, that is the well that is feeding him water right now, and he's going to go back to it.
I mean, that's why he's a Rain Pro, right? He's going to be filling up that well pretty well. So.
Oh, he tried it again. Yeah. That was cheeky. The 99-second drive rush overhead does get checked by Ending Walker. And speaking of check, it looked like he was trying to put the brakes on that drive rush too, but that Fierce just had enough range.
Oh, nice, perfect parry. Is he going to go for a side switch? No, just goes for the, I mean, not much damage, but you know what? He's okay with this. Just look how far he's already pushed Ending Walker back to the middle of the screen regardless. Oh, the range!
Ouch, yeah, getting a clean punish after the perfect parry setup. Yeah, you seen the delay on the flicker right there to make sure that he bypasses the parry window, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, that's probably what he was looking for earlier, or what Rain Pro expected him to do earlier, perhaps. Bruh, he did.
He started the 2 rounds in a row with it.
He was like, look, this is where most of my damage has been coming from.
I mean,
I'm going to keep it simple.
What I like, oh God, anyone, that's the second Sonic Boom he's just managed to jump over. But I mean, Rain Pro doing, I like to call kind of like that, the nephew, where he just goes right up to you and then at the last second goes for the over. That's his 5th or 6th time he's done that so far in like 2-3 games. Oh man. Oh, he faked it that time.
That was nice. Yeah, it feels like he's been trying to get Ending Walker to either wake up with parry or drive reversal, something like that. He's been drive rushing or whiffing a button early. So nice job.
I do kind of remember Rain Pro drive rushing in with a crouching. Did he get him? He got him with the level 3.
Man, Ending Walker was reaching, and that's what really, Ending Walker has been very aggressive so far in this set, right? Consistently not trying to bait anything out, just applying pressure on wake up. That's what's led Rain Pro to a lot of the wake up success he's had.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, he tried another one.
Again. Yeah. But I mean, this is a dangerous situation. Wow, he was able to perfect parry in time, and so this is dangerous because look at all the resources that Ending Walker has. He has a level 3. He's got to go for it here. No, he's gonna save it to make sure it kills, but he might not even need it at all.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, actually does get flash kicked away. Gonna be some breathing room now, but he sets up OD Fireball to level 2, nullifying a lot of the boom setups. Great stuff from Rain Pro, actually defending through all that, not getting punish counter thrown, and teching the kill throw.
Oh, man. Oh, it got through, yeah. Psycho Flicker being able to nullify projectiles and still hit you at the same time. What a strong, I mean, I liked it. Remember, I was like, okay, Ending Walker didn't go for that level 3, and he knew it because that way he had the utility of the level 2. Yeah. And that is, even though Rain Pro did defend it well, it pushed him into the corner, and he got the win of that round.
And that's what you were talking about before, right? Like trying to DI these flickers and then doing it on a setup where Ending Walker's able to recover in time via I'm back. It's so demoralizing, especially when a perfect is poured on top of it. Set point.
Yeah, here we go. Ending Walker now just needs one round here to get in the winners finals. Obviously, you're watching the top 8 here of the UK-Ireland World Warrior Finals. Lex having already qualified from this region.
Yes, indeed. And Rainbow trying to join his Guile brethren and his transplant brethren in that Capcom Cup. Right there, you see Ending Walker nullifying a lot of that. Again, that OD Fireball and the Fireball startup in general and the Flicker, such good tools against Guile Sonic Booms.
I mean,
through the sweep, that was crazy.
That's twice now that we've seen Rainbow wake up with the OD Flash Kick to be able to catch the Flicker. Like, good understanding of the spacing really well, that he knew he was close enough both times. Ow! What kind of a delay? He just like came right in front of his face and he waited there.
He did Drive Rush and he did slightly Charge Fierce. That looks so funky.
Right?
Because as you said, he like drifted into that Fierce animation and you know, Ed does like a little shimmy in your face like that and it was just very strange. I don't see that a lot. I don't know if it was like to kind of put the brakes on and try to counter a check or what, but that was really sick. Always Ending Walker got something up his sleeve that I've never seen before. That's just another tale of the tape.
Dude, it's crazy because like whenever you see a Drive Rush, you know, if you cancel it into crouch or a special move, it just stops so abruptly. Yeah. You very rarely see a character slide into nothing. Yeah. And that's why it looks so odd because like he just looked like he was just like, oh, I'm going to stop now.
Yeah, exactly.
And then a punch came out of nowhere.
Like usually when you see the Drive Rush in, like it's because the momentum will carry with a normal, but you'll immediately see the normal come out.
Right.
Or you'll immediately stop with the throw, but you'll immediately see the throw come out. So yeah, the way he just drifted into like a pause, it just looked very visually jarring. So, but that's one of the best ways to open up people, right? Is present them a situation where they're trying to figure out what's happening. And if you planted that situation, if you plan for it, you already know what's going down. So while they're trying to dedicate brain power to figuring out the situation, you just take advantage of it because you already know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, you know, on my own streams and on a bunch of other streams. One of the keys to victory is to try to put the opponent into positions that they're unfamiliar with, that they don't know what the answer is. I mean, that's what makes some of these players the best and why experience is so important, because the more you play, the more situations you go into and you'll be like, wait, what was that? And then you go watch your replay. Now you can do replay takeover and figure out what is going on over there. And the more situations you run into, so a lot of online matches, the more situations you get into, the less you'll be caught off guard.
Exactly, yeah. And the more experience under your belt, things become second nature, right? You're able to react to things quicker. You're able to build your instincts and scrambles and whatnot. All of that adds up. So big ups to Ending Walker being able to take down Rain Pro 3-1 to get into winners finals. Just a couple games away from qualifying for Capcom Cup, of course. Now he's got to await the winner of our next match, the other half of winners semifinals, which is going to be Broski versus Hurricane.
Oh man, again, Hurricane, originally from Cambodia, I think I saw over here. Cameroon. Sorry,
Cameroon.
My bad. Apologies to Hurricane. Originally from Cameroon, so he kind of a transplant, but he's been out here for a very long time. But whoa, he's going with the Terry. Wait a second, I was just going to talk about Aki versus Cammy.
Actually, so I saw Hurricane. He actually tweeted that he had been working on Terry specifically for Aki.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
You know, you hear a lot of Aki players, you know, they don't like the Cammy matchup, right? But like, interesting. I mean, I say, you know, talk to all the Aki players out there. I mean, we got Soul and now we got Broski over here, obviously. But interesting. Okay, so Terry specifically, and I guess maybe, you know, if he throws the ground fireball, it goes under Aki's,
the Nightshade Pulse.
Yeah, her fireball, and so that way she can't drive rush after it, which is one of her most powerful tactics.
True.
So I wonder if that's one of the reasons that Hurricane is going for that, but we'll see how it plays out. I want to see if that's one of the strategies Hurricane uses, but let's get right into this match here. It is going to be Mr. Bogard going up against Aki.
Yes, indeed. So let's see. I want to see if some of the ideas we get to see demonstrated.
Yeah, there it was right there one time.
Yeah, we got theories on paper, right? And you can see, yeah, he's already looking to establish a lot of that fireball. Just spins his whole drive meter damn near to get in, but he'll get in on Aki and take that corner every time.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, about you got to remember about Aki here is that she cannot throw multiple speeds of fireball. It is only that slow speed, and so you already saw Hurricane one time see the Nightshade Pulse and then respond by throwing the fireball, you know?
Man, that was such a good decision from Broski right there. Using the last bit of drive mirror to get the OD snake step out, avoiding the DI attempt from Hurricane entirely.
Missed the safe jump right there. Broski just whiffed that jump attack, and that's going to give Hurricane a chance. There's the shimmy, and look at this. We just saw a Terry Bogard qualify from Jobby M. You know, so let's see if Hurricane can keep this up. I mean, like you said, he'll probably play Cammy against other characters, though. So, oh, no, we dropped the light punch.
But we can celebrate the fact that this is by far the most Terry action we've gotten on a World Warrior stream so far, for sure.
Oh, man.
Oh, and then the parry right afterwards. Not going to let Broski just continue off those plus frames from the drive rush.
Oh, no, he's going to land right on that. Broski's going to get the full juggle and the Toxic Blossom right there.
Yeah, interesting. Just kind of faked out the Nightshade Pulse a little bit. Had sailed past him. Hurricane might have still been thinking about it, so he's just blocking.
Oh, what an air-to-air from Broski. Oh, dude, I thought he had that punish.
He could have, yeah. He was a little spurred.
No level 3 from Broski just yet because he's down around, and I think he's trying to see if he can win this, spending as little as possible. Got the punish counter. Normally when you do that crouching heavy, which were anti-air normals, you hit them out of their startup, so it's a counter hit. It's very rarely that you get the punish counter because that means their jump attack had to completely whiff.
Yeah, indeed. We saw Hurricane press the button very early on in the air. I don't know if that button has a lot of active frames on the way down or whatnot, but either way, Broski's anti-airs have been looking super on point. That's why we're going to the corner already, and it's time to spin that level 3. We're going to swing the pendulum of the drive gauge back towards Broski's side a little bit with this as well.
Yeah, and good awareness from Broski right there, knowing that he was poisoned already, so that anti-air light serpent lash was going to be the Toxic Blossom, and he got the full juggle after that.
Indeed, more knuckle.
Oh, okay, knocked down with the jump medium punch.
Another Nightshade Pulse again here. Broski knowing the Hurricane has to come to him at this point. Trying to set up the fireball drive rush and catches him reaching for a quick lesson to open up the match.
Okay, so great start there from Hurricane. But Broski is the one that ends up taking game number 1. Hurricane sticking with the Terry, though. So he's sticking with his guns here. Reads the shimmy. Just goes for the wake-up low.
Yeah, nice little call-out right there. And then Broski, I mean, committing to the up forward and actually not back throwing, but does wake up with another button. And Hurricane's reading him like a book right now.
Oh, yeah.
Into another one. That parry attempt, finally Broski betting on the throw tech successfully.
You see how he just throws the fireball and he's willing to just get hit by the Nightshade Pulse? Oh, that was good. But that's not enough to kill?
It's not. It's going to leave on a pixel, but a little trade in that Terry Bogard's favor.
Yeah, I see what Hurricane is seeing right now, you know, being able to nullify the Nightshade Pulse a lot right there. I can imagine kind of annoying for, he could have actually Buster Wolf right there.
Love that Hurricane. He baited him into throwing that Serpent Lash as well. You saw a little walk back before the jump in. Definitely wanted Broski to go with the Fireball, the Serpent Lash. Just staying clean with the anti-airs as well.
Catches him with the Rising Taco.
My goodness, Hurricane. Big commitment right there. Spent all his drive gauge, but he found the hit that he needed. Level 3 was a light starter, but she don't got enough health regardless. One up with the quickness.
Such a sick-looking super.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we get to see it here on the World Warrior recap. Let's go, Hurricane.
Exactly. This is like Terry getting prime time hours, you know? Like when it's like when your favorite athletes on a bad team and like you never see them on prime time. Terry's here, baby. He's getting the spotlight today.
What's that? Oh, there was that one Asian player on one of the basketball teams that the audience keeps chanting for. You know?
The Grizzlies player? The
Grizzlies player. Yeah,
I forgot his name right now, but yeah, he's a rookie player from Japan.
Yeah.
Super sick.
All right, but Aki looking strong here. And like I said, Broski is, I mean, honestly, he is my Aki sensei, right?
I think it's a lot of people.
Yeah, anytime I have any question about this character, Broski is the one that I go to. And obviously, amazing content creator, creating a lot of great stuff, some great videos out there too.
Yeah, he's definitely the Grand Maester of Aki, right? Like, he's got the chains, he's got the scrolls. He'll tell you whatever you need to know. Definitely one of those right now. Hurricane on the verge of getting burnt out, and he's getting locked down in this corner. He bet on something on Wake Up, and Broski setting him up perfectly with a frame trap. I think that called out his slightly delayed Wake Up button, honestly.
Right, yeah, I mean, it wasn't even a perfect meaty stand heavy kick. He delayed that a little bit. Then sneaks in with that command grab, baits out the OD Rising Taco, and gets the kill here. So look at this. Now Broski is going up 2-1 here against Hurricane. And if Broski can take this game here, he will be the one that goes on to fight ending Walker on the winner's side.
Tell you what, this is a violent set. Like, it has been very quick. Both players have stayed in each other's faces, doing mad damage to each other as well. You can see it feels like these matches have maintained corner positioning one way or another.
Yep, gets the burn knuckle over there. Try to get some corner carry off of that, but there you go. See, throws the fireball. Now the problem is, if he does get hit by the Nightshade Pulse, he does take poison damage.
Yeah.
But you know, poison damage you can stop, and it's not a ton of damage. You know. Oh, nice throw. That should do it for this round here.
Just enough, yeah.
Hurricane trying to tie this up 2-2.
Yeah, I wonder if Broski thought he was going to live from the regular throw damage. Either way, it got close.
Oh, that's the OD one. Yeah, that's the OD one.
You can still, the fact that he'd be able to recover from fireball in time and still block the second hit of the OD, right? You can definitely see what Hurricane's thinking, as you mentioned, when it comes to this matchup.
Oh, okay. Yep, there it is again. Just throws it out there. Oh no! The drive rush medium punch catching him a little bit early. Broski had been going for like a lot of drive rush crouch medium kicks, it felt like. So I think the medium punch came out of nowhere.
And when you reach against Aki, you're going to be watching these combos for a hot second, brother. Let me tell you. She got some of the longer combos depending on her starter. Right there, Broski spinning one bar. That's very efficient kill to put himself on set point.
That's right. Here we go, 1 round away. And again, we already had one Aki qualify earlier in Seoul. Can Broski make it 2 Akis over here? And he is looking great here. What a great start. Poison, throw into the corner, still in Toxic Blossom. He's going to be able to launch. This should probably be able to kill off of this because Aki has optimal combos for days.
God. Most definitely, and a lot of those optimal combos can be routed from that overhead starter that you just saw. And Broski able to take down a Hurricane. Man, those overheads are quite good. Go 3-1 to go into winners finals. Looking sharp as ever.
Yeah, just like the claws on her fingers right there. Just surgically done over there for Broski. Again, nice job here. Putting Hurricane in the loser side. I expect we'll probably see Hurricane's cameo once we get to the other matches.
Well,
but again, I get what he was doing. I get the strategy over here. Just the fireballs being, making it so that. Because obviously one of Aki's best get-in strengths is Nightshade Pulse Drive Rush, right? Because the slower the fireball, it's actually better for you to drive rush after it, and it's such a nuisance to so many other characters. But obviously Broski's like, you know what? I can fight without the Nightshade Pulse. I'm good. I'm good. And one of the premier Akis, obviously himself and Hikaru. Although I heard from Ultra David that Hikaru has been playing some Honda recently. But obviously Hikaru also probably, probably the best Aki, maybe. Definitely it's between him and Broski.
Yeah, definitely. Both of those players phenomenal in their own rights, right? And of course, Broski, as you mentioned, behind the Nightshade Pulse, she could do drive rush overhead. She has access to that. Obviously, you saw tremendous amounts of damage off that drive rush overhead as well. But her drive rush crouch medium kick is great as well, right? She's able to link off of those for a low starter. It's plus on block even without drive rush, so it's extremely plus on block with drive rush. So yeah, she's got a great way to set that up. I feel like Hurricane, he did a good job like representing the fireball to stop that like drive rush, Nightshade Pulse pressure, but it also felt like he didn't accomplish enough when that stopped it, right? So it didn't really prevent Broski from continuing to look forward a lot. And I think maybe it's either try to do something that really makes the opponent think about not doing it anymore, whatever that may be, some type of call out or setup that you have that can counter it, or just use the threat of the option a little bit more than the option itself to try to save yourself some of the damage. Because you made a great point with the fact that if you do take that trade, you're eating poison on the side of Terry. And that will add up over time, right? It may not seem like a lot of damage initially, but if you keep taking those Nightshade Pulses, you keep getting poisoned in these puddles and whatnot, you're losing a lot more life than you think. I mean, even here, right? The fact that this was the overhead starter, the fact that he was poisoned during this, I think that really was the thing that let him cross into the threshold of kill range. So big ups to Dabrowski being able to take it 3-1 once again, going to winners finals where he will meet Ending Walker in a little while.
Yeah, again, you know, when you're preventing her from doing Nightshade Pulse Drive Rush, but you're not getting any damage out of it necessarily, right? You're just and again, like you said, Broxy's probably like, whatever, you're trading, take some poison damage. Take the poison, you know, as her master would say. So there you go.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Broski, like, he's a cool, calm, collected, and very much a composed player, right? So he's not gonna just get deterred from something when it's not really hurting him badly. So big ups to Broski. Staying strong with that one. Hurricane as well, one of my favorite players. We'll see him in the losers bracket in a little while, of course. But neither of those players we got to see this year. At SFL, we saw, of course, FSFL been holding it down. Japan, we'll discuss that first. Has been going down for quite some time now. 2 divisions, some of the greatest Street Fighter that you will ever see, straight up quoted by Tasty Steve himself. Always got Vicious and Saint Cola holding it down on the mics for that. And yeah, I mean, if you don't get a chance to watch this, or you haven't had a chance to catch a lot of Street Fighter League Japan this year, I highly recommend doing so. Like, the competitive levels of this and the tech that gets shown off, and just how familiar the players are with each other, and how deep in their bag they have to dig to actually beat one another is just amazing stuff. So some of the best Street Fighter you'll see.
And keep in mind, too, there's 2 Japanese leagues. There's the S League and the F League. Please watch them. I mean, you think, oh, S must mean the stronger player. No, like Tokido's in the F League. Like, come on, right?
Like, 100%, yeah. Both of these leagues, they're not, like, separated by skill level or anything like that. Like, they're just separated by some type of arbitrary reason that we're not really familiar with. But both leagues are completely stacked, so make sure to check out SFL Japan, as well as a lot of our other regions, including SFL US, baby. Mena RD, JB, Oil King, Punk, Knuckle Do, and Mono lead their teams to war every single week for Street Fighter League US, of course. Has started on October 16th, has continued, and I believe they're establishing the finals that are going to take place afterwards as well. And of course, we saw SFL US come to its conclusion, so I don't think we have a slide for that, but big ups to the winners. NIP holding it down, right? We had Phenom, we had the Birds, Big Bird and Angry Bird, as well as Veggie, taking home the crown. They're going to represent EU at that SFL World Championship at Capcom Cup.
And one of the cool things about that is they did that completely live. 2 weeks in a row.
Weeks straight, bro. Although they had 1 day off.
I saw Big Bird saying that was probably one of the hardest things that he's ever done.
Bet.
Yeah, he said it was. Said it was brutal, you know, playing that. But then, you know, you think about the Japanese players; they're playing for 4 months.
Yeah, like, man, that's a great point. It's SFL Japan lasts so long, bro. Like, it started a good minute before the rest of the regions did, and it's still going. It's probably going to go beyond the rest of the regions' finales as well.
But if you have not had a chance to watch the SFL EU, honestly, please go to YouTube, youtube.com/Capcom Fighters. They've got it all there. They've got it in a playlist, if I'm not mistaken. Go and watch all those. Excellent done. And, you know, they had Yipes. They flew out Yipes there for commentary. And I'll tell you right now, Logan as host, Yipes Damascus, and Jammers. They excellent.
Absolutely killed it for
Beautiful
sure. Beautiful
job out there, guys.
I want to give a big shout out to F-Word as well. F-Word was contacted for SFL EU, but couldn't get the time off. So,
of course.
Unfortunately, didn't get F-Word this year. But yeah, the talent was amazing. Obviously, the matches were amazing. Logan has been a phenomenal host. The tech tips with Yipes and Damascus, bro. That shimmy was one of the greatest bits I've ever seen on a fighting game stream. I'll just say that. Whoever came up with that one, fantastic. And a big applause to Yipes and Damascus with the way they sold it as well. But
and then of course Damascus's great quote is like, you can't spell learn without taking an L.
Yeah, that's true. That's a great one for sure. That's up there in the upper echelon of quotable. So that's it for the winner side of round 1 of top 8. We still got to go to the loser side, and we'll get to that when we get back from this quick break.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move. Yeah, baby. Hey. Now, where to tomorrow?
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted! Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the black blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I am joined with one of UK's finest, my guy, geef extraordinaire, Quicky. What's going on with you, bro?
Yo, Rob, how you doing?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling better now that we have you right here on the air. I know you were playing in 5 as well. Man, I think the geef is in a better spot in 6 than 5, it seems like, brother. How you feel about Street Fighter 6 geef right now?
He's probably the most fun fighting game character I've ever played. So there's a lot of mix, there's a lot of footsies, there's a lot of... You can pressure when you want to pressure. You can sit back when you want to sit back. I'm loving him. I'm loving him.
So, Quicky, you know, when I see your energy, your personality, right? I feel like it's always like this with the Zangief players. The nicest guys in the world on the surface. But then we get into the game, and you doing the most wild, crack-headed activities known to man in the history of Street Fighter, huh? So why is it that you guys give us this big, nice demeanor? Why don't you just rip off your mask and show us your true SBD intentions?
Outside of the game, I could be the nicest person in the world, but inside the game, I already hate you. The second it starts, I already hate you.
Round one
Stop
fight
holding up.
is hate.
Stop backdashing. Please, just sit still. Let me scoop you. It's a very frustrating game. It's a very satisfying game, but it's a very frustrating game.
How do you manage that, though, man? Honestly, like, you know, right now you're in top 8, well, of course, coveted spot. That's where you need to be to get into that regional finals. How are you feeling about your season up to this point and your chances in the finals?
I'm really glad that I could manage the top 8. So in Season 1, I only did 2 World Warriors, and I got 5th and 9th. And I was kind of feeling like, maybe I could do this. But then some stuff came up, I had to miss some of the tournaments. And I was like, okay, next year we've got it. And then obviously it got buffed.
Yeah.
That helps. Honestly, the first tournament of the season, I got 13th, and I was kind of like, I can't do it. I don't have it in me. And then the second one I got, I think it was 5th, and then I was like, no, I can do it. I need to lock in, get the job done. I mean, our region, I would say it's hard to make top 8 in our region.
Okay, so now I gotta ask you one more thing, brother, for everybody that's watching right now who might not have fully known what's going on. One man's Quicky from Jump. Describe your play style in one word.
Oh.
Yeah. One word. Describe your play style, Quicky.
No. Okay. I was gonna say nooch, but it's not true. No. It's not true. Mix is the word.
Hey, look, and true to the word, my man hit y'all with the mix right there. Thought he was about to say nooch, but he really just trying to scoop you up. Quicky, love your personality, love your game as well. Best of luck in World Warrior, bro.
All right, let's be honest. Rob is getting way too comfortable. He's not even tying up the do-rag? That's going to be low tide, fam. I don't think that's going to do much if you don't even tie it up. But nah, just always
useless for the wave check there. Yeah.
Always love to Rob TV, of course. Getting too comfortable, though. But yeah, great interview with him and Quicky as well. Love seeing Quicky. Just in general, the lads from London and England and UK in general, just always a great vibe.
Well, you love seeing Quicky, but all those grappler haters out there?
Hey, I'm a grappler hater when I'm across the field from one. Like he said, like as soon as the game starts, he hates you in game. Like that's how I feel. But as a commentator, grapplers are one of my favorite archetypes.
Hashtag justice for grapplers, man. I'm telling you. Character's not even top 10, man. No,
oh boy. Well, we're gonna find out how strong that character is. Of course, we already have a Zangief that's qualified for a Capcom Cup in Inabashi Zangief,
yeah, of course,
who won ECT, came over and took one of our spots. Big ups to him, of course. And let's take a look actually at where we're at with our top 8 bracket here today. Of course, winners finals has been set up. Indy Walker and Broski taking their matches 3-1 respectively over Rain Pro and Hurricane. And then we got Citizen and Muscle Noob on the bottom side of things. And Quicky, the man you just saw interviewed by Rob TV, going up against Problem X.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one there because Problem X, obviously, one of 2 characters that he could take there. And you can also see Hurricane, Rain Pro, waiting for the winners of those matches in the losers quarterfinals. But we will be jumping to Citizen and Muscle Noob first.
Yes, indeed. So let's get it spicy. Of course, Muscle Noob. I was going to say, on the Akuma nowadays, I believe, definitely a prolific Ken at the beginning of the game. Usually plays Ken, if I recall correctly, but nothing wrong with choosing Akuma. A great character to wield in battle. And going up against Dhalsim and Citizen, love seeing the Dhalsim players shown out. I feel like we've gotten more in these like regional finals type joints than I was expecting. Maybe it's just because I watched SFLU and Sun Crimson a lot.
Oh,
to be honest.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, look, Dhalsim, he always takes longer than other characters to get to the highest level. And I know, a lot of I've often talked about how this game basically has 2 tiers. There's the upper tier, which is like all these characters can win tournaments. They're all really good. And then there's that lower tier where they can win tournaments, but they have to work really hard.
Yeah.
And a lot of people put Dhalsim in that lower one, but I swear, like, even if we weren't getting patches like literally today, later on, I don't even think, I feel like Dhalsim keeps moving up because they keep finding new ways to play him, and just and the more that they can build their muscle memory for that character, because that is one of the things about Dhalsim is you have to assess your position and the opponent's position instantly and know what anti-air or what angles you can go in, and the better they get, man, I swear, if we just kept playing this version of the game for the next 3 years, I think Dhalsim would be one of the stronger characters at the end, honestly.
He's definitely one of those characters. So let's get into it. It's going to be losers round 1, top 8 action. As you mentioned, Dhalsim has so many tools, right, that it takes a while for them to become second nature, so you can use them optimally always. And his defense is very reliant on you as a player and the system mechanics, right? So because of that, you really have to utilize all of those super well. He doesn't have a lot that can bail him out as a character. So yeah, it definitely takes a little bit longer to progress, but you can see Citizen and a few others been making him work.
Yeah, Citizen, I think they said he was 31 years old, but he's using the classic Champion Edition Dhalsim color. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Oh, and then faking out the overhead right there, just going and landing quickly to get the throw. And
Oh, delayed meteor right there.
Nice little hezzy right there to open up Muscle Noob. Oh my goodness.
What do they call that? The rubber band, I think, is that's what Jammers kept calling it? Or?
Oh man, the rubber band man.
Yeah.
Jammers would strike me as a TI fan. It's not a surprise.
I mean, we saw Brutus already tweet out the picture of that jump heavy punch. He's like, can we finally start talking about this button, please?
I've seen that. Oh,
dude,
man.
it was so good in 5.
Yeah.
But in this game here, it's like if he hits you at the height of his float, he has like enough hit stun to combo you no matter what. It's crazy.
Especially like off of a punish counter, right? Like it's like automatic for sure conversion. It's one of those things. Yeah, I speak about it in similar notes to Kemi's dive kick, right? Where like the fact that punish counter is a thing in this game, like just lets you extend so much more consistently.
Oh, wow, checks the drive rush. And, you know, while we were discussing Dalsum like that over there, Muscle Noob had a pretty decent life lead, and then Citizen just chipped away at that, and he's going to go 1-0. Now, obviously, on the other side, Muscle Noob with the Akuma, obviously a character that everybody's talking about right now.
Oh, yeah.
Potentially top 5 in this game.
Yeah, definitely could be.
I mean, honestly, the life, it really is like the only weakness that he has, basically.
There's not really anything that I feel like he's missing. He's got great walk speed, right? His fireball's really good. Like, pretty much has everything you would want. So,
if anybody tells you he has stubby buttons, please tell them to stop the lies, spreading the lies there. So
look, he can't have everything, brother, all right? Like, let's not him have, like, Dalsum type length normals on top of everything else. Let's relax.
Have you seen that forward medium kick? You know, the forward medium kick, and then also the forward heavy punch.
Yeah, he's got plenty of moves that traverse like him forward as well that make you have to deal with it. Those forward advancing hitboxes always menaces in fighting games. Right now, though, Citizen back against the wall in terms of the round. It's on the 1-0 lead, and nice right there.
Was that just a single hit confirm?
Yeah, might have just been like committing to it, buffering the drive rush cancel behind it.
I mean, honestly, adding the the medium punch, medium kick shortcut for the drive rush has made it a little bit easier to single hit confirm for a lot of players out there.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah, it's going to make it out of there. So, oh no, this is a huge opportunity now for Muscle Noob. No, what happened there? No juggle.
Yeah, let's finish up the table after the adamant flame. I could have swore he was able to get more.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, especially with Dalsum's buffed level 1, you're just done when you have that little life and you're burned out. Because, I mean, again, when they came out with all those Dalsum, like people were talking about the winners, and not a lot of people talked about Dalsum, but he got a lot of stuff in that one patch, dude.
Yeah, he got some like important quality of life tools, like got some consistencies on his combo routes regarding the Yoga Flame. We have the level 1 increase. We also have the stand medium punch buff to 0 on hit.
Dude, that level 1 buff was not something that was ever on my bingo card. Like, it was such a weird buff, but it's kind of neat. I like it. Oh, okay, yeah, Spencer, he wants to try to catch up. Not only that, but also burn Citizen out. Now, Dalsum can fight well in burnout if he can keep you zoned, but obviously Akuma gets some plus frames here.
Yeah, that's CA. Just the fact of powering through the opponent, trying to prevent him. Drive rush cancel overhead, classic Akuma strategies. DI took him to the corner. Citizen had no escape available.
Yeah, not even a level 1. They didn't give it invul, so that was not one of the buffs they gave it.
Precisely. So Muscle Noob's going to be able to tie up this set real quick with it. And yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to accept that. One of the dangers about playing Akuma in this matchup is that a lot of the time you are sacrificing little bits of life to try to get in on Dalsum, and you don't have as much life to sacrifice as Akuma.
Right, exactly. All right, pushes him back a little bit. Oh, I guess he's trying to stop the drive rush after the fireball, but you can see a lot of times Muscle Noob throws the fireball and doesn't go forward.
I thought he was so genius. I was like, is that actually going to dodge and punish the drive reversal? But it still clipped him. That was a really smart move, though, from Muscle Noob. I wonder if he could explore with that a little bit more.
Oh, nice. Oh, no, but he missed it. Oh, and he went for the heavy DB as well.
Yeah.
Oh, but the ODDB still going to catch here, so he can still take this. He burns himself out, but he tried the anti-air. I saw the startup. I think if it was back medium punch, and it just got deleted by Akuma's jumping heavy.
I think Muscle Noob had done so many drivers cancel overheads that like it kind of threw Citizen off what was going on in that situation. He was just like, drive rush cancel, true block string, neutral jump?
Right.
Like what? So yeah, I think it just created enough hesitation for that anti-air to be a little bit off. But Muscle Noob just waking up with it again, able to dodge a jump at that's massive damage on the Dalsum. Going to be able to build up that drive meter back as well. Man, this is a good look.
Yeah, but, you know, we were talking about earlier, put your opponent into situations that they're not ready for. And
Yeah,
that, you know,
precisely.
that neutral jump that you were talking about earlier is exactly that. But look at this, a burnout now. Oh, no, he just went for the float, and it got kicked out of the air by the Demon Raid dive kick. Muscle Noob up 2-0 after a really strong first game by Citizen, and I don't feel like there was any particular thing that Muscle Noob has done to adjust outside of just, you know, playing a little bit more carefully, a little more solid. It's like a bunch of little small things that are adding up.
Yeah, sometimes your gambits just work out later on than they do at the beginning, right? And that's sometimes what we see play out in fighting games, where players won't adjust their decision-making or style too heavily. It's just the fact that their gambits work out in other games where in previous ones they don't.
And one of the hardest things about Dhalsim, honestly, is after you block so many things, it really is kind of ambiguous who's plus. And most of the time, it's Dhalsim.
Yeah.
And so a lot of times you feel like, I can press this button against Dhalsim, and you can't, and you get hit.
Yes, indeed. You see Muscle Noob trying to chase this Dhalsim down and put him in the corner.
Okay, drive rush, empty throw, and here we are in the corner. Is he going to try to go for like a surprise DI? No, he doesn't have to. He's just going to get the level 2 here.
Okay.
The juggle, and even if this doesn't kill, he's going to get the back heavy. But never mind, Dhalsim died.
Yeah, nice compact pressure from Muscle Noob right there. Just kind of staying true with the lights. I honestly thought he was going to like burn himself out with like a drive rush overhead setup. Thought he was going to go back to that well, but doing a great job cycling through the options, switching up the style. Again, compact with lights.
Yeah, and he is at match. Oh, there it is. You were talking about it, the drive rush overhead.
Yeah, so he had conditioned him with a couple of lights first, though, right? He like gone away from that, kept the pressure nice and tight, and then showed him the gap once he was conditioned a block, and Muscle Noob right in that one to losers quarterfinals, taking it 3-1 over Citizen. All 3-1 so far today in this top 8.
Wow. I mean, honestly, Citizen in that first match looked so strong and dominant, and then all of a sudden it just went against him. But I mean, again, I did see Muscle Noob calling out a bunch of stuff at one point in time. You know, he had Dhalsim in the air in the corner, and he didn't try to anti-airway till he teleported to the other side, DP'd him out of there, and then you saw to end that last round, he was waiting for Citizen to go for the raw drive rush, checked it with the crouching medium punch, got a big combo in the corner off of that. So, you know, it was just a lot of small little things, and a lot of times you use that first game, even if you get blown up, to test things or what the opponent does, you know. I've often said that, you know, like, people want to say that, oh, if I get hit, if I lose life, I've made a mistake. And that's not true, because you're building knowledge, right? You get hit because you're like, oh, that's how he's going to respond to this, right? So you can't see getting hit as I made a mistake. Sometimes you're just like, I need to test what this guy does. Oh, he hit me. Cool. Now I know what he tends to want to do.
100%. And I think that is just a thing that everyone goes through with fighting games. Like, you can't really get bogged down about, like, trying to get it perfect every round. Like, you got to accept getting hit. And one important thing about accepting getting hit is that you have to push your limits, right? You have to test where you can go the most extreme in situations, so you know where you can pull it back, when to pull it back, what dictates when you should pull it back, right? So, yeah, I definitely am a fan of all of that.
And honestly, you know, you talking about that, it is one of the reasons why everybody hates fighting grapplers, because nobody accepts getting SPD.
Yeah.
And when you watch top players, they'll do stuff to Zangief and just walk in front of his face, because they're like, you're not SPDing every time. And if you do, they're like, okay, I got SPD. That's the game.
Exactly, yeah.
But when people fight grapplers for the first time, it feels so bad every time you get SPD. You spend your whole life holding up back, trying to get away from it, and you die, right? So.
Yep, and maybe that's what Problem X is about to do in our next match, right? We're going to have Quicky versus Problem X now coming up. Quicky, of course, talked about the grappler life. As you see, Zangief back there flexing the 22-inch pythons. We got Problem X on the side with the Bison. Has got his tried and true, his signature character that we know him for, the character that he won Evo on, now has it in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and of course, we talked about Problem X a little bit earlier when we were talking about ending Walker. Problem X right now, the premier player in the UK, has been considered the strongest player in the UK for a very long time. him, obviously, you know, especially after that EVO win.
For
but
sure.
I mean, again, you know, I don't want to make it sound like, you know, that he's the only one, because again, UK so strong. I mean, you see all these players here in this top 8 are all so ridiculous. So let's see how Problem X handles the grappler, and you know, keep an eye out on what I talked about. You'll see a lot of times when Problem X will just kind of hang out in front of him, thinking, you know what, you're not going to try to SPD in this random time, you know. So again, that's one of the things that you gotta accept when you fight grapplers. You go for the mix-ups, and if you get SPD, good for the Zangief, you know.
Absolutely. I noticed Quicky had the Ninja Turtles title too. I forgot about that collab.
That's right.
It's like, I'm taking advantage of this.
I remember hearing Teenage Mutant and Evo for like, and then in the Battle Hub.
Super
no
sick.
one forgets that in the Battle Hub.
Oh, yes, again. We're showing the perfect parry on the anti-air. Problem X going to go with something that he knows for sure was going to punish.
Oh, no. Quicky tried to do something. It looked like he was holding up because I didn't see a counter hit or nothing. He must have just been holding up.
Most likely. This is most likely the case here. Problem X just trying to whittle him down. Look at that. Actually shaving off the drive bar little by little with these mediums, the scissor kicks, now the heavy punch as well.
Right. Oh, too far.
Man, perfectly spaced by Problem X.
I mean, again, that sweep of his is really low. I mean, really far.
Wow. That was so good from Problem right there.
Far away. Oh, he's loud. This is a bad situation.
So I love what Problem X did right there. He responded to the drive rush with the scissor kick. Obviously, that's a cool way to check it in general. But the main reason I believe he did that was because Zangief's will do drive rush stand fierce, right? Which has a hit of armor on it. So he was able to not only check the drive rush, but check that specific stand fierce by blowing through the armor with 2 hits. That was incredible.
And again, just unable to punish the sweep, but there we go. And you see what I mean? He's fighting him right in his face. He got punished, countered by the SPD. And yeah, you get put in this mix, and it sucks for sure, but...
Spinebuster party. My man said, beg for your life as he wakes up with a level 1. Doesn't manage to pull the brakes.
Yeah, and Problem X was in the exact same position last time, in which he was down in a lot of life, but made the comeback. Even got the burnout into the drive. Oh, no!
All right, well, you know, we're going to the next round. At least if you're Problem X, you can feel good about the fact that Quicky no longer has the meter going into round 3. But yeah, it always hurts getting...
Yeah, but again, like, you see how he knows that level 3 is a threat.
Yeah.
But he's just going to go after him anyway, right?
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I mean, you can't be scared. You got to go for stuff, and just, if Zangief guesses right, then good for him.
Yeah, exactly. Can't just completely throw away options because they can be beat. That's just how the fighting games work.
Oh, boy. Oh, nice. Wake up drive reversal to get him off of him.
Problem X lost so much life already.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow.
There's a couple of punish counter SPDs right there. Oh, what? You just did it? Oh, boy. Dude, drive rush overhead is the theme of today right now, dude. We've been seeing a lot of that.
He's very, very good. And Quicky, yeah, just not looking for a check attempt there.
Yeah, and that's good. Yeah, he's trying to burn him out. So what happened was Quicky actually just took that hit because he didn't want to block it and get burned out. The lariat worked. He didn't get behind him. Can he finish the job off? The lariat just barely reaches Quicky with game number 1 over Problem X.
I don't know how he turned that around. It felt like Problem X's round right there, but Quicky just give him one opportunity. He actually gets to jump in past the Sand Fierce.
Oh, I think he recovered in time, but he pressed another button. Oh, that's going to be a whip punish. Yeah. He was out of the range. Problem X is like, I'm just waiting for you to swing now. Oh,
double up on the mine as he already had one implanted. So we get the combo extension instead. Yeah, you can see he's not looking to drive rush out of those anymore because of the scissor kick check. Just been consistently able to answer with that.
Oh, yeah, and the punish counter. Light scissor kick leads to a full crouching medium punch conversion. Gonna go for the level 1. Shout out to Street Fighter EX for first creating that goofy kick at the end of the scissor kicks, and I love it. And I love the fact that that's like one of the vestiges of Street Fighter EX that has survived into official Street Fighter canon.
Yes, indeed. Harkening back. That's one of the great things about this game is that it's got references and love shown throughout the entire series for sure. Oh, and that's what we talked about with that Fierce, having that hit of armor, right?
Yep.
You're going to be able to thwart some of these buttons that Bison likes to press, whether it be the stand medium kick, whether it be the stand heavy punch, etc.
Not a lot of anti-air attempts from Problem X, you know? I'm so used to seeing Bison throw out heavy kicks for that, but, you know, not quite the same in this game.
Oh, caught the landing frame punish right there, though, as Quicky You know, it was a little bit awkward, and now gets clipped, counter hit. Trying to be frisky while he's got the mine on him. He's going to pay dearly for that problem. Going all the way to a level 2.
I mean, Zangief's got extra life, but it's not going to help him here. And yeah, that crouching medium kick punishing the landing frames. Again, Bison, I think out of all the bufferable crouching medium kicks, I think, I thought he was number 2, but I think he's number 3 in terms of range of that. Okay. I think Jury has the farthest one.
I would track as far as I know. But oh, now we get the perfect parry on the headbutt attempt. He's like, nah, I got this hood on, bro. You're not knocking it off.
Oh, no. And there it is again. That drive rush overhead. Yeah, gets him all into the corner, gets the mine planted again. Nice tick throw.
Quicky has not given a single damn about these mines that have been implanted. He's like, I am looking to swing. I know you want to do something. I want to do something too.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. It's like, as soon as you dodge the spinning pile driver like that, you know, with a backdash and get the full punish, it just makes the Zangiefs feel bad, and then they're scared to SVD a lot, you know?
Indeed. Problem Mike's having to close that one out. He put himself in burnout, so no more drive gauge extensions available. I needed the level 1 for that extra bit of damage. But he has the lead in the set now.
God, he's been going for that sweep a lot. Well, and I mean, like, a couple of times Quicky has, like, one time he punished it with crouching medium kick like 3 times in a row, and it just doesn't matter. Oh, he went for that mix-up.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
And remember, we did see Problem Megs space the sweep at the very beginning where it was actually too far for Quicky to get a proper punish. So probably what he continues to look for it now. We get a big throw tech.
Yeah, and here we go. He's going to go for the mine. Oh, wow. He's going to go for the level 3 here. Okay.
It built the 3rd bar on that final hit as well.
Because that deletes the mine, right? So, yeah, I mean, he's not going to have that there anymore. But oh, no, he threw too early. And he burned out. Oh, this is so scary. This is scary.
It's indeed super scary for Problem X. Oh, no. Now it's a little dangerous for Quicky.
Yeah.
The DI. Oh, he goes for it anyway. He might have died to, like, a heavy button, but that wasn't in the cards. OD at the end as well to tie up the round. Oh. And he's got the meter advantage going into this as well.
I love that setup right there. Oh, man. That one buff where the one hit of the regular lariat, that last hit gives you the free juggle afterwards. So nasty. Oh, what a good time to jump.
Wow, Quicky showing some different options when presented in the neutral. Gets to stay medium kick. Probably tried to bait something out right there. He knew Quicky had the 3 bars, right? He was like, nah, this fella is churning. He's seeing the green. He's trying to talk to his fans.
Oh, there it is. Finally, the crouch heavy, but that's what I've kind of been looking for a while. But Problem X, you can see where his mental stack is. He's focused on the ground. He is focused on the ground, so that's why Quicky's been able to jump in so much. So now that Quicky has seen that he anti-air, you see all of a sudden Quicky's not jumping as much. But again, drive rush overhead.
Indeed, we're getting it in there, and then the level 2 gonna do some nice damage. I think Quicky's just barely alive. Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, but I mean, such a tough.
Oh, the lariat!
He's got a CA. Oh, can he put? He didn't CA. He wants to drain him to the point where a CA will kill.
Oh my goodness, no! He ended up draining his own drive though. No, he's churning. Oh, he's churning. Do it. He's like, do it. Do it, Problem X. Oh, he actually did let the Psycho Crusher rock.
Can the level 1 catch the Psycho Crusher?
I have no idea if Psycho Crusher is airborne or not truly.
Because you can catch like Blanca balls and on the headbutts with that. But
excuse me. So yeah, maybe it's not truly airborne. I'm going to have to look that up after the set. Problem X gets his meter back and immediately spins it on an OD rise to the Devil's Reverse.
I'm surprised Quicky just didn't come out with a level 1 as soon as he saw it went into the air.
Oh, imagine, yeah. All right. There's just too much mental energy kind of already allotted to trying to counter the ground, right?
Yep. Oh, I thought he was going to try to throw him from the other side, but doesn't get that. Now Quicky here. Oh, that would have been sick if he did that whiff knee into SVD.
The super kick whiff punish right there. Shouts to the Usos. That was clean. Plus frames. And burnout. That was a perfect Psycho Crusher with the mine.
Yeah, I mean, you have that there. Plus frames are not yours. They are mine. Here we go.
Like max range hell attack. Go ahead and wake up into this level 1. You ain't got no answers for it.
Yeah, I can't do much about this here. Does he build a level 2? He just got it, but he doesn't even need it. The level 1's enough, even against the 11,000 health character.
Yeah, just built the extra meter to take it into the next round. You know, optimal stuff from Problem X, and the sweep threatening again, catching Quicky trying to advance forward.
I mean, you remember what I said about that low sweep, dude.
Oh my goodness, these hell attacks have been very on point as well. Almost max range on a couple of these. Opened up
and
again.
He's gonna get the explosion.
Bow.
He's got the level 2.
Oh, man.
He didn't go for the level 2 route, but Quicky goes for the level 2, but it is blocked. Problem X, and again, you see, like, Problem X walked right in front of him on his wake up.
Yep.
And was like, if you level 3 or SPD, you got me, but I'm gonna block.
Yeah.
And he was right. And he blocked the level 2. Problem X not scared to get SPD'd, and he is gonna defeat Quicky, and Quicky is out of the tournament, unfortunately, but shout outs to him, and was glad to see him have that chance to speak with Rob TV earlier.
Definitely that was a great choice for the interview. Big ups to Quicky, of course. And yeah, Problem X, that was definitely a great demonstration of not being intimidated by the grappler, right? It's very easy to just want to maintain your space, never be in command grab range, but usually give up a lot as yourself on your own character if you do that. So Problem X just showed no fear, and he was like, if I get command grabbed, I'm not going to let that affect my psyche heavily. I'm just going to stay in there. I know the long-term way to win this. Even if I get hit by a command grab here or there, I know the proper game plan, and he stuck to it, had his offense on point consistently, and didn't get flustered by anything Quicky did.
Yeah, and so there you have it. Problem X going to advance forward. A lot of people probably surprised to see him even starting on the loser side of this top 8. But again, Problem X, is he the kind of player that can get all the way back through this bracket on the loser side? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously going to be a lot more work to be done here on this loser side, because again, we've seen so many of the sharks down here now being sent down here. Yeah,
ridiculous amounts of sharks down here. Of course, Problem X and Quicky wrap this one up. Problem X going to be moving on to losers quarters. We also saw Muscle Noob, right, move on to losers quarters over Citizen as well. It's going to be it for our round 1 top 8 action as he baits out the level 2 to end it. And yeah, I mean, you see any combo start with OD Psycho Crusher and the Mind Extension. I mean, say goodbye to whatever health is remaining on that bar, just like we saw there. Problem X and Rain Pro, as well as Hurricane and Muscle Noob, our losers quarterfinals. And of course, our winner side of things, Ending Walker and Broski, still sitting pretty.
Yeah, they'll be coming up after we go through that losers quarters finals over there. So we'll be getting to that very, very soon. But again, in case you guys are trying to figure out what's going on here, obviously we're watching the replay of the top 8 of UK Ireland region. This is a super region. Just want to remind everybody that Lex has already qualified from the region with the most points, and so all these other players right now, the next top 8, are all fighting it out for their chance into Capcom Cup.
Yes, indeed. And once again, shouts to my boy, my curly hair brethren, Lex, qualifying in already. And yes, we are going to continue that top 8 after a quick break. Do not go anywhere.
I am here with one of the gems from the UK fighting game community. I'm talking about my dog for years at this point, Hurricane. What's going on with you, Brody?
All good. What's going on, bro? It's been a minute, as you said.
It's definitely been a while, bro. We were chopping it up saying that we ain't seen each other like in person since playing in tournament in 2019, or actually playing in casuals back then. You know, let people know, how long have you actually been at this, and what is your level of of seriousness and competitiveness right now?
Playing competitively has been like more than 10 years now. Started late Street 5. I mean, in terms of Street 5, yeah, I started late. Street 5 4. Even though, as you just said, I'm not going to be pursuing as a professional because I have other commitments now. I still compete a lot and I still play a lot. So it's more than love and dedication to the game. I love competing. I love beating people. I don't like to be beaten. Obviously, if I lose, I'm salty, so I need to come back and get my run back. So yeah, this is how I am. That drive to play, keep playing, keep doing my thing, regardless of the situation. So yeah, I've been grinding hard every time. As they say sometimes here, it's another day at the office. I'm a hitman. I'm here to clean.
Hitman, ooh, that's hard.
To do my job and live. That's it.
Bro, honestly, you know what, man? I ain't even about to play with him, Hurricane. We know how you get down. Like, all the trash talk and stuff over the years, you know, but specifically right now, World Warrior, you in 4th place, really like 3rd place if you count the fact that Lex is already in Capcom Cup. Yes. We need Hurricane in Capcom Cup, bro. We need that personality, that energy. We need that Cammy. What's going on? How you feeling about World Warrior right now and your chances to qualify? And then walking in your way, bro.
In terms of competition of the tournament itself, as I said, for me it's another day at the office. When I step in, I'm here to do my job. I do what I have to do. I'm never scared of anyone, so I'm here to clean. Either you win or you learn. So for me, it's just gonna be another day. My scariest opponent that's every tournament where I go is myself.
So we see how the mentality is. Of course, anybody in the scene been know, but we got a lot of new people. This is one of them ones, one of them dogs. Now I gotta ask you on the technical side of things, bro. What is it about your style that makes it so that you have such consistent results over the years?
Very aggressive style, and especially the kind of player. I think I'll qualify my style as a little bit of Smena style. So the kind of player who is not scared of making a decision. So if I decide to like spam hooligans during the game, I believe a lot of people say that the move is risky and all these stuff. But if I do that, you get hit. That's your own fault. I will do it again until you show me that it's not going to work. So this is basically my style.
So now the opponents might think they got a little bit of an advantage or something like that. But in the end of the day, when you know that a Hurricane is on the way, the only thing you can do is move out of its path. One of the strongest players from the UK, representing for years at this point, Hurricane. Much love, bro.
And speaking of Hurricane, he's going to be one of the players that's going to be coming up here in the second round of the loser side. You are watching UK-Ireland World Warrior recap. Obviously, this took place, I think it was 1 day or 2 days. It was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Very recent.
Yeah,
sure.
But shout outs to the Salt Mine League, obviously, and shout outs to Ritas, of course. We love you, sir.
Running a billion tournaments, more than I can count. I can't count as high as many tournaments Ritas runs.
Right, exactly. So thank you for joining us here. Obviously, we're providing our own commentary for this as we watch this. And again, my name is James Chen, joined along with Rynge over here. So we've already finished the first round of the entire tournament so far, winners and loser side.
Yes, sir.
Moving on to round number 2 of loser side here.
Precisely, and we're going to begin with that Hurricane versus Muscle Noob, but you can see waiting on the other side of losers quarters, there's Rain Pro versus Problemex as well, and then sitting pretty with 2 lives to their name each, Ending Walker and Broski, still waiting in that winners finals, but as we alluded to, it is going to be Hurricane, the man you just saw interviewed by Rob TV, going up against Muscle Noob, and 2 very dangerous characters going to be stepping into the field. As we talked about earlier, it seems like Hurricane was primarily preparing the Terry for Aki, so it looks like he's going to be going back to his signature character, the Cammy, against Akuma on Muscle Noob. It's funny because during that interview, Hurricane was like, you know, part of my success definitely comes from the no fear style of play, no second guessing, no hesitation, right? Very confident, and whoever's across from me is just Johnny Donuts at the end of the day. And I feel like that's how Muscle Noob is, honestly. Like, Muscle Noob is of the same ilk, where they're They're very confident, not scared of anybody, not going to second guess a lot of the decisions they make. So this could be an explosive, high tempo match.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And it's just so funny to me that Hurricane even has a character specifically to fight Aki, because there's like only like so many places where that's actually a concern.
Yeah, right. But he is in one of the primary
exactly.
places. That's why one of those super interesting things about fighting games, right, is that like you might not even have a character to worry about in your region, but when it comes to the international competition, that's when it gets exposed. Like we saw people at CPT Japan, right? They're like, we don't have strong modern players in Europe or America, and going up against these strong modern players in Japan, it's a whole new ball game that you haven't even practiced for. So yeah, it's very interesting seeing those unique regionalities. But let's get into it. It's going to be Hurricane and Muscle Noob here in losers quarterfinals for a chance to get into that top 4. Remember, top 4 for this regional finals does get paid out, so it's essentially a money match as well.
That's right. That's right. And here we go, starting obviously here with the neutral. That's what these two characters are going to want to go for, in particular Cammy, and already a shimmy right from the get-go, obviously showing that these two players have played each other before. You know, nothing to establish. He's like, you know what, I know Muscle Noob likes to throw.
Exactly right. It's like the conditioning has been done throughout all of our sets leading up to this point.
Exactly.
So and then that's the second time a backdash has gotten clipped by that crouch fierce. He didn't get the full extension this time, but that's something that we got to be looking out for. The light came up short, so Hurricane ends up burning himself out. This could be dangerous.
I mean, light kicks came out short. I mean, you know.
See, I ain't
old school fighting game terminology.
Wasn't even trying to get the double entendre, but I've been listening to that GNX, so it just happens sometimes.
Nice.
You know?
I did like that dive kick earlier from Hurricane in the air, made it so that DP didn't hit deep enough, so it didn't do that much damage. But regardless, Hurricane was burned out, and it's just not a good situation to be in. Muscle Noob taking round 1, taking advantage of that burnout.
Yeah, you mentioned both of these characters, super strong neutral, right? Great buttons, great walk speed, and the most important thing is that both of these characters' walk speeds are just out of this world.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, there's going to be a lot of movements on the ground. It's going to be tough to really pin down either one of them to really try to set up whiff punishes, get them in range to have one thrown out, but right there, does manage to punish the whiff throw.
I mean, people who are like, why does Akuma walk so fast, man? He was one of the fastest walkers since even Street Fighter 4, dude. Like, he had the craziest foot speed in that game, too.
It makes sense to me. As far as I'm concerned, like, lore-wise, like, whatever angle you want to take, it makes sense to me that Akuma walks fast.
He's got 1,000 less health to lay him down,
Exactly,
right? Like, he's not weighed down as much with that extra 1,000 health.
100%. You want to call him old? He's a demon. We don't know how long demons live. He could be young in demon age still.
That's right. Oh, no anti-air right there. I mean, Muscle Noob obviously burned out. Oh, good spacing. The whiff punish into the super. However, not at critical art range.
Yeah.
So
still going to be able to burn him out. That's good stuff. Hurricane does get put to CA range himself now. Just tries to throw. And the quick spin knuckle nerf, bruh. The projectile invul not starting up till later on actually did cost Hurricane there.
Man, I thought he was just going to go for raw level 3 right there.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if maybe he went for the level 2, because remember that is changed the punch now, right?
Sure, maybe,
and it just came out the wrong thing, but not sure. But that dive kick is definitely sure right there. If you get a dive kick against the sweep, like, doesn't matter how high you hit up, that punish counter will give you the combo afterwards.
Exactly. It really manages to...
Dude. Muscle Noob is looking strong here. He is reading Hurricane well in that last 2 rounds and this round here.
I'll tell you, both of these players, like, they go into a match thinking that every decision they make is going to be right? And, like, you're supposed to think that way, but these two have taken it to, like, the up-teens level. It just shows in their confidence. Now Hurricane's going off in the corner.
Dude, double counter hit right there. And he canceled that crouching medium punch right in the drill. That wasn't even the combo. That was standing heavy punch. And speaking of standing heavy punch,
and remember, the thing that burns you out doesn't actually get that +4 block stun applied. So maybe Hurricane was trying to steal a turn kind of heavily right there. Muscle Noob ends up getting his overhead woken up on, though.
Yeah, you see, I mean, we've seen that just earlier in one of the other fights, I think. It was just like, level 3 into immediate overhead.
Yeah.
Akuma seemed to really like that, so.
Taking on a bit of extra damage. Obviously a great round ender if your opponent's health is that low.
Yeah, but you also saw Muscle Noob's neutral jump in that situation, trying to bait out the jump. Did work on Hurricane a little bit earlier.
Man, he got in there so quickly with the Demon Ray dive kick. That was a really well-spaced dive kick from Cammy.
Crouching heavy punch anti-air, okay. Muscle Noob not ready for the DP.
Yeah, and then no anti-air that time, right? You'll see Cammy honestly sneaking a lot of regular jumps just because players are respecting the dive kick.
Yeah, they've already accepted blocking the dive kick, and then all of a oh, nice, dude! It's something you forget sometimes because Akumas don't use the air fireball that prolifically, you know.
100%. Something that's really useful when you sprinkle it in like that. Air throw. Hurricane starting to shut down the air approach. He knows it's been one of Muscle Noob's patent strats.
Yeah, but he wants to try to get in there, try to get him with that drive impact in the corner, but he doesn't have any life left. Even if he drive impacts now, Muscle Noob could just, no, he did it, he did it, oh no.
You heard him in the interview with Rob TV. He was like, let me see those waves, Rob TV, and then he was like, if I do hooligan, I do not care, I'm not scared. If you get hit by it, it's your fault. You got to go back to the drawing board. 1-1 just like that.
And I see what's happening on my social media right now. You said Cammy has no gimmicks, no shenanigans to win. All right, she does have one. It's not particularly safe, but you know.
And it's interesting because he kind of used the threat of level 3 to take advantage of that scenario, right? Muscle Noob didn't want to throw a fireball. He didn't want to get countered by his level 3. So a lot of what he was doing was just standing there waiting to counter what Cammy did. And he had the Odie hooligan. I mean, he just was not expecting it at all.
Yeah, and then you saw that time the spin knuckle right there did finally work. Go through that fireball there. And now just the read on the jump timing. All right, things are turning around for Hurricane here.
Indeed. I mean, both of these players, super momentum based, can make a snowball into an avalanche extremely quick.
Absolutely. Nice perfect parry on that fireball. Didn't get the drive rush afterwards. Just like willing just the perfect parry and get in there. Oh, whoa, he tried to jab him out of the air, but got hit by the jump light kick.
Oh man, he had PTSD of Street Fighter V Season 1 right there. He was like, oh yes, I'll just jab. No, wait. This isn't 2017 anymore.
That's right. Oh, and now this time, it's Cammy that gets the cross up. And here we go into the corner here. And, oh, I like that. Muscle not ready to DP. Punish counter.
This man Hurricane is taken to the skies, bro. He's going to be able to burn him out as well. That's why he goes into the level 2 there. Send him to the chiropractor. You try to call it a shimmy. He dropped the driver's cancel.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
I think he was trying to link into it, and the first button he pressed just didn't come out. And so then he just ended up raw drive rushing. And so he had a winning situation now turned into kind of a bad situation, especially now because he's in the corner.
I mean, that's guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Muscle Noob got him right before Hurricane built to level 1. And it was really smart for Muscle Noob to go directly into DI rather than button into DI because the button would have built Hurricane at level 1.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so he might have been able to react to the DI if he went into button into DI instead.
Yeah, with Muscle Noob not reacting to the jump there, but then just manages to raw jump out of the corner, get the DP against the dive kick, and now has Hurricane in the corner again. But what a nice little perfect parry right there to get the side switch. And things have turned around for Hurricane, and there's that free jump you talked about. Scared of the dive kick.
Precisely right there, blowing him up with the defense. And Muscle Noob, tired of the scrambles, tired of the tempo that's being played, right? He's going to slow it down for a second, get a significant life lead, bit of a drive advantage.
Overhead. No, I'm just kidding.
I was going to say, I thought he was going to do it, honestly. After the driver's cancel, I was like, here it comes, James, you're right.
He was going to delay it a little bit, Oh, man.
Right now, Hurricane, he's got 2 bars. Muscle Noob has 0. But he does have a slight life advantage, so you see him just trying to bait Cammy into coming close. DP ready that time.
And what's interesting right now is that Muscle Noob has not shown throw after drive rush cancel, but doesn't matter there. Just gets the hit, the combo, and the drive rush cancel there is definitely going to take it. But Muscle Noob has done like drive rush cancel, crouching light punch, and then always link into another button for the frame trap. He hasn't gone for the throw yet. And so I'm curious to see if he'll try. Oh, what?
Wow. Just whiffed the back medium punch. Does connect that time. You can see this is the example of what Hurricane was talking about. He doesn't get deterred. He doesn't get dissuaded. Beautiful DPs, though, from Muscle Noob.
Yeah, and it's weird because Akuma's uppercut travels forward really well. So sometimes if you try to just whiff the dive kick in front of him, it still catches you anyway.
Yeah, and the dive kick has, I think, more recovery frames, like landing-wise, than people think. So you can definitely tag it while it's landing pretty freely. But Muscle Noob right now going to take the sweep. He's got no more drive gauge. He's got 2 bars to his name, though. Didn't want to get close enough. My goodness. And Hurricane, I love that little fake out walk forward into the dive kick. Muscle Noob was trying to check the walk forward. got punished, countered.
And this is what makes her so scary. Anytime you press a grounded button, especially a crouching medium kick, if she just dive kicks, that's it. You've lost a big chunk of your life. You've gotten corner carried, and it's what makes her so scary and why so many people consider her one of the strongest characters right now.
Oh my goodness, beat to the punch right there. Muscle Noob, it looked like the crouch medium kick was starting up. Hurricane, oh, he tries to bait something out. That would have been the round.
Oh, speaking of here, this is gonna hurt and put Hurricane right on the verge of taking the round and tying it up 2-2.
Yeah.
Wait, it's Akuma. I forgot.
Say,
it's Akuma. I forgot. We were talking about that 9,000 health. I forgot.
And another thing about that, too, is Muscle Noob win with the OD Fireball, like one of the quickest recovery fireballs Akuma has, and he's still, Hurricane's reactions were too quick.
Yeah, that level 3 is also
super fast, for sure.
Oh, man.
Impressive nonetheless. Hurricane's going to be able to get the corner already as well, looking to build this momentum like we talked about. Avalanche down.
Yep. Do you see how far he backed up over there? He was like maybe expecting a demon raid out of the corner. Oh no! And of course using the adamant flame to start to get that big damage. He knew he was gonna neutral jump.
Hurricane hard called out the neutral jump from Muscle Noob. That was a message sent.
Dude, I feel like these two have played each other a lot.
It feels that way for sure. Been a couple of instances where it was like, why do you know that he's gonna do that?
Oh, I was saying it's so hard to make that happen, but Hurricane did make that happen, and now Hurricane match point against Muscle Noob.
That was huge right there, spacing out the dive kick perfectly. Come up just shallow enough to beat out the DP successfully, and then punishing the fireball with that perfect parry drive rush. Impressive stuff. Hurricane.
Oh, now here we go, throw in the corner. Is he gonna go for the loop? Yes, but Muscle Noob with the quick tech. That's how, oh, he got to the other side.
Bit of a cross under after the anti-air attempt. Muscle Noob, he looks a little lost now. His first moments of hesitation. And the whip punish from Hurricane. That's going to spell defeat and the end for Muscle Noob. 3-2.
Whew. Hurricane down 1-2. Wins the last 2 games here to take the set. Looking a little scary for him, but again, the Cammy comes through. One of the strongest Cammy players all throughout Street Fighter V and now here in Street Fighter 6. Definitely character loyalist, and you know, once you get good at using those dive kicks, man, you play other characters, you're like, wait, where's my dive kick? How do I punish people for pressing buttons on the ground? How do I punish people for trying to throw me? Oh, man.
It becomes ingrained into your neutral, right? And you're like, what? I'm lost without my knockdown. But definitely good stuff from Hurricane. He's one of the best at utilizing this character, her toolkit. And again, we'll see that he'll dig deep into the bag. He'll use stuff like the hooligan as well. He won't just try to focus on being some type of quote-unquote clean, grounded Cammy, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's making sure he uses all of the tools in her tool set, which is how you're supposed to do it. And those hooligans become even more effective when you just sprinkle them in a little bit. You don't show the player too much. And that's what we saw there when he was able to combo into that level 3 during that little checkmate, that south of the border standoff moment that they were having.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I mean, a lot of people say, you know, is Akuma one of the best characters in the game? A lot of people have been saying that he's probably one of the strongest in the game. But honestly, that 9,000 health is much bigger. Like, it's weird. Like, you think about it, it's only 9,000. Like, it would have been made a difference. It was 8,000. No, 9,000 makes a big difference, dude.
It does. And I think they hit the sweet spot with how much of a difference it makes, right? Because like you said, if it was 8,000, we'd notice it way too much. Like, Akuma would just be getting deleted by very little things. And then 9,000, on paper, maybe it doesn't feel like that much. But when you watch a match, there's going to be moments like this that add up over time, or have like the raw level 3 where it kills where it wouldn't have killed a regular health character, or like going up against Aki like we saw earlier, right? Where you end up getting poisoned quite a bit. It ends up kind of adding up more than you think it will.
Yeah.
So a lot of that stuff, it might not be apparent, but it's
like
there.
This would not have killed against any other character right there, but against Akuma, for sure. And same here, that might have not killed against a lot of other characters.
I don't think it would have, honestly.
Yeah, so again, you just get less chances to be wrong on defense, and it is kind of a frustrating situation. Remember, I mean, I think, did we just get one more earlier today? I don't remember, but looking, and again, shout outs to Cat Cammy as well, Cat Cammy 6 on Twitter. You know, whenever they put up the chart, you know, Akuma,
characters qualifying.
Right. Akuma, I think, only had one qualifier as a main, you know.
Like Shuto?
It was like 1 or 2, I think, or something like that. Yeah, it's not as dominant as that we would have expected it to be. So
yeah, well, I mean, how popular Akuma has been as a character choice for sure. You would think that Capcom Cup would be filled with them, but we, of course, are still rounding out and filling out our Capcom Cup qualifiers, and we're going to decide another qualifier out of the UK Ireland region here as we move along. It's going to be Rain Pro versus Problem X next in the other half of losers quarterfinals here. Rain Pro bringing the Guile back up, and again, it's another interesting one to me, right? Because Bison has the ability to get through the boom in various ways, whether it be the Psycho Crusher, whether it be dodging it entirely with the head stomp, whether it be the level 2 in reaction to punish. Has a couple of ways to make Guile second-guess decisions.
I mean, famously, this is like every time you're a Bison player, you just hated Guile your whole entire life until 5 because of the V skill that could absorb the fireball, which changed everything. But he does not have that here. But like you said, he's got a lot of different alternate ways to get through there. So it's not as nice as it was in 5, but it's definitely not as bad as it was in every other game these two were in. You know,
and I will say, like, if you're just like thinking about this matchup on the shallow end of things, like it's not as simple as like I see Boom, I Psycho Crusher. You know what I mean? Like Boom has a very quick recovery, so like just trying to Psycho Crusher through every boom and whatnot, it's not going to work out in your favor a lot of the time. A lot of the time you're going to have to be preemptive about it, hard call it out, etc. But let's get into it. Going to be Rain Pro on Guild Esports going up against Mouse's Problem X. Let's get it popping.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be, you know, not like a true revenge match here, but remember, Rain Pro was the one who qualified off of the online qualifier last year. Of course, Problem X, like we said, made it through the last chance qualifiers against Punk after losing to Punk, and then defeated him in grand finals.
Yeah, it was wild.
So obviously Problem X, you know, doesn't really have reasons for revenge, but you know, trying to take the UK region by a UK player is definitely something that you want to see happen.
During that grand finals, me and Jammer was about to make the Los Angeles Tea Party, brother. We're about to get into it. Like, no, the bias is too strong with my country.
I love it. Because whenever you do the parry, if you're still holding down, you still look like you're standing up no matter what during the drive parry. So, you know, visually it can deceive you.
100%. That's what we talked about, right? These visually jarring moments, these visually deceptive moments. They go a long way. Oh, no. He tried the jump. I don't know if it was like gonna be for an air-to-air or just trying to get some more space back from that stomp, but nice adjustment from Problem X.
Just got clipped by left turn in the air right there, and so here we go. So
Didn't even use his blinker.
So my friend always called that move left turn. Oh man,
use your blinker, brother.
Playing a Psycho Mine on them, that's the blinker right there, honestly.
Precisely.
Oh, he could have gotten a big punish off of that.
Yeah. Problem X just not expecting Rain Pro to try to throw in that instance, wasn't ready to take advantage of it. Oh my goodness, he was holding the parry for so long. Drivers cancel out of it, caught Rain Pro in the middle, start up a boom, chases him down, just forward dashing in the middle of that combo to go low and then take the kill route. Problem X.
That's right, game number 1 here, the Problem X. And again, you can just see how much, you know, also, honestly, you know, having the drive parry against the fireballs, one of the nice things about that is that if you parry the fireball, you really do, wow, the second hit whipped off of that.
Yeah, that sucks for Rain Pro.
I mean, you always go for that Guile high kick, you know, the target combo there on punish counters, because then it actually combos. But I can't believe it missed.
That hurts, and now Rain Pro's in the corner. Problem.
Oh, there goes the birds. There goes the birds. Oh, and I'm not talking about angry and big either. I'm talking about Duck King's birds over there.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, you see like a gym in the background or something? Like, you just see the birds walking into 24 hours?
Oh, man. Oh, safe jump set up. Oh, look at this. He's fighting out. Ooh, one more hit.
He's got 2 bars, though, and that's one of the anti-sonic boom tools. He's actually going to burn himself out in this process. He's still trying to close the distance. He doesn't have level 2 ready just yet. No anti-air attempt.
Oh, he got him with the left turn again, and he's going to jump over the sonic boom and go for the throw to make sure he doesn't accidentally stick a limb into the sonic hurricane. Smart decision right there by Problem X. takes that round.
Yeah, so many smart decisions. Even the jump in the first place to avoid anything Rain Pro is going to wake up with, knowing that you can't block it, you'll get chipped out. Now the flash kick.
He's like,
Aaron.
I remember fighting Lex in the qualifiers last year.
Yeah, exactly.
I got flash kicked all day. Not going to happen this time. Oh, what a perfect parry.
What? You just a perfect pairing. The raw overhead like that. I mean, he did have the implanted mind, so that is something that Bisons like to look for. Get an extension.
Dude, speaking of, did you see the clip of SFL EU where like Cammy walks up and like light kicks Takamura and he perfect parries it? Like it was the only button in like 5 seconds.
Like, brother.
Yeah.
Crack. Yeah. Takamura played so good at SFL EU, honestly. Glad to see him in prime form.
Speaking of perfect parries right there, look at that. Gets another one, and the throw, not going to be enough to kill, though. I like that decision right there. You see the drive rush, and you're thinking, like, overhead or throw, and he just stopped it. And he even stopped it and then did crouching medium kick.
Yeah.
So got Problem X thinking, I'm safe now. I can walk backwards, and he got hit.
Yeah, it was very awkward timing for sure.
Oh! He threw that after Problem X had jumped. That's how well predicted it was.
Indeed. He got the mine on him.
Oh! Okay, but he drive rushed forward, so it wasn't a punish counter.
That's good avoidance. Extra damage to both the health bar and the drive meter. And now Problem X continuing to smother in the corner until Rain Pro found the gap. I believe it was after the plus on block heavy kick, but Problem X just left too much in between.
Yeah. So now Rain Pro. I mean, you can see a lot of these just like jump backs from Rain Pro. He's scared, you know, he's trying to build some distance to get those sonic booms out there.
Too far, low, but as you mentioned, too far. It was good that it was an empty jump. His landing frames probably would have gotten punished otherwise.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, he just popped out, and that's what we talked about. Like I said, a lot of your Cycle Crushers are going to end up being preemptive. That even counter a fireball, but the fact that he has that level 3 confirmed off of that, that means whenever it hits, you're dead.
I mean, obviously, I'm too late for this because, you know, we're getting a patch later tonight or anything, but I would put it on the table. Only first hit cancelable into level 3. I think that's fair.
Okay,
I think that's fair.
All right. We shall see what the adjustments are later tonight.
Yeah. You see a lot of people jab right there because that does have 3 hits, and you know, you just hit it out of the air with a quick button so you don't have to deal. You'll avoid the second hit on a perfect parry, but the third hit you still have to deal with.
Ah, okay. So yeah, just making sure. The Cycle Crusher still could be a little bit wonky. Characters new, right? We got a lot of stuff to figure out in this game.
That wasn't a link. That was 2 counter hits right there in a row. Oh, dashed into it and got comboed with the Soback. Oh, I thought he was going to run over him instead. He gets that. He's got a level 2. Is he going to go for this with the level 2?
No, definitely is.
Yeah, okay.
Once he burned himself out, you knew he was committed to it right there. Somehow, some way, all starting with that drive rush overhead, of course.
Yeah, and you know, obviously level 2s, ODs can be canceled in the level 2s, and so as soon as he did that level 2 at the end, yeah, I was like, okay, here we go. Oh, well, speaking of drive rush overhead, Rain Pro this time getting his, and then he went for the low afterwards with the drive rush, so. You see again, another just like empty jump back from Rain Pro, and I feel like that's always a sign of kind of being scared. You know what I mean? Like, I need to build the space. I need to build the space.
Yeah, we saw even in the very first round, right, where he got clipped by that left turn, the Devil's Reverse.
Yes,
like, he was looking to jump back in that instant. So it's definitely been one of Rain Pro's primary goals, is to create a certain amount of distance between himself and Problem X. The problem, oh my goodness, he has not let a lot of that happen. Implanting the mine real quick, getting the throw. Rain Pro trying to wake up with something as well. Getting frisky about it. We see it there.
Nice timing with that, just because you're using the explosion to lock him down. Get the plus frames after the follow-up to the head stomp. Oh, is that actually going to hit in time? And he's got a level 2 again.
Yeah, he's going to be able to drive rush juggle.
And that's going to do it. Problem X is going to defeat Rain Pro 3-0. Wow. Not the result that I would have guessed on right here, but Problem X showing that he has... Look, the one thing I will say about Problem X is if he loses to somebody, he studies them very, very much. And you know, especially his UK compatriots over here, he has studied these players a lot. So this is definitely a result of a lot of that, you know, seeing the patterns from Rain Pro, knowing what he wants to do, the kind of decisions that he makes. One point in time, someone asked me what makes the difference between a high-level player and a top-level player. And, you know, once the transition is really when you start fighting your opponents the human.
Yeah.
You know, when you're like, I need to memorize this person's pattern. Like, it doesn't matter if 3 people are using the same character because they're all gonna use them differently. You know.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, Problem X, he knows he's got Lex in his region. He's got Rain Pro in his region, right? He needs to fight Guile well to be able to have success. And you can see, I mean, he studied the matchup expertly. Came out here 3-0 against one of the best Guiles in the world. Yeah. So big ups to Problem X, be able to hold it down, defend his region as well. Of course, Rain Pro been there for quite some time. I'm sure they accept Rain Pro as one of their own, but nonetheless, transplant at the end of the day. So Problem X putting on for London, England. Even though we know you're from Brooklyn.
Yeah, but, you know, he was from Brooklyn, but he hails from UK, so I'm sure when he destroyed Guile, he's like, stupid American, you know?
It's like, finally, the Stars and Stripes gets put away.
Stupid American, isn't it? Or something like that. I don't
Oh, my goodness.
I'm just trying to make all the UK guys mad at me right now. That's all I'm trying to do.
Oh, man. All right, so Problem X going to be moving on to loser semifinals to take on Hurricane. Both of those players going to be looking in tip-top shape. On winners finals, we got Ending Walker and Broski.
I mean, look at this top 4. Ending Walker, Broski, Hurricane, Problem X. You cannot get a more prestigious top 4 here for the UK region. I mean, this is like 4 of the strongest players here. Obviously, as we mentioned, Lex has already qualified.
Yes.
But, you know, Lex, you know, being a transplant here. So, I mean, for people that I would say truly hail from the UK, these are like 4 of the strongest players right now, if not the 4 strongest players in the UK.
I would say the 4 most notable.
Yes, okay, great way of putting it.
Right?
Yeah,
like, definitely ones that we always think of when we think of this region, have had historically great success. So definitely going to be a banger of a top 4. Before we get to that, of course, again, it sucks to remind you guys, but this is going to be one more stop on the CPT Offline premiere. Only one, but it is going to be Kings of the World. That's the dope part about it, baby. In London, United Kingdom. Is going to be fire December 14th through the 15th. You know, the talent of the broadcast is going to be stacked. You know, the talent of the players is going to be stacked. Probably the last offline chance anybody is going to have to qualify in the Capcom Cup 11. One of the last chances at a trip to Ryugoku. My goodness, that's going to be fuego.
Yeah, that's all I have to do is just take, you know, are you okay? Take out the R and the O. You know, with UK, see, that should have been their promotion right there. So there you go, UK.
Trying to show off JP. They could be showing off Terry Moldar.
The most American character.
Oh, man. We've terrorized them enough with our Guiles that we've sent over there and whatnot. Lex, of course, as you mentioned, already qualifying through it. But we're going to find out who qualifies through the regional finals when we get back from a quick break.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss! Put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
I am honored to be here with my brother from Team Cloud9. You see him cooking on Street Fighter League. You see them qualify for Capcom Cup. Of course, I'm talking about Lex. What's going on with you, bro?
What's good, bro? Chilling.
In UK, you handling business, bro. You already in Capcom Cup. Tell me about your World Warrior season.
The first World Warrior, I won it. Then I did, all my placements were super good. So I got first, second, third, and then fourth, and then seventh. So I just kept going down, but the first three, I just got first, second, and third, and everybody else didn't. Like, besides Endon Walker, he was the only one that was really in most of the grand finals.
And this is tied to the World Warrior thing, too. What year did you move to UK?
2022.
Okay, yeah, so that's recently. When you're moving over there, you're already looking at names like Problem X, Endon Walker, Broski, Hurricane, all of these godlike players that they have in this region. When you were moving over there, you weren't at this level yet, right? Like you made like a transition, I feel like in Street Fighter 6 especially. Did you have the confidence that you were gonna be able to be this strong? And what's it like now looking at those names and knowing that you are, I mean, I guess at this point we gotta say, or maybe even stronger than those other guys?
Yeah, season one, I feel like I wasn't nearly as good as I am now. I was just hungry. I really wanted to become good. I just started really practicing, like watching my matches, and I just put I think putting my ego aside was the main thing. Like I started to never feel like whenever I play somebody, I stopped thinking like I'm supposed to be him. So I started really just, okay, I'm gonna just play my best. If I lose, then you play better than me. And that really helped me, just not thinking I'm supposed to win.
You know, as far as these guys left that are competing in the World Warrior Regional Finals, you know a lot about all of them. What's your analysis? Who do you have taking it? Like, you know, who do you think has the best shots?
Endon Walker has the best shot, I feel like. Again, you got Broski there, and I seen Endon Walker struggling against Bison a lot. Problem X has been beating him more than usual with Bison. So it's like a lot of hard people. It's hard to say that Endon Walker is just gonna win. It's either, I think, Ending Walker, Broski, or Problem X.
Outside of the region, just to you specifically, man, your whole season has been amazing. Playing in Street Fighter League, United States, qualifying for Capcom Cup. What has been your favorite part of this season?
My favorite part, honestly, is qualifying for the Cup, because I always, that was like one of my big dreams, to qualify for the Cup. Now that I made it, it just felt so good. Like after I made it, like that feeling lasted for like 3 days. I was just smiling for like 3 days.
Who knows? We might be looking at the next FGC millionaire, as he is officially representing the UK in Capcom Cup. Cloud9 representing them in Street Fighter League. One of the best players that we have in the world today. Lex, much love, Brody.
Big Lex in the building. Again, the Super Regional Qualifier, the highest point earner for the total 5 regional events of World Warrior UK. Incredible stuff. That one, it's one of the Mr. Worldwides of the world, man. He's got people everywhere, definitely. You see, he's got plenty of time to stay in the UK. Obviously, has people in America. He's got people in Japan, all kinds of stuff. Legit.
Man, yeah. Definitely a true world warrior.
Yes.
Traveling all over the place. Remember his epic run at Evo Japan.
Exactly, yeah. Top 8 at Evo Japan. I think top 4.
Yeah, I mean, it was his breakout tournament. Honestly, it was definitely his breakout tournament. A lot of people were like, Lex, wow, he was beating a lot of big names there, and sure enough, he's qualifying out of the UK. But we're gonna find out who's qualifying next out of the UK, and it's gonna be one of these 4 players that we have remaining here. You can see in the winners finals, they're just chilling there. It is Ending Walker and Broski. They will be playing against each other, and then Hurricane and Problem X over there, waiting for that winners finals match to play out. So we'll play Ending Walker Broski first to find out who goes to the losers finals, and then switch over to Hurricane and Problem X. And again, the 4, as you said, probably the most well-known of the UK players over here. And Broski, obviously doing it big with that Aki. I mean, he was a believer in Aki in season 1 before she got a lot of those buffs. And then they were like, oh, by the way, here.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Ending Walker, of course, with the Ed, and he has, I mean, this is who he used in 5, even though they play extremely differently, and he really has kind of leaned a little bit more into the pseudo-zoning kind of style of play over here. Not really truly zoning, but the fact that that standing medium punch can whiff punish anything and drive rush cancel and just drain so much health.
Yeah, heavy space control character for sure. And then Broski, it's funny that both of these characters actually have like similar tales, where at first like some people were like, I'm not so sure about this character. Both of these guys stuck with them, kind of saw the strengths when a lot of people didn't, and then getting the buffs that they did, getting the love that they did, obviously propels them even higher. So let's get into it. Broski and Ending Walker here for winners finals of our World Warrior Regional Finals at UK Ireland.
I remember when they were doing the video that Capcom put out showing all the buffs that are coming to season 2, and then Ed's was like, I can block after this button. And it was like, that's it? And then now everyone's like, whoo, thank God that was it.
Precisely here. Oh my goodness, just kill rushing back and then catching Broski. Try to take advantage of that kill rush back by drive rushing in. Gotta let that happen for free.
Oh, he tried the anti-air, but was just a little too late. And now didn't block on the way. Oh no, what happened? That should have been a drive rush right there.
A little bit of nerves starting this grand finals. Seeing some execution errors on both sides. We're going to settle in here. And again, see Broski looking to hold the drive rush. Or excuse me, looking to hold the parry and then drive rushing out of it to avoid the punish counter.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Broski's very, very strong. But Ending Walker has clearly been in this kind of a position of tournaments way more often than Broski has. And so, like, maybe a little bit of nerves getting to Broski. We saw that execution error to start out there.
Yes, indeed. Could be. So we're trying to settle in. Might take a game or two to do that, but Broski's going to compose himself. He enters a whole lot of tournaments, but as you mentioned, not quite in these positions as often as Ending Walker has been, and now a big jump over the nightshade poles.
For it? Yeah, he's going to do it, but is he too close? No, he's going to go for that. And, you know, we were seeing this at SFL EU. Like, Ending Walker definitely dropped the desync a lot during there. And it's crazy because, like, you would think that would kind of hamper him, but he's still winning all the time. Dude.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, whether he drops a little bit, he always makes the most of whatever situation he ends up in, right? So even if he doesn't get the desync, a lot of the time he'll still squeeze a little bit of damage out of that level 2.
That was so nice.
Yeah, the feint step setting up Ending Walker for that jump and setting himself up for perfect anti-air positioning. Broski cashing out heavy after this one.
Oh, there you go. Almost burned out as well. Throws out the OD. What a perfect parry right there to avoid the burnout, but you could only avoid it for so long. You know, you would have had the perfect parry, the projectile, then the heavy kick, then all sorts of stuff right there, and wasn't able to accomplish that. Broski taking round number 2, so maybe nerves excised almost instantaneously for him here.
And I like the fact that Indy Walker didn't spin level 1 at the end there. I don't know if he just wasn't ready for it, if he chose not to, but like keeping that level 2 holstered, having it ready is so important. And maybe he tried to drive us under the crew fade. I don't know. Either way, caught nails to the face that time. Now Nightshade Pulse, he does nullify that with the Snatcher.
You see that perfect parry again against a projectile. Yeah, doesn't want to deal with the plus frames with the OD cool fade. Oh, what a jump in!
Indy Walker, the jump has been looking super on point already. This top 8, I thought he was going to be able to whip punish that, but recovered in time for the throw and then stuffing. Whatever Indy Walker tried to do, gets the punish counter and now takes the corner for himself. Broski, gets clipped by the classic crouch slide kick into the OD blitz. Desync up as well.
Right, but he got the double bounce right there, not the late cancel.
That's fine. Still plenty of corner carry and damage off
did
that.
He do something? He did. Here we go. Gonna go for the bubble trouble right here, and now burns himself out, but you know what? It's gonna kill! The poison was draining the life just under to where the throw would kill.
Yeah, and Indy Walker, he parried, right? So he got punish counter throw, and that was the extra damage that Broski needed as well. Tried to parry once he saw the Nightshade Pulse, and I think he got him right before the Nightshade Pulse connected, so very smart sequencing from Broski.
Oh, nice. Had the heavy Serpent Lash all ready to go. Okay, throw in the corner here. Tried to go for a shimmy, but that made it, so he was too far away for that combo to work for Indy Walker.
Yeah, strange. Usually you see OD blitz, but I guess because he didn't have the level 2, he was just content with taking the normal
that
blitz.
Was another punish counter throw. Broski winning 2 rounds in a row with that. One to take game number 1, and here to take round number 1 of game 2. So yeah, like I said, I thought he looked a little nervous at the start, but nope, it was just an execution error. No problem. He's back in this. And look at that. He even has the backdash ready to go to fight the throw.
Indeed, great stuff right now from Indy Walker and Broski, both of these players. I love seeing the drive rush charge fierce again. Oh, and then we spaced perfectly for the whip punish right there. No charge necessary. Does miss the desync, but it's all right. We're still getting damage and corner carry out of that. Broski somehow, someway manages to avoid the flicker buzz on the jump back and the overhead, of course.
Oh, that's death right there.
When he lets you recover point blank like that, you know the overhead is being schemed on, and Broski calculating that perfectly to go up 2-0 to start our winners finals.
That's crazy. I mean, look, like I said, first round, I was like, maybe he's nervous, but since then, I mean, he has been looking so solid, making great decisions, and might be some of the best I've seen him play.
Absolutely, Broski. And I mean, this is the time to peak, right? Qualifying in the Capcom Cup, that is on the line here. If you ever want to play your best, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, nice. Caught him standing up there, going with the 3 lights. Second one being the crouching light kick. Wow, okay. Yes. Very rarely see Eds go for that sweep like that.
Sweep usage. But that's the thing with Indy Walker. He's so good. And speaking of so good, Broski takes advantage of the fact that he's going to nullify the projectile with his own, and he eyes the flicker.
But the heavy kick did not catch the cross-up. Usually that thing is pretty good at hitting right above Aki's head. But the perfect parry against the flicker on wake up, but now
you do not see that often, right? Being able to properly time the perfect parry against the flicker when you wake up, not something easy at all, considering the variations that you can present. What a way to escape that and put yourself on set point as Broski.
Man.
Cool fade, get off me. Drive reversal, going to buy some breathing room and get some corner carry at the same time, but yeah.
Oh, and now the reactions with the anti-air, gets the super plus frames with drive rush forward heavy kick. Again, tried the perfect parry, it didn't get it, and now Indy Walker's in the corner over here.
Indeed, Indy Walker though, is comfortable, especially when he has 2 bars, right? You're in a comfortable spot as Ed in the corner.
Nice conversion into the lash after the Nightshade Pulse. Look at that, the perfect parry
in the neutral on the Snatcher. Broski, you are ridiculous, bro.
Oh, that's a punish counter. Is that gonna kill? No. Oh, still alive, still alive.
Yeah, it's going to be plus range because of the burnout, but it does not matter. Broski snipes out Ending Walker after that to get it 3-0 in winners finals. Incredible performance from Broski already.
Man, I said that he looked nervous in first round, but you know what? That's Cap. In fact, that's Capybara here right now for Broski. Let's go.
Oh man, there's something at the end I wanted to talk about more, but it's like it's slipping my mind right now. Maybe we'll see it on the replays.
Killed it with a bad pun.
we'll maybe able to see it on the replays, but yeah, incredible play from both sides here, especially Broski though, just being able to bounce back from any type of deficit or shaky moment. He just managed to find the composure, be so optimal in so many instances. Like we saw the overhead, knew exactly when the combo would follow up to kill, burning Ending Walker out. And I mean, she's one of the queens of burnout when she's got her opponents there. So many good moments.
But yeah, 3-0 over Ending Walker. I mean, remember when we were I was talking about him earlier. I was like, you know, many might even consider him to be the strongest player in the UK right now. I mean, the results that we've been seeing. I mean, remember, I think it was at ECT or one of the premieres. He got sent to losers early on. It might have been Singapore, but he made it all the way back to top 8. You know, and like this guy has just been so consistent. And one of the things I want to say about him, 18 years old, but he's so mature for his age, and just you know. I've talked to Problem X about this. He says the way that Ending Walker looks at the game isn't even like the same as a lot of other people look at the game.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. The fact that you perfect parried the flicker in neutral, bro, that was ridiculous from Broski. Yeah. But I agree. I mean, I've talked to Ending Walker a couple of times, especially about the game. That's what I'm always trying to pick the players' brains about. And yeah, his perspective a lot of the time is wise beyond his years, right? He speaks like a veteran. He speaks like he's been playing fighting games for 15 years at this point. So his understanding already is very impressive. Broski as well has been.
But I mean, that's what the crazy thing is. It's like, you know, as strong as that is, Broski almost making it look kind of pedestrian there.
Yeah, absolutely.
In those 3 games there, and really showing off how strong Aki is. And now he's 1 game away from qualifying with Aki. Now, obviously, we just had Seoul qualify with Aki, but can we get 2 in 1 week kind of a thing?
Yeah, and also showing off just how much work he's put in, right? The testament to Broski's improvement as a player is just really on display there, not even getting shooken by someone like Ending Walker. So immaculate stuff, constantly improving. We've seen him even go out to Japan and whatnot, trying to compete as internationally as he possibly can. So I'm loving to see Broski's hard work pay off as we go to the losers semifinals, baby. It's time for Hurricane versus Problem X, 2 more staples, 2 foundational pillars of the United Kingdom scene. So glad to see them go up against each other in top 4.
Dude, how many times do you think that these two have played each other in the history of Street? Because they've both been playing since Street Fighter 4 days. You know, like these guys. I mean, the amount of Bison Cammy fights that they've probably played over the course of 3 games, you know?
Yeah, and they haven't really wavered in their characters, to your point.
Well,
exactly.
I mean, didn't Problem X use a lot of Seth in
Street Fighter 4?
That's true.
Yeah, he did use
early on.
And of course, the Abigail in Street Fighter 5. How could we forget? But of course, you know what I mean. There's been plenty of representation from the Bisons, from the Cammies, from both of these players. So let's get into it. This is going to be top 4 action right now. Loser semifinals. Problem X versus Hurricane for a chance at going up against Ending Walker in losers finals.
And remember, all 4 of these players are in the money, but now it's just the amount of how much money. But again, while the money is nice, you know these players are playing for that spot at Capcom Cup. They don't want to have to go to Kings of the World, although they don't have to travel as far as anyone else.
That's
true. You know, but you know, they don't want to have a little bit of that extra stress. Oh wow, a slide out of nowhere from Problem X, catching Hurricane, you know, walking back and forth. And as a Bison player, a lot of times you look for that. Is the opponent crouch blocking from time to time? If not, go for a slide, make it so that their footsies are a little more stilted.
Yeah, especially against a character with a fast walk speed like Cam. He has unfortunately, he committed to the OD scissor kick. That's going to be a huge punish, putting him on the verge of burnout. Actually baiting out the level 1 as well. Punish counter does burn him out after. This is huge for Hurricane, but he burnt himself out in the process. I don't know about that. Overhead is going to be +1, a throw tech from Problem X. Surviving for now, but not for long. Hurricane, first round.
There you go. Nicely done right there. Yeah, it's really taking advantage of that burnout situation, getting that hooligan and the kick. Oh, what he just did. Dude, they did scissor kick and DI like on the same frame. That was just a read from Hurricane right there. He says, you are going to scissor kick in neutral right here.
Exactly. Need the 3 hits to break the armor. 2 won't get it done up against Drive Impact.
All right. Oh, that's minus. Oh, what a perfect parry. And yeah, I mean, look, Cammys will throw out that heavy kick at that range now, especially because it's no longer punishable, right?
Yep, only -3.
Yep. And there we go, getting the plus frames from the bomb explosion. Almost had, I could have probably got a better combo off of that. Yep, that's one of his best tools against Cammy when she goes in the air, that OD Psycho Crusher.
And Problem X showing no fear right there, willing to risk the DI, and it was a very smart move, right? Because it's an efficient kill because of that, only having to spin 1 meter. He needed to take 2 into the next round. He'll be easily able to build to 3, so we get to a final round of game 1.
Okay. Be nice to get this first game here. Obviously, give yourself a little breathing room over here. Oh, he reached, but we got the super right there from Problem X.
Yeah, well, to let that level 1 rock, right? So now he's not going to be able to build to level 3. But
too slow.
Yeah,
too slow.
I didn't see Hurricane empty jump through Vido. You see it again. The drive rushes, catches the fear startup. Hurricane.
What a check, and he's not going to level 3 just yet. Thought he was going to spend it right there, get a big life lead, put him closer to burnout in that situation, but backs off and lets Problem X build back a lot of that drive gauge.
Yeah, Hurricane's built back his entire one as well, but look, that gets
no!
And the juggle on the Psycho Mind does not connect after hell attack. That's a tragic way for the first game to end if you're a Problem X fan, or if you're Problem X himself. Hurricane 1-0.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, do we have a chance here to see a switch to Blanca? Because you know Problem X likes to counter Cammy with Blanca, but he's going to stick with this. I mean, in SFL EU, every time there was a Cammy, and they were on the home side so they could, counter pick, he often would come in there and fight with the Blanca, but he is sticking with the M. Bison here. Catches the walk back from Hurricane.
Yeah, I think we saw Kills You play the Cammy versus Problem X's Blanca a couple times. Big ups to Kills You, by the way. Has also qualified for Capcom Cup, so I'm very excited to see him there.
Dude, Kills You is, he's looking amazing right now. Oh, that's the second time Hurricane has gone for that ODDP to get out of the corner. Oh, what? Just do it like that? Okay.
Just do it. Like you say, you weren't expecting it, right? I don't think Problem X was. I wasn't.
No, nobody's done a drive impact the entire game so far.
It was a very smart situation to do it. And the Problem X somehow, some way has been whip punishing and checking drive rushes consistently with this scissor kick. He was like, no charge, all motion. Speaking of whip punishes, though, Hurricane taking advantage of that stand fierce. We got the corner instantly.
All right, and yeah, here we go. The throw pressure in the corner. Baits out. Oh, no, that's not a fast enough button to punish right there.
Indeed, man, only -6.
Okay, got the hits. Just goes for the throw here. Just a lot of light hits. Yeah, that's going to be able to combo.
The meaty stuff.
Got it meaty enough. Yeah, exactly. Normally only +5, but you get it meaty enough and you can link the 6-frame normal afterwards.
And a sword over the crouch medium punch. Oh my goodness.
That was almost a repeat of the start of the last round, actually.
For real.
Oh, delayed crouching light punch does catch Problem X. And here we go, in the corner for the throw. Baited it out. Yes, he did.
Yeah, Problem X, he was down to go to the slot machine defensively right there, right? He was like, all right, first I'm going to try throw tech, now I'm going to try parry, now I'm going to try wake up level 3.
And then that combo at the end right there, I'm going to quote Yipes here, optimal right there. Even getting the drive rush into the spin knuckle juggle combos right there. That was max damage stuff with Cammy here. And Hurricane is oh, there it is.
All right, so we're going to see the Blanca. We're going to see a Problem X is going to have what it takes to bring it back 3 games straight in this matchup. And of course, this is something that we saw, like you said, in Season 1. Blanca had a lot of success against Cammy, right? In the Meta RD versus Punk match. You saw Meta RD have a lot of success there. Problem X himself beating Punk in the LCQ of Capcom Cup, right? So yeah, a whole lot of success was had by Season 1, but things have changed.
Yeah.
We're seeing Hurricane now in the corner. Hooligan super late with the overhead.
And he's going for it again. I like continuing the mix-up, but then just got caught by the electricity, and now here comes Problem X. And one of the scary things about Blanca, mid-screen throw loops potentially here. It's not a true throw loop, but he can also meaty you very, very easily, so you have to respect it.
I just like that everybody's sleep paralysis demon is the character in this game walking at them. Like,
right?
oh, no.
Yep.
I'm gonna get looped.
Oh man. Oh, tried to go for his own shimmy. And he actually autopiloted that standing heavy punch afterwards. And there it is again, another throw. So hop forward, now you have to guess, right? See right there, if he had tech, that would have been a hit, but he has the level 2. Good block and challenge from Hurricane.
Indeed, he hasn't forgotten the Blanca shenanigans. Definitely knows how to navigate this matchup. Oh, but he's locked into it, so he didn't get splatted. That was a true block string.
Oh, no.
Slightly miscalculated from Problem X.
Yeah, I saw the drive impact, and I was like, oh, and then Cammy did the throw, and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, I got confused for a second there.
It might have been because she was in burnout, so the Blanca Chan was a little bit more block stun than usual. That might work in a non-burnout opponent. That was unfortunate, and now Hurricane is on set point against Problem X. Does paid out a huge DP to start this, though.
Yeah, that's going to hurt right there. Look at that. A third of her life gone just like that. And now a punish counter throw, and you're well under 50% now. No anti-air at all. I thought he was going to get the standing heavy kick out, but maybe he thought he wasn't far back enough and would have got crossed up. And now he's burned out, trying to get out of there, but a great crosscut or autocorrect DP perhaps.
That was sick from Hurricane right there. He just timed it, so he made sure he hit the rainbow ball. That's not easy whatsoever.
Yeah, and now trying to use this level 2 just to eat at that time. You see he's slowly building his drive gauge back. There it is.
Yeah, he's still, level 2 actually out now.
Yep, just use that level 2 just to stave off the drive, just to stave off the burnout, my bad.
Indeed, and Hurricane here, he's closing in on the potential kill threshold here. I think double driver should have level 3 kills.
The classic.
Especially off the OD dive kick on Wake Up. You know, we talk about that's one of Cammy's biggest strengths in this game. Having the most damage output from a defensive position, calling out a throw. Full on display there.
At one point in time on my stream, like I was actually trying to rate every character's defense, like who had the strongest defense, and Cammy came out number 1. Honestly, because she had the side switched ODDP, but then not only that, but the ability, you know, to jump and dive kick against throws as a huge punish. I mean, it wasn't even a throw that he punished this time, but even just having that to go over limbs, and like I said, if you do it and you hit a button, whether it's counter hit or punish counter, it feels like there's no height that you can't get the combo off at that point. So
yeah, exactly. Like there's just no other character in the game that can be in a defensive position and then call out offensive choice like that, whether it be the throw or whether it be dodging a limb and getting the punish counter that way and get as much damage as Cammy. And I mean, you can see that it's huge. It's one of the biggest parts of her game and one of the things that makes her extremely strong. So good stuff from Hurricane. You're taking it 3-0 over Problem X.
Wow, Problem X is out. But again, I think I would say the same thing of any of these players right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, all of them definitely favored to go extremely far. And that's where we're at, right? We're at the top 4, the final 4 of the tournament, of the regional finals to get in the Capcom Cup. So it's heartbreaking seeing somebody like Problem X, obviously a fan favorite, one of the pillars, as we said, of this scene, and just globally a huge star as well. Going to be dropping out early. He's still going to have a chance at Kings of the World, of course, in his backyard, so we'll see him there, I'm sure. But we got Hurricane advancing for a shot at Capcom Cup himself, but first he's got to go through Ending Walker in that losers finals.
Yeah, and again, remember Problem X was the one who made it out of the last chance qualifiers last year, so definitely going to be going into Kings of the World very, very confidently here. But you know, I talked about how Problem X is so good at studying the opponents, right? But we've seen, like from Hurricane, you know, he went with the Terry to go up against Broski, right? Yeah. So I got to imagine this fight right here, as much as this is considered a bad matchup for Cammy, he probably studied the heck out of this match too.
Most definitely.
And look at this right here. He is eliminated. Problem X. I mean, I think the part that surprises me most is the 3-0 factor of it, right? Like 3-2, I'd be like, oh yeah, of course, right?
Yeah.
But 3-0 over Problem X, with Problem X going with the Blanca, and the fact that Problem X didn't start with the Blanca tells me that he knows, Hurricane knows that matchup, right?
Yeah, most definitely. All right, well, we've been progressing through this. We now have our top 3, right? Of course, top 4 is the one that's getting paid out, so big ups to Problem X. Going to be getting some cashola for his performance here today. But yeah, we're going to have Ending Walker versus Hurricane as our losers finals, and then in grand finals, Broski awaits with the winner side advantage to try to get into Capcom Cup, and we're going to come to a conclusion and crown our qualifier when we get back from our last break.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honors. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breathe.
Come down, see.
No way I can't reach this.
Showdown, this is my arena.
Legends never die!
Oh my God!
Yo, what a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are your Street Fighter League US champion! Bender RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions!
Your time ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is.
Boost, clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger, not quite counter, and everything! And then RD, he was ready for it!
Find me better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me I wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
and only 3 players remain here in this World Warrior recap of the UK-Ireland region. I'm James, along with Rynge over here. We already talked about how Lex has qualified by having the highest score out of the 5 weeks of World Warrior. So then the top 8 players of the top 3 points that they've achieved during the course of the season are going at it here, and we are down to 3.
Yes, indeed. So the top 8 bracket has progressed all the way to that losers finals action, right? We saw in winners finals, Broski versus Ending Walker, where Broski, magnificent performance, 3-0 over Ending Walker, probably the favorite going into this bracket to actually take the whole thing. So he's sitting pretty. Winner side grand finals, but of course Hurricane, who fell to Broski in that first initial winner semifinals match, was able to defeat Muscle Noob, was able to defeat Problem X, and now has landed himself at the doorstep of Ending Walker to try to get into Capcom Cup.
That's right. So Ending Walker against Hurricane. So here, obviously, Ending Walker going to try to do his best here to get revenge for his mouse teammate. Hurricane going 3-0 over Problem X, over 2 Bisons and 1 Blanca.
Yeah, no answers were solved, or no answers would be had from Problem X. Hurricane was able to thwart it all with the Cammy, and it looks like he's going to continue the Cammy going up against Ending Walker's Ed here, leaving, again, that Terry on the bench specifically for Aki. So if he manages to get back to grand finals, we might see it, but now it's the losers finals. Let's handle it. Hurricane going up against Mao's Ending Walker for a chance at that grand finals to inch ever closer to Capcom Cup 11.
And you know, when you talk about Ed, obviously a lot of players have been talking about him. Is he the best character now? Is he even better than Rashid? You know, I mean, certainly in Japan it feels that way. But you know, I asked a lot of the Ed players out there, I was like, what's a matchup that's bad for Ed? And Cammy is like one of the names that comes up the most. And so here we have Hurricane here with a great opportunity perhaps to get through this character and get to grand finals against Broski.
And it makes sense, right? Because Ed is being such a ground control character, being able to control so much of that space on the ground, and Cammy having such great airborne capabilities, having great walk speed, and the DI reaction to the Psycho Snatcher. What a way to start this round. But yeah, with her air capabilities, with dive kick and different things of that nature, it'll require Ed to play a little bit differently, maybe try to hard call out some stuff with a heavy snatcher. And that's not something Ed's really want to do, right? That's altering the game plan. What a spacing whip punish trap against the crouch slide kick. The crouch slide kick is one of the farthest ranging lights in the game, and Hurricane took that into account perfectly.
Yeah, I saw Hurricane do that forward heavy kick a little bit earlier against Problem X, and I almost made the joke that if you ever see Cammy's use that move, it was an accident. But at that time, it definitely was not. And Hurricane, I mean, showing you why, you know, Eds do not like this matchup right here. One game that fast. I mean, again, like we talked about that studying factor. You can tell he studied it. He had the DI ready for the Psycho Flicker and everything. He is looking solid right now.
This is how I know time is a flat circle, because Hurricane knows that the patch notes are coming out soon. Like, past Hurricane knows the patch notes are coming out soon. He's like, I gotta get him out of here. We gotta clean this up quick.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, both of these characters may get, you know, hit a little bit. We'll see.
We shall see for sure.
By the adjustments here, so.
Right now. Oh, and he just jumps in. You've got to represent that, right? Obviously, you can get hard called out with a heavy Psycho Flicker, but you got to represent it because it's one way to get Ed to do something different. But Ending Walker, though, just kill rushing into that range of the crouch heavy kick.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, we've seen it all now. The DI, the jump over the thing, and then block it and ODDP. Yeah. He's shown 3 of the classic ways to fight the fully charged Psycho Flicker. And so, you know, like I said, just the knowledge here. Although, Ending Walker still with a life lead, though barely. Oh, I like that fake on the hooligan.
Yeah, I like a lot of what Ending Walker has been doing in neutral, especially off these drive rushes. Like, we've seen the drive rush charge Fierce, we've seen the drive rush Snatcher, all these things that really manipulate the in spot.
Oh, no.
Oh, give me that. Yeah, he's going to be able to chip him there.
Oh, did he get him? Oh, he couldn't kill backdash kill rush fast enough.
Yeah, he got away. He got the kill rush backdash off, but Cammy, Secret Service agent right there, able to hunt him down.
I mean, again, what a wonderful decision to make for Hurricane to go for that super, because that super doesn't have the greatest horizontal range, especially when done off the ground, but it was good enough to reach. And Hurricane is looking completely dominant right now.
Oh my, the overhead immediately. Gonna try and wake Ending Walker up with that one. At the corner, nice, immediately teched.
And then immediate drive rush afterwards, but no check, yeah. So if you can find those straight buttons like that, they can definitely blow up Cammy's dive kick.
Yeah, and that was good recognition from Ending Walker using that charge fierce wall. Hurricane was in the corner, and then the delayed dive kick just in case an anti-air was going to come, just in case there was some weird hitbox, hurtbox shenanigans with that horizontal flicker. Great stuff from Hurricane.
I mean, I don't think Ending Walker is, you know, has a secondary character anymore. I think the DJ and the Ryu are completely off the table here. So he's got to figure something out with Ed now. Yeah, that wasn't even a combo right there after the dive kick. The crouching light punch was a counter hit.
Yeah, it's fast.
Okay.
Resigned to that fate.
Here we go. Ending Walker, of course, of the pedigree. To be able to make this comeback, but I just feel like Hurricane is making all the right choices right now. Oh, he went for that forward heavy kick again. Didn't work that time. We'll call that one an accident. Okay,
yeah. And then the dive kick getting out, or excuse me, the DP getting out in time toward the jump in attempt. Now we're setting up the flicker, bring him close. Oh, he even put out the stun of the fireball, didn't go through with it, but that was enough for Hurricane to strike with the spin knuckle.
I mean, one hit could take the round now.
100%. Oh, he gave him short, but he committed the kill rush.
Too many lights at the start. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill?
I don't think so. Oh, indeed it does, even with the light scaling.
Holy moly, and here we are, one round away, Hurricane.
The Spinal, what a performance Hurricane has had so far in this Losers Finals.
Dude, he's been reading everything right. Okay, finally here, a little bit of a chance for Ending Walker. Gets the DC. Get a double bounce right there.
Yeah, looking good. Gonna get that corner carry.
All right, here we go. Flicker mix up, and look at the patience from Hurricane, and then busts out with the ODDP.
Yeah, after the second flicker, very good stuff. Just again, varying up his timings, varying up his decisions.
Oh, no anti-air. Yeah, the DP of Ed, very slow to start.
Oh, but that time again, we talked about the recovery on the dive kicks.
Yep.
Lengthy enough to get the DP punish.
God, it always looks like you can hit him. And so that's the second time we've seen Ending Walker do that right there. Get that perfect parry in that situation. Oh, he didn't try to. He tried to press a button, and then the reset into the throw. Smart stuff from Ending Walker. He had burned himself out. I think he just burned himself out, so didn't have the resources to extend that, and is going to be able to save all the meter here. So that's the first step. Can he? I mean, long road. Can he do this full comeback here?
We shall see. Ending Walker, he's one of the wonder kids, right? Like, very much prodigal type mind.
I mean, he's one of these players that you cannot count out until he is gone, until he is defeated.
100%. Yeah, you can see the harassment that stand heavy. Oh, but he doesn't get the punishment time on the blitz. He thought he was going to be able to connect with that. Ending Walker now again, just kind of looping the snatchers, getting the plus frames, daring Hurricane to do something, getting the DP on the empty jump even.
Oh, nice check.
The sword normal here, and he's going to empty out the meter. He wants to put the CA on the table here, drain both the life bar and the drive from Ending Walker.
She gets plus frames. Here we go. One mix right here. Is this like guess for game? Oh, he tried to bait something out, and Ending Walker just with a wake-up crouching light kick, counter hit, was able to connect it. Ending Walker staying alive here.
Yeah, most definitely. Counter hit being able to go into itself right there. Well done from Ending Walker, finding that afterwards. And yeah, it looks like it felt like he kind of reacted to the shallow drive rush.
Oh, nice again. I mean, Hurricane, has he had an ODDP blocked yet? I feel like he has not, actually.
I don't think so. And that's what we talked about with Ending Walker the previous sets as well, right? He's just been very aggressive, taking the Oki, not really trying to bait out a lot of the opponent's options on wake up, as you can see here, continuing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, standing heavy kicks him right out of the air. Pretty sure that would have beat the jumping medium punch even on the neutral jump.
Oh, yeah. Let's not go to the other side.
Medium kick, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Just got away.
So close. The back kill rush, able to evade the quick spin knuckle.
Yeah, I feel like Eds do that a lot. Whenever they do the back kill rush, they're just thinking about the anti. Oh, you talked about this. You talked about that. You know, every once in a while you will get called out. Oh, and then, did I commentators curse it? Did I Rynge?
Might have been.
God. Oh, God.
Might have been.
Oh.
Ending Walker coming back just like that. But yeah, so we talked about, right, the heavy flicker that can be used as a call out.
Oh, that's a trade combo. Yeah, beautiful stuff for Hurricane.
See, again, look, he's even showing him the flicker just for a short moment. Had the DP ready again. And then the hezzy right there, the long button, the stand heavy kick. Longer starter blowing up Hurricane's defensive timings.
I feel like the dive kicks aren't working for Hurricane right now. The jumps are not doing their job here. He's getting anti-aired and the whip dive. Oh, never mind. He just got it right there. And the back throw counter hits. He's got the corner position. This is huge for him. Again.
It feels like he's hesitating a little bit right there. He watched Indy Walker whip a couple of buttons and then went with dive kick. That's why Indy Walker was ready and then stops him in his tracks on the drive rush and tying up the set. Man, this has been so quick, actually.
Oh my God. I mean, this is where your mental fortitude comes in right now. You're one round away.
Yeah.
I mean, Indy Walker was as far back as possible, but now all those reads and everything that, I mean, you got your DP blocked that at the end of there, you know, and all of your dive kicks are getting DP'd. He's looking for those dive kicks.
Precisely.
I feel like he's got to hold back, because look at this. Ending Walker has anti-aired him every single time, and I feel like those jumps are actually hurting him. The fake meaty fireball now.
And Ending Walker, he's been pretty active with putting buttons or Snatcher out on the ground, but Hurricane can't find the timing. And look at that, the one time he goes to the air again, that's when Ending Walker is holding the heavy, and now on set point just like that.
What happened? It looked like it was all Hurricane. I was just talking about how so many great reads here. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, Indy Walker found his library card, fam. He's doing the reading now.
Yo.
Like, oh, I remember where I placed this.
Oh, man. Hey, you know what they say? Reading is fundamental, right?
Legitimately. Especially when it comes to fighting games.
Exactly. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah,
I thought he was going to raw drill, honestly. I thought he was going to try to snipe him out of the air. Oh, God, the counter hit on that couch light kick again.
Oh, the dive kick just getting stuffed by the fierce. That hurts.
Now a punish counter throw. Any touch. Ending Walker with the comeback all the way through. He could have just did a level 1 there. Doesn't matter. He gets the comeback. He was all the way down. But both of these players want to have a chance to get revenge against Broski.
Yeah.
And it will be Ending Walker in an extremely improbable fashion here. Getting back to grand finals.
The 3-game straight comeback, bro. That's what we come to expect. From Ending Walker.
These reads and the decision making from Hurricane, it was just
that was insane. That was such a good spacing trap to beat the crouch light kick.
Dude, everything was working for him, and then it's almost like Ending Walker went, "Oh yeah, that's right."
Yeah, that's right. I'm him. I forgot.
Yep. I am him.
That's what Ending Walker does, man. Yeah, we've come to expect phenomenal performances. And look at that, yeah, Hurricane had so many sick moments in this set of hard reads, of just being prepared for the matchup, stuff like that, going late into the dive kick to avoid. Really felt like he knew how to fight Ed well, but man, it's just Ending Walker, he just be blitzing you, bro. Look at this, Hurricane was on set point.
In the first 2 games and first round, I don't even think that there was any highlights we could have pulled from Ending Walker, you know? Like, that's how lopsided it felt at first, but now, dude, look at this.
Yeah,
all of a sudden, I love that right there. But yeah, as soon as Hurricane got that ODDP blocked, it was one of those signs like, oh wait, he's starting to read me now, and like maybe that was a little bit of time to get nervous here. And
beautiful call out again on the dive kick. And yeah, it felt like Ending Walker after those first 2 games.
Ooh, that one right there, yep.
He just caught onto the timing. Like, he knew when Hurricane was going to take to the skies. He was able to anti-air consistently with DP or Snatcher. And then he knew when Hurricane was going to stay on the ground and started harassing freely with the flicker buttons, not really worrying about anything. Hurricane just couldn't quite find that rhythm and timing of what Ending Walker switched to.
All right. There we are.
Man, that's so sick. Such a sick juggle.
And, yep, Ending Walker. Again, like I said, people have been talking about him as like the strong, and you know, essentially a reverse 3-0 after getting 3-0'd by Broski.
Yeah.
But let's see now.
Damn, that's a good point. He actually lost 5 matches straight before getting that 3-game comeback. That's fortitude. That's composure for you.
Man. So now I'm just curious here. Can Ending Walker pull this all the way through here? Again, he has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 because he's got to put Broski in losers. You got to lose in losers to get sent out of this tournament here.
Yeah.
And so Ending Walker here now, 2 sets to go up against Broski. Is it going to be Ending Walker, which I think a lot of people would have predicted?
For sure.
Or can Broski surprise people and get a second Aki into Capcom Cup after Seoul?
Yeah, after we watched Soul's qualification earlier today, well, let's get into it. Without further ado, it's going to be grand finals time for the World Warrior Regional Finals of UK and Ireland. Like we said, Broski is going to be winner's side advantage, going up against Ending Walker on the Ed. And as you mentioned, Ending Walker, I think a favorite, not only a fan favorite, but a logical, a bet favorite on making it out of this tournament. Broski, I mean, he's definitely one of the most beloved players. And now we're going to see the clash between the two.
Yep, and now we've got the corner position here. Yeah, look at this, and you're still poisoned. Oh, that's gonna be good damage. Oh, okay, he didn't go for anything crazy off of that. Thought he would have done more with some drive rushes or something, but just went for the medium serpent lash.
Yeah, we saw Ending Walker representing the perfect parry nice and early. That's gonna go through, but Broski has the counter ready with the DI. Wow. That was so smart. Not letting him nullify that projectile with the charge fierce for free. My goodness, Broski is prepared for this matchup.
I mean, we saw that the first time they went up against each other. It just looked like Broski had all of the anti-ed tech, you know, all of that there. But I said the same thing about Hurricane at the start. So, you know what? I mean, maybe Ending Walker needs to just, you know, give Broski a whole set before he starts making the comeback, right?
True, that definitely could be it. Broski here doing a good job. Just kind of cycling through the neutral options, but just as I say that, comes up short on the throw. That's going to be an easy punish for Ending Walker going into the level 2. Taking a mob corner. You're taking a mob block now.
Oh, punish counter, big damage. Oh, yeah, that's not a situation where you can get away with that. Maybe he thought Ending Walker was going to hold on to it a little bit longer. Because you notice he's been trying to delay it a little bit to prevent the perfect parries on the flicker. Maybe that's what Broski was counting for, but he actually did let go of it right away so he could recover and counter DI in time.
Yeah, a couple of mind games being played on those snatcher. Oh, we've seen it a couple of times. DP on the deep jump in. Ending Walker, despite that slow startup, has been super on point. Try to get another throw, and the cool fade barely connected. I thought it was going to whiff.
So fortunate for Broski right there, because if that missed, that was going to be a big whiff punish right there.
It's huge. I'm honestly surprised Ending Walker even whiffed with a parry from that distance. I thought he would have done the same thing.
Right. Oh, that's true. Right, yeah. Oh, here we go. He's going to get the desync here. Oh, no, too close to the corner. Oh, yeah, he's really close to the corner. That's right. Forget when you could see Blanca and his mom. But there we go, Ending Walker, game number 1. And remember, he won 0 games against Broski on the winner's side. So Ending Walker already looking like he's been making the necessary adjustments. Does not want to deal with the plus frames right there, just goes for the drive reversal.
And precisely here, done a great job just keeping Broski at bay on the Aki by saying, oh no, in that crouch like range, but did get punish counter there. Now back to the neutral, just snatches him out of the drive rush cancel. Broski trying to parry, look for some, again canceling that drive rush late, perhaps throwing his opponent off.
Crouching heavy kick, such a good anti-air button for Aki, but look at this parry. Obviously a lot of scaling, so not going to be a lot of damage, but he's going to go for the meaty overhead. No, went for the meaty throw instead. Wow. That was such a weird, that he crossed up.
Yeah, and Ending Walker reacted to it by pressing the cross-up hit button.
Yeah.
Both of these players looking very, very strong right now. Oh, and then you already know how we get down. Light kick, OD, blitz, level 2. Another round. Put it up.
That's 3 rounds in a row here for Ending Walker.
Oh my goodness, he was just holding it, trying to see if Broski was going to do anything behind it, I believe.
Yeah, if he saw Broski drive rush at him, he probably would have kill rush back or something, you know?
Precisely. Oh, this time he gets the punish counter on the snatcher again. Ending Walker here, rocking and rolling. A lot of momentum on his side. Actually, the fireball catches the Fierce.
Yeah, couldn't get that out in time. Oh, look at that. Perfect parry into the punish. But speaking of perfect parry, and actually, that wasn't safe jump timing, so he could actually get the punish counter on landing. But a reverse perfect parry. Dude, this is like perfect parry the round right now.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, gets to the other side as well.
Oh, beautiful punish counter link into the stand medium kick to get a much more optimal combo. Here comes Broski. He's got 3 bars. How much is he going to spend?
Let's see, how much is he willing to invest in this round? He's gonna dump all of it, knowing that he's low on drive meter as well. Wants to put Ending Walker on death's door. Perhaps force another round in this second game. We'll see if he's gonna be able to successfully do so though. Ends up getting checked on his way in. And Ending Walker, oh my goodness, just went for the drive gauge drain.
So smart, so smart. He wasn't gonna be able to kill, and he tried to jump away but gets caught. And look at this, Ending Walker doing so well right now.
You ain't going nowhere, brother. 2-0. Ending Walker looking to reset this bracket real fast with it.
All right, here we go. Just trying to control neutral with that light serpent lash. Gets the throw here, but Ending Walker looking so strong here. Like I said, maybe he had to spot Broski one whole set.
Yeah, we shall see. Gonna be able to get this corner control yet again and bring him close. We see Broski. He's always looking to protect his drive meter, even from the snatchers, just by parrying. It doesn't have to be a perfect parry. It's all about that long-term game, and now we have the corner. Toss him up. Oh, nah, you ain't gonna be able to drive rush out of there for free.
Yo, dude. But again, I mean, as strong as Ending Walker's looking right here, you have to remember, even if he wins this game right here, he's only just reset the bracket. It's got a lot more to go, but I'm not going to count my chickens before they're hatched, obviously.
Yeah, Broski
Could make the comeback this set alone, frankly.
With the DP right there, I don't know if he was looking for a different input.
Oh!
The chip, it's not enough.
I thought that was going to catch him. Yeah, that's going to go right through there. He threw the fast one. He threw the fast.
Snake stepped under, and we got a double KO. Both of these players are playing on another level.
Dude, I can't remember the last time I've seen a double KO in Street Fighter 6, like at a tournament like this.
The fact that, Ending Walker, the fact that he used the fast projectile version of level 2, the fact that Broski still had the reaction to the time to dodge it, like that was ridiculous.
Oh, and now the raw drive rush, here we go. Of course, on the double perfect, they both get around. That's the rules here in Street Fighter 6.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, ODDP.
Oh, man, we have settled down a little bit here after the high-tempo, high-pace action. Broski, does catch him, trying to parry up on the command grab. That's huge damage.
Punish counter. And look at this. And yeah, so like, I mean,
that hurt.
Whoever wins the next round is the one, the other player's the one that's mad about that double perfect or the double KO right there. He's like, man, you only won one round and you get to take the game. Oh, man. All right, so, I mean, that could be the momentum right here that turns things around. And Ending Walker tried to hit a button in between the jump attack and the ground attack right there. Got counter hit by a Aki standing medium punch.
Yes, sir. Oh, trying to DI. Ending Walker baiting it out as showing him the snatcher. Immediate kill rush back. Punishes the DI attempt with his own.
Oh, no.
Man. Love seeing the way both of these players are approaching this game here.
Traded!
The second hit of the can kicks doesn't allow him to get a free punish.
I thought he would have went through it. Oh,
same. I wasn't expecting that, but either way, Ending Walker was expecting the level 1 on Wake Up, so that means Broski down another round, and Ending Walker back on set point, reset point.
Yeah, I didn't know that those two kicks were that far spaced apart. Because a lot of times when you perfect parry something, if the next hit is really fast, it goes through you.
Yeah, exactly. Man, that's an unfortunate way it played out for Ending Walker, but he still got the round, so no big deal. No harm over spilled milk.
Oh, got the range on that. So good.
And the fact that you just go into OD Snatcher afterwards, that's such a clean conversion. Be able to build up. Ooh, the drive meter back at Broski again, getting his drive rush thrown out of. Just taps the parry that time.
Tried to go for a shimmy. Broski not biting, so that's why Ending Walker goes for the throw.
Oh, he wants the drive gauge again. Yeah, look at how much he just chunks him down.
It's just gone.
Able to actually chip him from that far out. Oh, the sliver. Snake style. Oh, and no anti-air. Ending Walker
no, he dropped the combo.
He
dropped the combo. He missed the cancel. He did crouching light punch twice and then nothing.
Oh, man. So Ending Walker is going to be able to reset this grand finals. We already see him up 3-1 just like that, right? Sending messages after going into losers in the first place on a 3-0 against Broski. So both of these players right now showing that they can streak the other.
Yeah.
That's extremely scary going into that final set.
And now this is, if Broski, I mean, I like to talk about the mental aspect of the game. This is concerning here, right? I mean, not only did Ending Walker get that reset right here, but that was on that crucial drop from Broski. It's just like, are your hands failing you? Don't know, but the bracket has been reset. We are back to 0-0. It's the final set. Who's going to make it to Capcom Cup between Ending Walker and Broski? Here we go.
Gonna find out. Capcom Cup 11 on the line here. A trip to Ryugoku to compete in the famous Goku Kikon, the Sumo Hall. Been home to many sumo and professional wrestling events.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's wild that the Street Fighter 6 championships are gonna be there.
That's so cool.
And now Ending Walker and Broski both fighting for a chance to appear one of the qualified players, all knotted up as well. No more advantage for Broski's side. Oh my goodness, just runs into it. Ending Walker reacting to the drive rush by just letting the Fierce go.
Ending Walker is just so smart, dude. The decisions that he makes.
Indeed, yeah. Both of these players, phenomenal IQs, big studiers of the game. Oh, and those whiffed, yeah.
Punish counter. Oh no, he wasn't expecting Ending Walker to get hit.
Yeah, it was too much hit stun, allowing the throw to whiff, and Ending Walker not going to whiff any of his throws, let me tell you what.
All right, so here we go. Ending Walker continuing where he left off on set number 1. I feel like Broski's got to get around in here right now just to kind of right the ship a little bit if he wants to try to make, if he wants to try to win the second set.
Exactly right. Ending Walker starting to snowball out of control. A lot of momentum on his side.
Frame trap.
Oh, the DI again.
Okay.
He's been using that consistently whenever Ending Walker looks to nullify the fireball. Just has the DI ready.
What a tech
yeah.
from Ending Walker. I was not expecting a throw at all at that moment. Oh, not fast enough. Ending Walker just a few frames slow on that whiff punish off the whiff throw.
See Broski with a backdash before that. Oh, and then catching him low
should
like
be able
we
to
talked
kill.
about.
Here we go. Okay, that's the round. That's like I said, Broski needs to get around on the board here. Make it feel like that, you know, okay, I've got this under control. I'm back into everything outside of the range of that Psycho Flicker. Oh.
Yeah, they ain't getting the stay medium kick for Ending Walker. It's such a potent tool, but oh my goodness, that's why Broski keeps going into the Serpent Lash, just outside that range of all the flicker options. Knows exactly that's what Ending Walker is going to be looking for.
I mean, it's one of the only moves in the game that can probably, you know, fight the Psycho Flickers, you know, in neutral.
That's super clean, especially when you get that punish counter reward. Oh, he tried that crouch roundhouse. Honkies are really good at confirming that directly into super.
Okay, going after the drive gauge here.
My goodness. Oh, he actually goes jump. I wonder what was that attempt was.
And did he mean to cross up? Like, did Broski actually manage to micro walk forward? Oh, yeah, look at that. That link combo. Dude!
Ridiculous setup from Ending Walker to put the first game on the board. Want to give a big shout out to the F word. He had a nice little breakdown of that moment on Twitter, talking about how when you see somebody switch sides like that and then just drive rush into a normal, it's so foreign that you're trying to figure out what's happening. Like, you're trying to take advantage of it. Is it a drop? Is it something like that?
It feels like a drop. I thought he dropped it, yeah.
Yeah, and then you just get DI'd while you're trying to figure out what happened. And you're like, what? So Ending Walker, I mean, he's just so good at planning things like that.
Oh, my God. Oh, no, that's punishable. That was too close. Forward heavy punch a little too close, and now Ending Walker getting the push to the corner here. Up one game here in this final set. Broski won 3-0 against Ending Walker. He's only won one game compared to 4 here, but drive rush overhead is going to do it for him, I think. Oh, yeah, he had the level 1. Okay. For some reason, I didn't think he had any super, but he had it. He's going to be able to take that here. So Broski can't let this go, let this lead get out of hand here.
Well, we talked about earlier, right? These players are very capable of turning a snowball into an avalanche, and that's exactly what's happening with Ending Walker right now. Building. Broski's got to put a stop to it, but just like that, this is another huge hit from Ending Walker here. He's going to be able to get the desync up. Look at that. That's half your health gone. You're coming to my block now. This is my turf.
Where did your life go? Oh, that is a big starter right there. The jump down heavy punch does, you know, good damage for a cross up.
Yes, most def. Oh, and that backdash. Broski.
Yep.
He's been able to backdash it a couple of times when he knows Ending Walker is going to be looking for that forward fear. So I'm extremely impressed.
Rynge, it's going to be a whip punish. He's got the level 3. He should be able to take this game right here. And Broski ties it up 1-1.
The way Broski is dancing outside the max range of a lot of Ed's options, I mean, it's beautiful. It's exactly how you need to play this matchup. Just outside the range of the flickers, punishing them with Nightshade Pulse. Right there, being able to drive rush in while the flicker is recovering to get a huge punish as well. Impressive. Oh, and then the overhead, Ending Walker. Like we said, you got to block the right way during the recovery of parry.
Yeah, so he got the punish counter on that too. But speaking of punish counter and parries here, Ending Walker does get the perfect parry that time and now has the corner position. But what a throw escape! And he just went right at him with the drive rush into the stand medium punch.
Legit hit Ed in the mouth on that drive rush stand medium punch.
I mean, start with medium punch. I mean, it looks like it goes far. The range is okay, but off of a drive rush, yeah, it's definitely going to get some good distance on that.
Get a little drift forward momentum. Oh, but no. Can drift right into this flicker. Oh, he actually just let go of the parry too. Rare do you see that? What in the world just happened? Scrambling moment, Indy Walker.
Oh my God, he just spent all that meter to try to get the chip, but he didn't get the chip. He didn't get it, and he's burned out.
Broski, he can chip out with level 2.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say, can he do it? Oh, he tried to jump. He tried to jump. I mean, I get it. I don't know, like, would you have, was that guaranteed chip death right there?
Yeah, I think Indy Walker didn't have enough health to survive.
Okay.
He may have, but I don't think so.
Like, I almost kind of felt like you might want to just try, blocking it, because jumping was going to lose for sure, but it's hard to say. I mean,
for sure.
You had, 0.25 seconds to make that choice right there.
Exactly. That's why it's so hard. And being the person in control is even tougher than somebody in our position just watching to make that decision.
And that's one of the great things about that command grab that he used as well, because you can't back roll. You can't change your position. Yeah. So that aim on that level 2 is guaranteed. But what a perfect parry for Ending Walker. Time for Ending Walker to get back in this. He's got to stave off this momentum, but again, Broski with the drive impact.
Just in time as well, reacting quick enough.
And a lot of life being drained by that poison. Is this going to kill? No.
It puts him on a pixel. But Ending Walker, I can't imagine that is what was meant to come out. Seems like an execution error happened at the end there for that DP from full screen.
That is really unfortunate for Ending Walker. You hate to be like, oh, I'm still alive, I have a chance.
He probably wanted level 2 to clear the space and not have to worry about any type of chip out from the Nightshade Pulse or anything like that. Excuse me, burnout from the Nightshade Pulse.
Yeah, and that level 2 is quarter circle back ×2, I think, or is it quarter circle forward?
You know what? You might be right. So I don't know what he was going for.
No, but I mean, look, trust me. I've tried to do quarter circle back ×2 and have DP come out sometimes. It happens. It happens, dude. Trust me.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's what was planned. But either way, Broski now up 2-1 here. Ending Walker is very much responded.
Mad. He's mad.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, stupid drop. You know what? Take this.
Shin Ending Walker setting him bird watching on that one.
Oh, man. Okay. So look at Ending Walker trying to bounce back, trying to take this to a final game, perhaps.
Yes, indeed. He'll do exactly that. Oh, Broski finding that anti-air.
But you see how, when Ending Walker jumped, it's almost like he was like, you know what, he's going to anti-air me. I'm not even going to hit a button.
Yeah, exactly right. His processing speed is so fast, man. It's one of the best parts about Ending Walker. Just parried up. Doesn't get the perfect parry, but at least protects his drive gauge. And another anti-air. Broski is becoming very consistent with that. Oh, the low.
He thought it was going to be the overhead.
Exactly. He's been able to condition you with overhead so much. And like I said before, she gets a great reward off crouch medium kick, the low as well. And it's plus on blocks. So she's got a very potent drive rush game, especially when preceded by that fireball.
Here we go. No drive reversal from Ending Walker. Yeah. He actually was willing to try to fight against that. But here we go. Corner position. Very, very scary here. Oh, again. This is, okay, one more touch could potentially kill at this point because he's got the level 3. No, maybe not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, he's got no drive rush, right? So, my goodness, but that's what I mentioned earlier. That crouch roundhouse. Aki's love confirming. Raw into the super
not a lot of scaling. Is this going to kill?
No. Oh, my goodness, Broski. What? He takes it over Ending Walker. I guess that bonus poison damage was enough to qualify him in to Capcom Cup 11.
What the heck? I mean... So, sometimes I ask the question, and I was confident.
I was also confident he was not going to die. Well, then, Broski, again, qualifying into Capcom Cup 11 off of a phenomenal performance with the Aki, even getting reset, having the composure to bounce back, taking over Ending Walker to close it out, and fulfill not only his own dream, but a whole lot of his fans. He is, again, one of the most beloved people in the community, great content creator on top of being a great tournament player, and now he's going to be in Capcom Cup, gracing Ryu Goku Koku Gikan with his presence.
Man, I mean, I'm sure he was streaming his run. Maybe not, because, sometimes that's kind of nerve-wracking.
Yeah, for sure.
I just want to know if he, how emotional he got after this.
I want to know if he knew it was going to kill. Honestly.
All right. I mean, because I don't know why, but I just picture Broski as the kind of person that, this would mean so much to him to make this qualification over here. Broski is in Capcom Cup. putting a second Aki in there after we saw Soul was able to do that a little bit early. So maybe we can call this, week of Aki over here because there you go. 2 Akis in the Capcom Cup. And like I said, this character feels like she keeps getting stronger and stronger.
Agreed.
I don't think people are happy to see two Akis making it in the Capcom Cup, honestly.
The competitors for sure are a little spooked by that, right? Like this character, extremely dangerous. All the decision making leading up into that point, right? But I know she's, I think, one of the fan favorites from a spectator's point of view, from a person just watching a tournament. Aki definitely shows out, brings a lot of hype, brings a lot of excitement. So the fact that we're having Soul out of the Oceania region qualify, Broski out of the UK Ireland being the regional finals winner. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting time in Ryugoku for sure.
Yeah, and it's funny too because I know Capcom will get mad at me for saying this, but when the original leak happened, and we saw glimpses of some of these DLC characters, I remember seeing Aki and I was like, this character looks kind of like typical, femme fatale kind of whatever. I was like, okay. But then she came out and I was like, this is the sickest character ever, dude. Like, I love this character. And so, yeah, definitely happy to see Broski taking this character to Capcom Cup. Let's go.
Yeah, I think not only is she really cool and unique gameplay-wise, but aesthetically, they really nailed it as well. Really strong character design in general. So glad to see Broski, who has been a believer in the character since the beginning, right? As something else we highlighted, that Broski has been playing Aki since she came out, when a lot of people still thought she had a decent amount of problems to really kind of hinder her from succeeding in the competitive meta. But he kind of blew through those, right? Still wanted to go through, still really accentuated her strengths, and then after the patch, she got shown some love, became a more all-around complete character. You can see Broski, all that time and investment has paid off.
Yeah, even in Season 1, he was saying, like, I think people are underestimating this character. Like, he really did believe in this character, and so here we go.
Yeah, you love seeing the fact that all that time, that investment was paid off. So many fair weather fans when it comes to players of characters nowadays, right? So the fact that Broski really showed the loyalty, put a ring on it, and he's going to be going to Capcom Cup as a reward. That's huge, man.
Yeah, and I mean, I hope we have that final kill at the very end because I just want to look at that health. I mean, obviously, like I said, there wasn't much scaling. Was he in CA? I don't even think he was in CA range because it was almost a perfect that last round. Like, I felt, dude, that was so much damage, dude. What the heck?
100%. Yeah, I mean, and big ups to Ending Walker, of course, one of the shining stars of not only this region, but the world of Street Fighter 6. Obviously, like, I know it's heartbreaking for a lot of people not having him qualified yet. Problem X, Hurricane, the foundational pillars of this scene, not quite in it yet. But, of course, we do have Kings of the World. The very last offline premiere is going to be in their home territory, so they're going to have a big chance to show out and show up there.
That's crazy. That means... I mean, there's so many players who are going to try to qualify, but, having it being in the UK obviously means a lot for the UK players, but only one of Ending Walker and Problem X could make it, man. Oh.
Yeah, legit, because, the super qualifier for the overall point earner was Lex. Now we see the regional finals winner is Broski, so literally with only one offline tournament remaining to qualify, it's going to be one of the two training partners. I mean, presumably, we can definitely have somebody else also take that spot as well, which would be heartbreaking in its own right. But Broski here, this is what we saw the round before the end. And then, here at the end, right?
That DI.
That set up everything, really started that avalanche that we talked about.
And he spaced it out really well, too. He didn't do it all the time. Look at that. That's 50% life right here.
Yeah, the poison's taken down a bit. And, legitimately, damn near maybe slightly below 50, but pretty much at 50. Going to be roundhouse into regular level 3, enough to just take down the rest of Ending Walker's health bar.
Obviously, it's a replay. We knew it was going to kill. I still couldn't convince myself it was going to kill, but there you go. Ending Walker is going to have to try to qualify through Kings of the World alongside everyone else. Great run through that loser's bracket, making it back into grand finals, and looking so strong there. Almost looked like he was just going to take it, but Broski is the one to stand in his way, and now Broski can add Capcom Cup qualifier to his name for 2024.
Has he earned. Well done from Broski. And of course, that means a lot of the World Warrior events are getting wrapped up. A lot of the offline premieres are wrapped up now, but SFL still has plenty of time to go, baby. SFL Japan in full force with Divisions S and Division F, both stacked to the gills with competitors. Some of the best Street Fighter you will ever see. Vicious and Seikola holding it down on the mics at the DGen hours for us here on the western side of the world, but they also broadcast it at more times where we're awake and prepared to witness and understand some great Street Fighter.
I love the fact that you're looking down there, and even though I can't really see it on the back of his jersey, you know which one's Gotcha-kun because of the cap.
yeah, 100%. All the way there on the left, my man Gachi.
Oh, man.
Always showing out during that SFL Japan, just like SFL US has been showing out every Wednesday. Of course, started on October 16th, but it's continuing to go through the foreseeable future. We got Mena RD, JB, Oil King, Punk Knuckle doing mono, leading their respective teams to hopefully crown themselves a Street Fighter League World Championship spot. Of course, that Bandit squad is the defending world champions, by the way. Don't forget about that. And they will be joining SFL EU champions, NIP, out there to see who else is going to be competing. But that's going to be almost it for the day. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back, let you know the foreseeable future and what the roadmap's looking like for the CPT. In the meantime, go spam those patch notes. I know they're out. I know you're already looking at them. Dude, I know you're barely listening to me. So go ahead and do that during these 5 minutes.
I couldn't even load them. They're like the servers crashed.
So it actually, there's people putting them out right now on Twitter, and they've gotten in a little bit. But the site definitely crashed the moment they were supposed to go up. But yeah, go feed on the patch notes. We'll be here when you get back. See you then.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check.
Now, where to tomorrow?
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
friend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Ratha's blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Welcome back to the World Warrior Recap Show. Me and James have a lot of adrenaline running through our veins right now because we spent the break like you did, checking out the patch notes and reacting to them. So we're going to let you do that in a minute, but of course we wanted to recap what happened today. We went over 5 different grand finals, crowned 5 different qualifiers in the Capcom Cup, and then of course watched the UK-Ireland top 8 where Broski was able to qualify through there as well. But just to give you a quick rundown about what happened today, we started with the South Africa grand finals where Jabi M qualified, then Limestone qualified through South America West. Cheyenne joined Bravery as the qualifier out of Asia Southeast. Seoul was the first Aki to qualify into Capcom Cup out of Oceania, and then NL, of course, bring it home despite being 3rd overall on the leaderboard to qualify from South Korea. And then we watched Broski and that magnificent top 8 all the way through from UK and Ireland. So many of these players showed out. Incredible performances all around.
Yeah, I think NL and I'm sorry, Broski were the only ones that weren't the #1 player that took it.
I think you're right.
I think, yeah.
Javi
so,
M was #1, Limestone, Cheyenne, Seoul.
I think they were all #1. So there you go. But that's so 6 more players in the Capcom Cup. We're coming right to the end of it. And so there's a few more World Warriors that have to complete. And then, of course, one more big event. Of course, that is Kings of the World that's coming up. And now it's not going to look how we thought it was going to look at all.
Definitely not. Yeah, Kings of the World. Oh, my goodness. And I don't know if we have the schedule on tab ready to take a look. Oh, excuse me. Let's talk about more about Kings of the World before we do that. Again, December 14th through the 15th. Registration is open now. As far as we know, everybody, this is going to be the last offline open bracket chance to qualify into Capcom Cup 11. So I understand it's around the corner at this point. If this is news to you and you're like a competitive player, like, oh snap, I got to book your stuff, get your sponsors on the phone, all that, whatever you need to do, Kings of the World is going to be perhaps the last stop on the Capcom Pro Tour before that Capcom Cup. Of course, we're going to have a World Warrior Spotlight next week, the last World Warrior Spotlight for the foreseeable future as well, as we're going to have Kings of the World following that. And then we're going to have a couple of World Warrior regional finals have to wrap up. I know Japan hasn't quite finished with theirs yet, so a lot of them are going to be maybe extending into the next year. But yeah, man.
And if we're not sick of each other enough yet, I mean, I think we're going to be closing out the NA West one. Yeah, so, you know.
So yeah, NA West this Wednesday as well. We're going to be going over that regional finals. Myself and James will be there. But yeah, so a lot of people are looking to close out, qualify in the Capcom Cup. And again, that Kings of the World, probably the last offline spot to do so.
Yeah, I'm really excited for all these things. I just tried to jump for joy, but it got canceled. So, so any case, thank you guys for watching it. Thank you guys for watching. Again, one more recap next week. We're going to find out who all of our competitors are. And it's going to be a good time at Capcom Cup. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you guys later.
The flicker and Rain Pro, just right decision after right decision.
Poison, throw into the corner, still in Toxic Blossom. He's going to be able to launch. This should probably be able to kill off of this because Aki has optimal combos for days.
Most definitely. And a lot of those optimal combos.
Here,
Okay.
the juggle, and even if this doesn't kill, he's going to get the back heavy punch. Never mind, Dawson died.
Yeah, nice combo. The gap once he was conditioned to block, and Muscle Noob right in that counter hit. Trying to be frisky while he's got the mine on him. He's going to pay dearly for that problem.
Is this going to kill? Muscle Noob could just... No, he did it. He did it. Oh, no.
You heard him in the interview with Rob TV. He was like, let me see those waves, Rob TV. And then he was like, if I do hooligan, I do not care. I'm not scared. If you get hit by it, it's your fault.
You going to go for this with the level 2? No.
Definitely
yes,
is.
Yeah, okay.
Once he burned himself out, you knew he was committed to it right there. Somehow, some way.
But the perfect parry against the flicker on wake up, but now...
You do not see that often, right? Being able to properly time the perfect parry against the flicker when you wake up.
There's that OD Psycho Crusher.
And problem like showing no fear right there. Willing to risk the DI. And it was a very smart move, right? Because it's an efficient kill because of that. Only having to spin 1 meter. He had the DP ready again. And then the Hezi right there. The long button. The stand heavy kick. Longer startup blowing up Hurricane's defensive timings.
I feel like the dive kicks aren't working for Hurricane right now. The jumps are not doing their... Not yet.
Yeah, he's got no drive rush, right? So, my goodness, but that's what I mentioned earlier. That crouch roundhouse. Aki's love confirming. Raw into the super
not a lot of scaling. Is this going to kill?
No. Oh, my goodness, Rosie. What? He takes it over ending Walker.